Yes. Friggin' snow. It's 1:30 in the afternoon in the center of the universe in the hammer. It's fucking snowing again. It's coming down good too. Fuck's sakes. This fucking sucks. Sucks, I told you. Oh yeah, I figured to do a live stream. Why not? It's miserable outside. I got all my shit done this morning. Just passing time away. Got nothing else to do. Wife's gonna work late. Then when she gets home, she's gonna work too. So fuck, I might just keep going. All depends on who pops in. What kind of conversations we have. I don't know. We'll see. There's nobody here right now, so it's just me. We should send some invites out, I suppose. Perhaps. Sending out the invites. Let's do it. And the usual suspects. That's good enough for now. Like I say, there's a link in the chat, so people know they can jump on if they want to jump on. They don't have to send them an invite unless they're completely oblivious to what the fuck's going on. Anyway, hope everybody's having a good midweek. Off to a decent start in your week. It's hump day, isn't it? Pretty sure it's Wednesday. Yeah, it's Wednesday all day. So while I'm waiting for people to come, I may as well play something. Let's find something. All kinds of funky shit going down out there. What the fuck is this? Well, I don't really know if I want to. Oh, here we go. We can watch this. Let's watch this. Settle down. I find something. Here we go. Let's watch PJW. What's the fuck he's saying?
Well, the science is in and it confirms everything
What?
we've been telling you for years. Women who adhere to left-wing beliefs are more likely to be, and there's no nice way of putting this, ugly. The study looked at over 3,300 people's faces to determine if there's any connection between political views and physical attractiveness. Turns out there is. For females, high attractiveness scores were found among those the model identified as likely to be conservative. The authors found that less attractive and more contemptuous women are more likely to be left-leaning, correlating with the contention that many who embrace left-wing beliefs also exhibit the appearance and mannerisms of, well, spiteful mutants. The study found that displaying a happy expression is associated with being conservative both among men and women. This explains the trend of many leftists gravitating towards the warm embrace of movements like body positivity and feminism, but more broadly the aesthetic of ugliness in general, manifested in things like modernist art and brutalist architecture, because they personally identify with the vulgar, the bleak, and the depressing. Vittorio on X provided an additional laundry list of reasons why unattractive women are more likely to be leftists. Attractive women tend to have more mating options. They're more likely to pair with dominant, high-status men who don't need the group to feel safe. Those men tend to be conservative. The women follow their mate's worldview, family, tradition, hierarchy. Less attractive women face worse odds in the mating market. They're more likely to end up single or with lower status, weak men. These women can't rely on male protection or provision in the same way, so they turn to the collective and the group. Liberal politics promises exactly exactly what vulnerable and weak people want: safety, resources, inclusion, protection from the group, even if it means sacrificing individual liberty or merit. It's the politics of security and weakness over strength. Bingo. But there are also outliers, as evidenced in numerous viral examples of women who start off looking quite attractive, but after being infected by the woke mind virus, undergo dramatic transformations. We can only conclude, therefore, that leftism is so destructive. Not only does it attract bitter, vindictive, and ugly people, but it can literally create them. As the old passage from Roald Dahl's The Twits reminds us, if a person has ugly thoughts, it begins to show on the face.
Yep. That's for sure.
If you value...
There's a lot of truth in that. Nothing there I want to watch. Let's go back. There was something I did want to watch, though. I like this guy. We'll watch a bit of Brian here for a minute. Only 10 minutes.
Hey, the Broward County Sheriff's Office is keeping the streets safe for kids again.
Oh, there you go. Let's go, Fatty.
Sorry.
Fucking run over the tackle.
Safe from kids again. There's a new video out featuring the Broward County Sheriff's Department's finest militarized, masked up, undercover car driving deputies running over the back tire of a little kid and then chasing him down and tackling him to the ground. But before we get back to the details on this is the same Broward County Sheriff's Office that saw Deputy Christopher Krikovich and Deputy Greg Lacera slamming 15-year-old DeLuca Roll's head into the pavement as they pummeled him from the back. Video evidence showed Krikovich pepper spraying and slamming the teen's head into the ground while Lacera assisted. The deputies were accused of falsifying reports to justify the use of force, but they were both later acquitted.
Of course. Yeah.
And yes, this is the same Broward Sheriff's Office from which 7 deputies were placed on.
We've investigated ourselves and we found ourselves of no wrongdoing over here, nothing to see. Or they've been left on leave for a while, or take a little breather.
On administrative leave after failing to act on warning signs in a domestic violence case. The case then escalated into a triple homicide committed by Nathan Jingles, who killed his estranged wife, her father, and a neighbor. The sheriff at that time, Sheriff Tony, admitted that deputies ignored reports of threats, including a December 2024 warning from the wife that her husband might kill her. This is the same Broward Sheriff's Office, by the way, that produced Deputy Scott Peterson and at least 2 other deputies who were criticized for not entering Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School to confront the shooter, Nicholas Cruz, despite active gunfire. This inaction reportedly contributed to the deaths of 17 people. And yes, this is the same Broward County Sheriff's Office that had 2,600 convictions overturned from BSO drug stings after the Florida Supreme Court ruled that deputies illegally manufactured crack cocaine to entrap suspects near schools, leading to enhanced sentences. This practice was deemed by the court as outrageous and a due process violation. And yeah, you heard that right. The Broward County Sheriff's Office was using taxpayer-funded manpower and resources to cook up crack cocaine in a taxpayer-funded building and then using those drugs that they just made to entrap taxpayers. You could make this stuff up, but why would you have to when the script writes itself? And this is just the tip of the iceberg of the alleged misconduct and tyranny coming out of the Broward County Sheriff's Department over the years. And now we have this case. This is from the South Florida Sun Sentinel. They wrote, a Broward Sheriff's Office deputy drove into a boy on a bicycle at Deerfield Beach before tackling him to the ground, according to the Sheriff's Office, and a video that has gone viral over the last 2 days, leading to widespread backlash. A group of boys on bicycles had gathered in an intersection reportedly in Deerfield Beach late Monday afternoon, according to deputies and the video, which was posted on the local Only in Broward and Only in Palm Beach social media pages. A gray unmarked Chevy SUV then turned abruptly towards a boy on a red bicycle, hitting him before stopping in the street. As the boy limped away, attempting to get on his bicycle, a deputy in uniform and a mask exited the driver's side door of the car and barreled towards him, grabbing him by his shirt. The boy then fell to the ground on the grass next to the street as the deputy fell on top of him, yanking at his arms. At that point, 3 other marked Broward Sheriff's Office patrol cars and 1 unmarked car had arrived, lights flashing. Now, the Broward Sheriff's Office said deputies had been monitoring, quote, a large crowd of juveniles riding bicycles recklessly and engaging in unlawful activity on their bikes throughout Hillsborough Boulevard in Deerfield Beach a little after 3 p.m. The group was, quote, conducting dangerous bicycle stunts, running red lights, and blocking intersections, which created significant traffic disruption, interrupted or impeded the flow of traffic, and posed a danger to the cyclists and the public, end quote. Also, according to the sheriff's office, a deputy's unmarked vehicle then made contact with one of the juvenile's bicycles as he was trying to maneuver around other cyclists. The boy was detained, then taken to a nearby hospital as a precaution, and he was later released with a juvenile civil citation. Apparently, other boys were also detained and received citations for violations, including running red lights and not wearing helmets, according to the sheriff's department. And of course, BSO didn't identify the deputy nor say how many boys were detained or what the boy who was struck by the car was cited with. The agency also didn't provide the boy's name or age. One of the boys said he was at the gathering when the incident took place, and he wrote in a comment on the video that the boy who was hit.
See, I've seen this in Hamilton too, man, because I lost my shit and drove through them. Not through them, but I wasn't slowing down. They moved the fuck out of my way. There was like fucking 50 of them going right down fucking Main Street, Hamilton. I lost my shit. And trust me, if I had stopped my car, these kids, all of them would have fucking jumped you, even though they're just young teenagers. Some of them are shitheads. You're riding little stunt bikes, but you're not doing any. You don't even know how to do a fucking stunt on them, man. I used to ride those bikes when they came out, those BMX bikes and shit, man. And we'd do stunts on them. Like, we'd learn how to do all kinds of tricks, man. They're trick bikes. And to do tricks. Not meant to ride around on the fucking down the middle of the fucking road like a jackass. There's lots of places you can go, man. Like, seriously. But whatever. They ride these fucking bikes. They don't have a clue how to do any stunts on them. I see grown-ass men riding these same fucking bikes. You can't sit down. You're constantly standing up. They make no fucking sense. They make about the same amount of sense as walking around with your fucking pants down to your knees. It's the youth nowadays are just fucking retarded. What can I say, man? I don't know. I do have hope. Some hope. There is a glimmer of hope for some youth. Not all youths are fucking retarded, but a lot of them are.
It had hosted a ride out or a gathering where kids ride bicycles to do stunts before deputies arrived and started following them about 10 minutes in. Multiple social media posts also referenced the ride out. According to this boy, the group went into a local neighborhood so as not to disrupt traffic, but more deputies followed them and blocked them from leaving. This kid said, then we went into a scramble, then more police grabbed some more kids. BSO said in a statement that Monday's event is part of, quote, an ongoing organized pattern of reckless behavior by groups of juvenile bicyclists that encourages and rewards dangerous stunts and activities in traffic on busy South Florida roads, and that the agency has received several complaints about the cyclists. This was a pretty funny part in this article to me. George Pilatus, a personal injury attorney who specializes in cyclist law and watched the video multiple times, described the use of a vehicle that size on a child as deadly force.
Yeah.
Is there any vehicle of any size that wouldn't
Fucked
be
his leg up there for
deadly
life, man.
force if used against a child or an adult?
Because he's
He
too
said
fat
it's
to run. That's why
reasonable
he
that
has
it could
to turn,
cause
right?
serious injury or death in that situation. You got to admit, not much gets by old George here. I mean, he's got a clever knack of calling balls and strikes. Matter of fact, you probably want him as your personal injury attorney.
What you talking about, what?
Hey, George, I bet even the Yugo, in the right hands, driven by the right people, the appropriate way, could be seen as a use of deadly force.
Right.
Pilatus said he sometimes sees the group of boys riding their bikes and doing stunts along State Road A1A or Los Olas Boulevard in Fort Lauderdale, annoying drivers. But that isn't enough justification to hit someone with a car, he said, unless the boy was actively endangering others around
So
him.
you find out who their
He said,
parents
you got to be
are, man.
careful. Even if kids are pissing off the officers, this is why police are trained in de-escalation. And you can tell the de-escalation training is really paying rich dividends with this guy right here. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this is Terry from Dustin's Dojo.
My name is Dustin's Dojo, and I'm a trained black belt, and I learned to be a black belt at Roger Baker's, Taekwondo and Pizza, Pensacola, Florida. This is my friend Terry, and I am his sensei.
All right, my mistake. It's not Terry. Terry wouldn't have violently taken a kid down to the ground. He's specifically trained to fend off attackers.
My job is a karate expert. I make karate videos and teach other people how to fight off attackers.
This article says online commentators were quick to criticize the deputy for the aggressive response with a child. Quote, great job taking down a 12-year-old, one person wrote. The streets are safe. Cops don't catch drug dealers anymore. They arrest kids riding bikes, wrote another. Other commentators defended the deputy's response, saying that the kids on bikes present a danger to the public. These kids ride in the middle of the street with zero regard for any other car on the road. Another person said, finally, these kids are a menace to the streets. I don't think they come close to being anywhere near the menace the deputies of the Broward County Sheriff's Office are. What do you think? Leave your comments. Don't forget to like and share this video.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll pull you over for speed and they're doing 10 over. Yet these guys fucking just flying down the fucking road. I watch cop high-speed chases all the time, man. That's why they call them off now, supposedly. Cops aren't the best drivers, man. I don't know. Like they need more practice on the track and on the range, in my opinion, but whatever. Yeah, cops, well, yeah, they are. You know, a lot of people get hurt and killed by fucking cops that can't fucking drive their finger at their ass. And then getting shot by them. And the shit kicked out of them. Just for mouthing off, for beaking off. Don't beak off to a cop. Highly recommend you don't do that. Because they have egos, man, the size of the Grand Canyon, and they'll fucking beat the living fuck out of you. So don't be mouthy. Just saying. Word of advice. They don't like being beaked off to. Even though you should have every right to beak off of them, especially if they're fucking harassing you and you're not fucking bothering anybody. You're sitting down having a beer at a patio. They walk up to you and ask you for IDs. Like, dude, I'm just sitting having a fucking beer. Like, do I look like a guy who just robbed a bank or something? Like, fuck off, man. Yeah, fuck. Oh, Memology's got one. A new one. Yeah, I'll play that. Yeah, been there and done it, Gary. I got the t-shirt. Fucking, they do not like you. You got to say yes, sir, no, sir, and kiss their ass, sir, or they will fucking beat the living tar out of you. In a way, they don't really leave marks. Actually, they don't even give a fuck if they leave marks or not. They'll just fucking say, oh, he just fell. He was fucking, they don't care. He was like that when we got him. They don't give a fuck. They're in a club that we're not in. We're not in their club. Anyways, I don't want to get in a fucking shitty mood. I'm in a decent mood besides this fucking snowstorm that just hit. Only just started about maybe an hour ago. It's the reason why I didn't put my shovel and my salt away. I knew this was going to happen then. Like it's only beginning of April. We still got 2 more months to go, man. 2 more months until we know we're in the clear, pretty much. After the end of May, it's just gonna fucking boom, hot days all of a sudden. It's like the fucking someone flicks a switch. After May 2-4, it's like they flick a switch and it's like, okay, now the AC's in the door or in the wall, and now we're turning the AC on. We'll be turning the furnace off the next month or so, and then the AC not long after will be kicking on. It's almost like it just goes from one extreme to the next. Pooh says that we had a big dump last week. Now it's starting to melt. Oh, that's good. Ours was long gone, and now well, this shit won't last long. I don't think. I'm pretty sure this is lake effect bullshit. It won't stick around. It's too mild, man. This will stick around for a couple days and gone. Oh, you're in Alberta. Yeah, well, it should be winding down, man. Like I say, we got till May 2 for it. So you're in the clear, really. Depending on whereabouts in Canada you are, like if you're far north, then you got to wait a little longer. But down the Golden Horseshoe here, it's usually May 2 for you. You're pretty well clear. You can start planting stuff outside, and again, not really worried about too much about a frost. Some people wait about a week after May 2 for it. Gary says, I can't drink no more. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, man. Fuck, I wish I could say the same. So how do we feel about no more carbon refund checks? I never got one, so don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Fuck. Hey, Purple Rain. See. What else can I play here? Let's find something else. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, fucking Patrick Lancaster. He almost got taken out by a drone, man. Luckily, they shot it down before he hit the fucking truck. Because usually you see these guys sitting in the back of a pickup, Russians, Ukrainians, and they're all like 4 guys are just fucking shooting, can't hit the fucking things. They're so small. And it usually doesn't end well for people in the truck. But yeah, lucky bastard got away there. Yeah, I don't care about Trump. I'm not gonna fucking play anything with him. I'm not in the fucking mood for that nonsense. Although I do like, I like this guy. Settle down. Oh, he's a blue checkmark guy, so I don't know, man. I might get a strike for playing him. Who knows? We'll find out. Mad Lab Press, Chris. He has some good views. Yeah. Yeah, I do, actually. Yeah, I follow some of this stuff. Mad Lab, and then True Transparency, Canada Cop Watch, all that shit. There's quite a few of those auditors and stuff I follow. Sometimes it's interesting. Sometimes, whatever. That's Poosters says, I did the math. I was getting about $1,200 a year in rebates. Now I'm only saving $250 a year at the pumps. Yeah. One eye on Nova Scotia. My left eye or my right eye? Right eye? Left eye? Yeah, my eye on you, Nova Scotia. Just one. Yeah, let's see what this is all about. This guy cracks me up. You guys probably seen this dude. Oh, fuck. Hit present first, Chris. Fucking idiot. This is why I stay at home. 13. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I stay home, too. This shit.
All right, let's see if I can make it to my truck without running into any mental patients tonight. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, this must be the new crossing light. Where do I press? Oh, I'm good to go? Thanks, Turn Cheeks. Good Lord. That's somebody's daughter. Wherever you go, there's always some sort of maladjusted behavior going on. Like, what is this? The orbit of irrelevance? Yeah, look at me, everyone. I'm nobody pretending I matter. I contribute nothing, but this rotating light says I'm important. All right, I gotta calm down. Where did I park here? There it is. Okay, good. Let's get out of here. You gotta be kidding me.
Free Palestine!
Now, what do you know? It's Snow White. No, I recognize you.
Free Palestine!
Boy, your career didn't last long if you're sleeping in my truck.
Free Palestine!
Yeah, sure. What do you work at? Hungry Howie's now? The hell is that? A pizza place? Do they hire people who trash their product too, like Disney does?
I was scared of the original cartoon. I think I watched it once and then I never picked it up again. And then I went on the ride in Disney World, which was called Snow White's Scary Adventures. Doesn't sound like something a little kid would like.
Didn't it just say the prince in Snow White was a stalker?
I mean, you know, the original cartoon came out in 1937, and very evidently so. There's a big focus on her love story with a guy who literally stalks her. Yeah. Weird. Super weird. So we didn't do that this time.
Did the pizza place see this? What do you do to tank their business? Do you tell the customers their pepperoni's problematic? How do you like working at Hungry Howie's?
I mean, you know, the original restaurant came out in 1973, and very evidently so. There's a big focus on their pepperoni, which leads to heartburn and can literally kill you. Weird.
Palestine!
Good Lord, where's a poison apple when you need one?
I said!
All right, you know what?
Free Palestine!
Back to the streets where you belong. Hit the bricks. See, look how happy she is already. At least this script had a happy ending. Boy, there's a lot of traffic tonight. You know what? I might just park and take the subway home. I could always get the truck in the morning. All right, what kind of creatures we got lurking down here tonight? I can only imagine. Yeah, that's what you want to tap your card on. Sure. Well, I guess I'm hopping the turnstile. Boy, all the gyms in the city must be full. Guys getting a workout in down here. A grown man doing a puppet show for his TikTok. Not the worst I've seen. You know, just a guy using a snake as a lollipop. You got Master Splinter walking around over there. Look at him just climbing up this guy's leg. Yeah, another phone zombie, oblivious to everything. What the hell is that over there? Thank God I'm not getting on that train. There is some weird stuff going on that side. And if I was driving the train, I'd pass that stop. I mean, does anybody even patrol down here anymore?
Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help!
You're gonna be there for
Oh, here's a cop. Oh, I see. He's busy being berated and doing nothing about it, like usual. Yeah, that's who you want to serve and protect. What is this guy doing, knocking on the windows?
Oh,
what is that?
Idiot.
Why are you showing people this? Are you going to keep doing this? This lady's like, glad I'm not stuck on the platform with that nut job.
Right.
Thank God I'm on the train. Why is this funny to you? Like this is some sort of clever idea you came up with. Oh, now it's pictures of yourself? Yeah, this is mental ward behavior. Hold on a second. Weren't you the news guy?
You don't want to hear I love you too, but we really don't need to see what's about to happen here.
No, we don't.
No, Don.
I love you, Don. No. Keep it closed. All right. Keep it closed.
All right.
No wonder they fired you. And this is what you do now.
Yeah.
What am I living amongst here? You know what? I don't even know if I want to go in one of these. Like, what kind of scene is going on in this one?
Right.
What is this guy moving into the train?
How do you even get
this stuff down here? How is this our country? I mean, you know what? I'm out of here. I guess I'll go back and sleep in my truck. Talk to you guys later.
Police! Police!
You see that in Toronto too, man, and in Hamilton. And even small towns you're seeing fucking weird unhinged shit. Like Gary said, yeah, they're unhinged, man. So One Eye, Nova Scotia. You have a channel, I take it? Should I look it up? Let's see what's going on. Let's see if I can find it. The fuck was the name of it again? One Eye on Nova. Okay. As I one finger type. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen this before. I thought I was subscribed already. If not, I am now. There you go. One eye. This one's new. What we got? What we got? Couple new ones. So let's watch this one. So down. Present. Hey, Trevor. What's happening, man?
Watched True North Transparency in Toronto, and there's this taxi driver driving for Beck, orange cars, like red or orange, probably red. I'm colorblind, but the driver tried to hit True North Transparency. All Rick's doing is filming the intersection and filming construction. The taxi driver goes through the designated stop, the traffic controller for the construction company. And the guy tries to hit him because he's filming him, and then he spits on him. Well, I'm going to call Beck Taxi, and I want to.
That's a beat.
An explanation there. Like, this is unbelievable what people are doing in Canada now.
And getting away with. If we did that, we'd be fucked. Hey, Triley.
Thank you for calling Beck Taxi. To order a Beck Taxi.
Like, I wouldn't spit at anybody anyways, but if I did, I'd be in jail for assault.
Later, press 2 or press 0 to speak with an operator. I will now connect you to an operator.
There's the music.
Skip the queue and get a priority button.
Hi, is this the dispatcher or management? I just watched a video on YouTube. You got a construction site going on. Buddy's filming it, and your taxi driver, a little tiny, maybe Somalian. I'm not sure. He wears glasses. He's a bit of an older, I'd say gentleman, but that would be a stretch. He spit on the cameraman. He tried to hit him with his stick in the car. And then he spits on him twice. And the guy didn't do nothing to him. And he spit he opened his passenger window and he spit twice on the guy. Is that common practice for Beck drivers to deal with pedestrians?
I know that we'll get through this, but I'm just saying, if you're hiring employees, if you have employees that are driving your company vehicles with your company logo on the side of it with the number and everything, you should be fully responsible for their actions, right? Don't be hiring fucking nitwits.
Or even worse, journalists? Is that how you guys treat the public? I'd have to look. If you watch True North Transparency on YouTube, it's stop it. You're not allowed to do that. Cabbie runs through stop sign. It's on his list of videos. You could see the whole thing unfold right there.
Nothing's gonna happen. If he gets fired, that'd be.
And it's 34 minutes ago. This happened today.
Okay, well, I don't have access to YouTube, so I wouldn't be able to watch it.
You do
well,
so.
I'm sure someone's got access to YouTube. I mean, it's free on the internet.
Yeah.
So I don't think there'll be a problem watching it there. But it was absolutely gross conduct from your driver on camera. If that's what he'll do on camera, what will he do off?
That's the scary part.
Yeah, that is scary. So I'm bringing it to your attention. I'm just a bystander that saw this on YouTube, and it's completely gross.
Thank you so much for letting us know and reporting that YouTube to us.
You could thank True North Transparency for catching it because this guy, atrocious behavior.
Thank you so much.
Have a good day.
You too.
Yeah, I'll be calling back and following up, see what happened.
Well, that's that. I'll see you later.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. Yeah. A lot of bullshit going on there, but this is the thing about everyone has a camera now, man. They're everywhere. You know, you can't get away with stupid boneheaded. Wait, they can get away with stupid boneheaded behavior. We can't even spit on a sidewalk without fucking having, you know, a cop knocking at your fucking door or something. Or just mouth words. We'll have cops knocking on their door. These guys can hit you, spit at you, spit on you, you know, harass and fucking and assault you, and nothing seems to happen. Maybe I should start dyeing my hair pink. Wear a rainbow fucking shirt. Maybe then I can get away with fucking punching people out, right? Seems to be a trend. Oh, fuck. The world's fucked up. But it stopped? Nope. Didn't stop snowing. Still snowing. Son of a bitch. Maybe it'll peter out here, hopefully. This helps, though. Yeah, anyways. What else we got? Let's play something else. I'm just waiting for some of the boys to roll in here in a bit. I'm going to be going for a while. I got fuck all else to do. This is the kind of stupid shit. Well, it's not stupid. It's the kind of stuff I watch when I'm sitting at home bored, not much to do. My chores are done, you know. Oh, you're getting more freezing shit up there? Ah, shit. Try life. Freezing rain. It is that time of year, though, man. There, Adam Breezy. My Adam Breezy has arrived. There you go. What can we play? I can put another link in here, Breezy, if you want to jump in. I'll throw a link in here anyways, just in case somebody else wants to jump in. Who knows? Who knows, man? Well, let's find something in the meantime. What else we got? What we got? What we got? I can't watch any more of the Ukraine stuff, man. It's just fucking heartbreaking. What's going on over there? It's just a waste. Fuck. UFC Fight Pass. We can watch some fights. That's UFC, though. I don't know if I can play UFC shit. Looks like old stuff. Oh, 2000. Yeah, it is old. I think I remember these guys. No, I'm not going to watch UFC. What's this? Police locate and arrest a man who had 2 warrants in the state of Vermont. That's Vermont. Don't care about Vermont. The Irish are getting a little pissed off. They're starting to get a little more active over there in Ireland. It's good to see. Is it too little, too late? Who knows? I don't know. At least they're starting to stand up. The fucking cops over there in Ireland, man. Holy fuck, man. Fuck those goofs. Well, I guess cops are cops. Doesn't matter where you go. What country you're in. They're just not your friend. What's this? No. Oh, there goes. I'm talking about cops, and then a cop just drives down my fucking street. That's hilarious. Must be lunchtime up the fucking fire hall. Not seeing anything really here. Nah. This is why I went live. I really don't fucking feel like scrolling through looking for stupid shit. Silly things to entertain myself. My short attention span. Oh, we can play some of Greg. Settle down. Fuck. Give me a second. You hit the video and it just starts off right away. It's like not even a fucking second. Hey, Andy. Yeah, I got a shit ton of snow here. Fuck. There's Breezy. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
Have you seen this Greg Wycliffe clip or no?
Play it.
Yeah, it's okay. I think it's one. I think I've already seen it. I don't know.
What would you say if I told you that this elbows up Canada Strong movement wasn't actually about helping the Canadian people at all? You've probably seen it by now. A lot of liberal boomers are getting super hyped up about hating America or about Mark Carney and the liberals or something, or just not being American. It's very unclear. Is this movement about just hating Donald Trump? Is it about protecting our economic interests? Is it about protecting our Canadian people? Oh, we run into some problems there because we can't really decide who our people are. What do I mean? Well, nearly half of Canadians favor mass deportations, and 65% think there are too many immigrants. And on top of that, there's going to be nearly 5 million people with expiring visas who are expected to voluntarily leave Canada in the next year. That'll be 1/8 of the Canadian population here illegally. So when we say Canadian people, what do we actually mean? The people who just got here or the people who helped protect and build this country historically? And what would happen if there was a group of young men who were standing up for the people who were here historically and built this country? Well, spoiler alert, they're going to get called right-wing extremists. This photo was posted on Twitter over the weekend. It was in front of a cenotaph in Halifax, Nova Scotia. These young men say, "Our people, our home, our future." They got a red ensign on their flag, and some of them are wearing masks. The local MP, Darren Fisher, has chimed in and says, "Let's be clear, this was not a peaceful protest. There is no peace in hate. There is no excuse, no justification, no room for neutrality. This was a white supremacist hate rally, and we must call it what it is." And I'm kind of left puzzled. How... It looks like they just recorded a video and they're just standing there with the sign. How is this not peaceful? And also, where is the hate? If you're prioritizing your people in your home, how is that hateful exactly? Boom. Okay, there we go. Is that better? Jewish people, Jewish home, Jewish future. We're Zionists. That's fine, right? That's totally fine. We actually love that. Actually, if you disagree with this, you're actually a Hamas terrorist, right? Speaking of hatred, though, let's see what some of the Facebook comments said. Firing squads would be perfect here. The best thing to do with them is drown them in ice cold water. Man, are they looking to die showing up in Dartmouth? All it takes is a couple phone calls and all those guys end up in the ER. Oh my God. Rope and bricks for all of them. Perfect time of year too. Someone should pick them off one by one. Boneheads. Only good bonehead is a beaten and bloody bonehead. So sorry. Who are the hateful ones again? I'm just trying to keep up here. And I love this comment. If you believe in something, why do you have to wear a mask? Maybe you're a coward. Or maybe these young men realize the insane amount of hatred and death threats they're going to get for having a simple opinion. The opinion or belief that Canada is a nation of people who have a specific culture, background, heritage, ancestry, and ethnicity, as signified by the red ensign. Apparently, that simple belief is enough to get people to want to kill you. If you dare to have a sign that kind of denotes this, wanting to prioritize your own people. The local MP also said for a hate group to rally there is an insult to that sacrifice and an attack on the very values Canada stands for. Does this MP really think that the names of the dead soldiers on this cenotaph would agree with the post-nationalism of Trudeau and Poilievre? A Canadian is a Canadian is a Canadian. Anyone from anywhere can do anything. Doesn't matter if your name is Martin or Muhammad. Doesn't matter if you just got here from Punjabi and don't speak English. You're a Canadian too. You think the men on that cenotaph who sacrificed their lives for this country, you think they would agree with that? No, the soldiers back then would have just been as liberal progressive as us. They would have loved to drag time story hour. And the thing is, folks, you're allowed to disagree with this. You're allowed to disagree with their belief in what this nation is, being a nation of people. However, it should be notable the amount of hatred that these men receive and why they do have to cover their face. And I mean, isn't it interesting that we welcome all these protests about Israel, Palestine, Iran, all these foreign nations? Those protests about foreign people's interests in foreign countries, we welcome that with open arms here in Canada. But the second it's a domestic protest about the actual people who live here standing up for their actual rights here, that gets branded as the worst possible hatred. We don't want the people who actually live here standing up for themselves. Go stand up for some other country, not. And this is nothing new. We saw this at the trucker convoy when Canadian people stood up for their bodily autonomy and basic rights, and they got branded as, once again, right-wing extremists. And of course, inevitably, people are going to call them feds, and I think that's a way to discredit them and what their beliefs are. No, they're not feds, although the feds will definitely try to infiltrate them. And I do think that it is a valid criticism to say, like, is this the best approach to represent these ideas? Because the masks are a little scary for people. But people are now talking about it. Immigration, demographic change. This is something we should be mentioning during this election cycle. I think Canadians are a distinct people. Nope, sorry, you're hateful. We want to kill you. And also you're a fed. Great.
And also you're a fed. Oh, like. Now, this was just a.
Yeah, you said it pretty fucking. Yeah, it's pretty spot on.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, Greg's awesome.
Good.
I don't give a fuck with Democrats. Shit like that. We got our own fucking shit show here up north here. Great White North, oh Canada. Yeah, being masculine itself is violent to these facts. Yeah, exactly, man. Like just
well, then I must be pretty fucking violent.
Your appearance and your language is hateful to them, unless you wear pink hair and fucking.
Like you breathing, you existing right now is hateful to me.
Yeah,
okay, Chris. What I need you to do is to stop breathing and existing, please. Thank you.
Fuck.
It's literally what they're saying.
Yeah, we're dealing with people who aren't all there, man. To say that they're brainwashed is, well, they are that, but it's just beyond that, man. It's like, I mean, Christ, I used to let the news tell me who to be angry at, who to be fucking. But that's some media that people fucking pay too much attention to. Literally tells you how to think and who you are, and fucking we as Canadians. And oh, stop, man. Don't tell me we as Canadians. And those names in that cenotaph, I'm related to some of them, man. Some of them are my family. Some of them are my family's friends from like. So think about the old stock Canadians, man. Like, fuck. It's like there's 2 world wars. The fucking the Korean War, man. Like almost everybody in every old stock Canadian has at least one family member that they know of who fought in a fucking war. Maybe he died in the war, wounded. You know what I mean? Fuck. Not for us, our country to become fucking India. Jesus Christ, man.
That's definitely not what those soldiers fought for. Definitely not to make Canada India. That is very accurate.
No, this government pushing for hands on. This government's been pushing us old stock Canadians into a corner. Pushing. Just they want us to do something. They want us to look how they overreacted to January 6th because they just can't fucking wait. They're waiting for us to do something.
They want us to push back because they want a reason to use the system against us. Because right now, if we're being peaceful about shit and just fucking, hey, this is how it is. You know what I mean? They can't do anything. But if they piss us off enough where we start like a civil fucking war, that's what they want. It's what they literally want.
I know that's what they want. They're this close to fucking doing it because all it would take is for a bunch of fucking white guys to get fucking rowdy and do something. It'd be Canada's little January 6th or something fucking stupid. And now they're booting down everybody's fucking, because we're all on lists. They'll be booting down your fucking door at 3 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. That's when they do it because they're cowards. They'll send a whole bunch of fucking guys with guns to boot your fucking door down. Then drag you and your wife and your kids, probably, you got kids, out in the fucking snow in your underwear or whatever. They're just itching to do that. They're itching to do that. So that way we're gone, right? They want us gone, clearly, but they're waiting for us to fucking, oh, you want to rebel, do you? Well, they have the monopoly on fucking violence, right? We don't. But and they know they can get away with it. which is fucked, man. Like, fuck, man. Sick of it. Green thumbs. What are we screaming about today?
And then the percentage of people that can see this are sitting back trying to watch the majority percentage figure it out. And it's fucking, it's like literally the definition of insanity.
All those people, all those elbows up people and all that shit, they'll be fucking cheering when they go booting down doors like mine or anybody, like, you know, off yours, like anybody, you know, who we're talking about. Patriot, nationalists, whatever you want to call us. Old stock bigots, fucking all the other people, even the fucking people who are voting for PP will be fucking cheering it on. Oh, there's no need for that kind of hate. Yeah, they're hateful. Get fucked, man. Fuck, man. I don't know. I think most Canadians deserve fucking where this country's going, man. We know we don't, but I don't want to end up this way. But hey, she's ending up that way. And fuck all we can do about it, really. The silent rebellion, yeah. Just sit here and be silent and wait till, you know, the government comes, kicks my door in and fucking kicks us out and puts in a whole Indian family in my house, right? We go to the gulag and they get my house.
I'm like looking at rental properties that are in my area and they're all owned by Browns. And it's like, are they honestly going to rent me that house? Probably not.
Maybe if you put it on a fucking headscarf and a moo-moo, and
right?
Fucking, you know, just
try to blend in.
Yeah.
But then when I bring my Portuguese parents, they're going to be like, something doesn't add up, right?
Wait till you get the apartment before you introduce them to your folks.
Yeah.
So how's your day going?
It's fucking going.
No work today?
Nah.
No. What happened? Should I ask?
No, it's been freezing rain, so it is safe for me to just sit tight.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Did you hear the fucking thunder though during the snow?
Yeah, I was wondering what the fuck that happened just before it started. I heard that. It was great.
Yes, while it was starting, it started a thunder, and it was like, and it literally passed right the fuck over my house because my shit shook.
Yeah, it was a weird thunder though, because it sounded like it came from the west. Because I thought it was a jet at first, but it's a weird sounding jet. It sounded like a jet fart. It was like it didn't sound like thunder. It sounded more like an explosion, but a long, slow.
No, it was definitely thunder. And it's just like, how the fuck is there? Like, I've never remember experiencing thunder during a snowfall.
Oh, yeah, no, I've seen it before. Yeah,
I think today's the day I learned, you know.
Well, I've seen
that is actually a thing that happens. I was not aware.
Yeah, because it's it doesn't happen that often, I don't think. But yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
That's what I thought it was thunder. It was like, no, it's not a jet. It's not fucking. It sounded, like I said, it almost sounded like a fucking explosion, really.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, but it was like stupid loud because it was fucking, my dogs were right out the fucking room. They're like, yeah, no, we ain't hanging out over here. We're going fucking on the other side of the house.
The Alberta girls in there driving home for after work coffee.
Get it in ya. Put that fucking coffee right down the hatch, down the fucking throat hole, right into the fucking cockles.
I've seen thunder and lightning, snow. It happens, and hail because you get hailstorms with thunder and lightning.
Yeah, and then it from snow it went from ice pellets.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, you know what? Just go to fucking chill.
And that's what it is now.
Home today.
It was snowing. Now it's fucking freezing rain. Looks like.
I've seen thunder during snow, but only once. Yeah, that's the first fucking time I've experienced it. Like my jaw dropped. I'm like, that was not just fucking thunder. That just, you know.
Oh, it's gonna be rough out there, man. We got about 2 inches of snow.
Thunder's when a warm and
it came down right away. Now it's raining.
Yeah. I know the science, but God.
So now that it's snow, we got this nice little light cover frosting on the ground. Now it's putting down rain. Now, so in about 3 hours from now, it's all going to freeze now because it's the end of the day. So it's going to be sheet of ice, all this shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna be a fucking ice rink. Have fun. That's what I mean. Just hunker tight. Let that shit melt after, and then just fucking like it never happened, bro.
Yeah, Michelle was saying that on her way to work, there was a salt truck going down the road. The roads were bare, dry. There's nothing on it. She said there was just salt bouncing around everywhere. The cars were dispersing it and shit.
Yeah, to get the pre shit so that it doesn't get fucking bad, right? They're already pre fucking salted the damn roads.
Yeah, most of that salt was probably gone by the time we got anything, though. It's
so long.
Yeah, it's weird. Hamilton's fucking weird, anyways. The salt trucks out when there's snow, and then the salt trucks aren't out when there is snow. Like, fuck, man.
It's climate fuckery time, not climate change, right?
Yeah.
If I start seeing blue fucking lightning bolts, I'm just saying, my ass is out. I'd be like, what the? This is HAARP. 100% has HAARP all over it.
It's that time of year, man. It's like the temperatures are. If you're lucky that you can be an hour away, and like these guys will get freezing rain and trees and lose their power. And if you're just an hour south, 1 or 2 degrees difference, man, it makes a huge difference. And it's that time of year because we're going hovering around freezing. We're above freezing during the day and then freezing in the evening. And I just want to bring on the fucking plus temperatures, man. I'm sick of the fucking cold.
No, I know. Give me the warmth. Like we had that one day. What day was it? Was it like 2 days ago where it wasn't warm, but like the sun was shining so nice.
Yeah, well, a couple of weeks ago.
Like 2 days ago or some shit like that. And it was like, oh, fuck. Like soak that shit in while you can, man. Because like sunny days are few out of the mini gray, right?
I want to crack all my fucking windows wide open, let the fucking air flow through, do the big old spring.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Get the house nice and spiffy. And
I could caw at you from the backyard and you could be like, hey, what's up?
Yeah. Like,
caw, Chris. Motherfucking caw.
I used to do it with my neighbor over the fence. And she'd hear us out back and fucking it was puff time. It's like caw. That's like, was it puff time? Right? Go puff a dude.
You gotta have a fucking system, man. It's the way it works.
Yeah,
you're in trouble, caca. It's a quick caca. We know the code word, right? It's caca.
I got good neighbors, though, man. I lucked out with this, man, when it comes to neighbors. Cause not all of them, obviously. I got some shitty fucking neighbors too, but at least they don't call the cops and shit, right? I need to be everybody.
Vá com Deus, vá com Deus. So what are you doing, chat? What's up, chat? Let me talk to y'all for a minute. What are y'all up to on this kind of freezing rain fucking bullshittery?
Holy quiet. Fuck. Like, now that I'm back, now you'll start talking. All the time. You could have been talking the whole time I was gone. Jesus. It was not like you to not talk. You're on mute.
I was waiting for the fucking chat to respond. I was asking how they're doing, and then they went all mute.
Oh.
They're like, no, I can't answer the questions that the breezy asks, so they were just going to stay quiet so we don't get kidnapped.
Can't have that.
Like, what kind of fuckery is this? I need to go make myself another fucking coffee is what I need to do.
Do it.
All right, now, fucking give me a minute. I'm going to go do fucking...
All right, take your time. No rush. I just cut my nails, man. Fucking damn it. I got these new nail clippers. The last one screwed the pooch. They're just worn out. Fucking weird, whatever. They don't last forever. But These nail clippers are, you know how nail clippers are they're shaped like your nail. They're concave, so that you just like this, and it almost forms your nail in a way. You don't have to it almost cuts it in one cut if you're curved. This one's curved the opposite way. It's fucked, man. It takes way too much off my my nails. It's fucked up. I've never seen nail clippers like that. They looked normal when we first got them. I was like, oh yeah, there we go, yeah. They're not normal. So yeah, if you look at your nail clippers, they do this. They go like this. These ones are like this. Just fucking. They fucked up. That's the opposite. Just woke up, haven't had a coffee yet. Brain no worky. Right on, Al. I hope you had a good sleep. Take your time. Make coffee. Have a coffee, have a butt, whatever. Chill, no rush. I'm going to be on for a while, so the pub is open. But you don't have to drink. You can just drink tea or coffee or whatever the fuck. Juice. Who knows? I'll never drink energy. I've never drank an energy drink, man. I never drank a Red Bull. None of that shit. I just find that shit gross. I never liked it. I don't drink pop. If I ever drink pop, it's usually ginger ale. If I'm sick or something like that, I'll let ginger ale go flat. Drink flat ginger ale, or I'll just drink ginger ale straight up, man. I like it. Especially if I'm down east and I get my hands on Sussex ginger ale. It's my favorite. It used to be way better, Sussex, but then they got bought out by Pepsi. And they watered it all down. Watered it down. The flavor's still there, but it's not as strong as it used to be. There's way more ginger in the old Sussex ginger ale. Yeah. Only my maritime friends would be familiar with that. Sussex ginger ale. And Baxter's milk and shit like that. Different brands, different parts of the country. Which is, again, it's funny, is the Maritimes, all the big companies in Maritimes, they're only allowed to deal in the Maritimes. Like that's again, that's how you know you have oligarchies in this country, like Moosehead, and you can get Moosehead up here, but man, oh man, they had to fight for that, and they're not really. It's yeah, it's like turf war shit. You know what I mean? Same with Irving and their gas stations. You don't see any Irving gas stations in Ontario. Why not? You know, it's like mafia shit. Beer is a form of pop. Yeah. See, when I stop drinking beer, I usually drink juice. I don't drink pop. I don't like pop. I don't like the carbonation of it. I just don't like pop. I'd rather drink juice. I like iced tea. I like lemonade. I don't like super sweet shit. Like, I'm not a sweet person, so I don't like fucking sweet stuff. So, I don't know. I'm weird. Don't have much of a sweet tooth. I mean, don't get me wrong. Once in a while, I'll have something sweet. I like chocolate. If it's good chocolate. Not halal chocolate. That's like Cadbury's and shit. They're all halal now. How the fuck is it? You just have to put halal in there. Halal has nothing to do with chocolate. It's just fucking chocolate. Why does it be halal or kosher? It's just chocolate. So leave the fucking chocolate alone. You're not slaughtering the fucking shit that makes fucking Jesus. Stop. Halal chocolate. That's just another form of control and submission. Like, it's bullshit. I don't know if you guys seen my last stream. Anybody's listening right now, but I had Graham on. I don't suspect Graham's going to be back. I think we might have pissed off Graham. Nah, he'll be back. But yeah, he's in Australia, or it could be in the Philippines. I don't know if he moved, whatever. He's down south, other side of the fucking world. Huge Tommy Robinson fan. And yeah, we had to enlighten him on the fucking latest of what we think about Tommy Robinson. He didn't like to hear any criticism of Tommy Robinson, so we had to kind of set him straight. It's kind of funny. That was on my Monday. show. Peppermint Patsy was with me. I'm glad Peppermint Patsy was there because it's good to have somebody else. It's like that knows, you know what I mean, and remembers shit. And thanks to Johnny too, because Johnny sent me the clip, right? Because I couldn't find that one with Bethan in it. I was looking at Greg. I thought it was her and Greg Wycliffe that were talking. I forgot it was Jeremy and her, or maybe she talked to Greg too, but I don't know. I can't remember. I remember seeing that live, but I can't remember who it was. You know what I mean? I got brain fog. I have a foggy brain most times. Yeah, Patsy was taking no shit. Because Graham's like that, man. He's a bit of a boomer. He's older, right? And like he's there, but he's not up to. He's not there. He's there. He's almost there. He's almost there. He's like not on the other side. He's on our side. He knows what's going on, but he gets very defensive if you try to if you have any fucking kind of counter argument or something, try to point out something to him. He's like, that's what happens when you get older, man. Like, kind of get set in your ways, but with me, man, it's always like, by all means, call me out if I'm wrong, man. Like, in light of new evidence, I will feel free to change my fucking mind. That's how you learn, man. Fuck. But some people, that no amount of evidence is gonna sway them because that's their guy, right? It's like, and I kind of get it because if someone shit talks, fucking one of my friends, like, easy on the shit talking, fucking, don't. I like that person.
You fucking shit talking me
all the time. Fuck.
All the fucking time. God damn it, Chris! I told you to stop.
So I wait till you leave the room. Like, fucking.
I'm gonna fucking tell Michelle.
He does it too. That's what she's like, I fucking
lies and slander.
No, I'm just kidding. Fuck, she'll give me shit if it's no.
Ooh, itchy hand.
But we're talking about like when you look up to somebody, you know what I mean, like Tommy Robinson, man, fuck that guy, he's a fucking saint, and then you find out, he's not exactly what you think he is, and it's like it's a bit of a disappointment. But yeah, the guy in the show the other day, there, Graham, was like, he just didn't want to hear what we had to say, man. He didn't, and we're trying to show him evidence, and it wasn't enough for him, right? So whatever, I don't know what to fucking tell you. I used to like Tommy Robinson too, man. Like, don't get me wrong. Just
sometimes people don't like that uncomfortability of the truth and it being so different than what they've perceived it.
There's lots of people I used to watch. I used to watch Dave Rubin and when he came out and stuff, and he made a lot of good points. And same with Ben Shapiro. I used to watch that shit. Jordan Peterson. It took me a while. After a while, I've seen what these people are all about, man. I figured it out. I don't watch them anymore, but who else? The fucking writer there. There's a couple of them. There's quite a few people, man, that I used to follow religiously all the time. And then, of course, you're not going to agree with everything they say, but then you find out in the end there's certain things and certain topics they won't fucking touch. Like, why won't they? Oh, okay, that's why, right? So then you realize, okay, well, they're not really getting to the heart and the meat of the bone, then, are they? They're just fucking, you may as well just be talking in circles then for clickbait shit. Like, they're not moving past a certain argument. They get so close, but then that's it. They hit the brakes, and then it's just fucking broken record now, right? I don't know. There's lots of people I used to follow, man, and that I would have fucking had their back if we were in a bar in a fight or something. Not now, because they're probably the one that fucking start the fucking thing, right? For clicks. Feel free to chime in anytime there, Breezy. I'll do all the talking then. How's that?
Oh fuck, I'm on mute. Pardon?
I said pardon?
I said pardon. Pardon me.
Yeah, Patsy was taking no shit.
All right, you know what we need to do? We need to get the whole gang in here, and we should play Pindia again, so I can beat all you motherfuckers.
It's not the same anymore, man. They cleaned it all up.
Be all you mother.
I don't want to see India, man. Patsy made me fucking watch.
You know what? We should play Pindia, but like in the heavy populated areas of.
I don't see it. It's here. It's fucking here now. It's here now. I don't need to go there.
I know. But I'm just saying, we got to make a joke of it, or else we're going to go fucking nuts.
Tabernacle.
Oh, this tabernacle. Holy fuck.
Christy
Carlista tabernacle.
This is his
Did I
week.
sound French?
Yeah, it's harvesting week this time.
Nice.
I'm chopping down those babies. Oh, yeah. How you guys been?
Good. Can't complain. How about you?
It's okay. It's okay.
Hope you're not talking about Robinson again.
Why? Yeah. Why? You were there. You saw that fucking
Oh,
shit.
yeah. I saw the whole thing. Fuck him.
Don't get me wrong, man. Graham seems like a nice fella, but he's very argumentative and he doesn't want to. He wants you to listen to him, but everything he's saying, dude, I already know. But he doesn't want, when you try to have a point to what he's saying, he doesn't want to hear you. It's like, no, because he fucking knows it all kind of thing. Like, dude, man, like, hear me out. It's like, there's, conversation is, there's good arguments. You can have a decent argument, but you fucking made your point. Now let me make mine. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Well, show us proof. And I try to show him proof, and he's still fucking yammering on. It's like, dude,
I know.
Listen for a minute, I usually don't like meeting people, or never mind that. I don't even like eating people, but sometimes I will, man. I'll fucking mute you, and if you unmute yourself, then I'll fucking mute you, right?
Been there.
If you ask the question, you wanted my fucking point of view. I'm trying to give you my point of view, and if you're just going to talk over it, and fucking blah, 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 blah. It's bullshit. Where'd you get this? Like, that's fucking Beth Ann, motherfucker. I'll take her word over Tommy's or yours, you know what I mean?
On that one, I think the alcohol was playing a little role into that conversation.
No, I don't think Graham was gooned or anything.
I don't know. I don't know. It just seemed that way, but like I say, I have no idea.
Maybe me. I might have had a few. I mean, I always had a few.
We're allowed to have little arguments and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
We were showing the proof in a certain way, but then it wasn't proof enough, and it's like, okay, yeah, we understand the message. We're not talking.
So the conversation went nowhere. That was it. That's why I just I yeeted Graham, because it's like, okay, you said, where's your proof? Here's our proof. Okay, proof's not good enough for you? Well, then this conversation's over. I would like to talk about something else besides Tommy Robinson now, right? Fuck. Guy gets enough fucking press.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Steven with an S.
Hey, Steven.
Coffee and Bailey's. Work smarter, not harder. Alfred Girl. Yeah, Michelle likes a coffee and Bailey's once in a while. Not very rarely, actually. She doesn't drink much. But yeah, after work when it's cold and shit, the odd time she will.
I bet you during tax season she loves it.
She doesn't drink much, and that's kind of what I like about her. Is like a bottle of Bailey's will last her a fucking year. You know what I mean? It's like she doesn't fucking drink, man. When company comes over, then she'll go through stuff and she'll have a couple of drinks, but she's not a big drinker. I drink enough for all of us.
Yeah, I still have
that. Right on.
I still got half of a bottle of vodka in my freezer. It's been 11 years now. It's there, so I'm aging the vodka.
I mean, it's good for when company comes over and they say, "Oh, you got anything to drink?" Oh, I got some vodka.
Yep, exactly. I don't drink, but I do the every time my friend comes over, he goes in, takes a sip, and that's it. It's like, yep, we don't need much more than that.
Yeah.
I use more the alcohol for the process, making cleaning all my tools and all that stuff. So
I just drink vodka straight, man. It's like I was too lazy and too cheap to buy next. Like, fuck it. It's good vodka, man. If it's cold too, like you keep yours in the freezer is a good idea.
Yep. Boy, it helps. It helps a little bit, and it saves a little tiny bit of space.
Ooh, vodka and beer. I don't know. I've probably done that before, but I don't like touching hard stuff, man. That's not for me.
Yeah, I don't mix. I don't mix hard alcohol with the lower one. I learned that my stomach does not like it. No one bit.
I think the beer's gonna be going here pretty soon too, man. Because it's speaking of stomachs, I'm getting old. Man. This is what I was saying yesterday. Today is like that's why old guys switch to light beer and light cigarettes. They go with the light stuff. It's like I'd rather just quit, right?
You get to go with the right reason. You're getting a gut. That's why you want this stuff.
Yeah, I get that every winter though. I get that every winter, and I lose. I don't. I've never had a fucking 6-pack. So let's face it.
Yeah,
something there, right?
I used to have a 6-pack, but then I started like when I became disabled. That's the main thing. I stopped using the bike, and since then I have to relearn how to walk. But I hate walking. That's why I was using my bike. I hate walking. But then now I got no choice. It's like, I have to force myself to walk at least an hour a day. I want to lose that belly. I don't like it.
I don't like walking either, man. I walk to the beer store and back. That's about it.
Yeah.
Or I walk down to the mall. I don't walk anywhere near as much as I should, but I'd rather bike than walk. It's just something easier. I don't like walking.
Yeah, the picture of the plant I posted there is the one of the flower that I just took down.
Nice.
Oh yeah. I'm happy. That Madagascar turned out really, really nice. I like it.
Oh, yeah, you're saying, that's one you spliced or something, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it was turning hermaphrodite at the beginning, and I removed all the ball.
Yeah.
And now it's giving me this. I'm like, I'm happy. I just want to see I hope I'm not gonna get any seeds, and if I don't, that means I did the right process. So I'm gonna be
happy. Right. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah. Yep. So right. So if this, if you can grow this again, wouldn't that mean that it's immune to males? So if someone has a male plant up fucking the block or in the hood, it won't fuck up your plant, right?
No, but sometimes it's a genetic thing. So I'm trying to find out right now if the people that grew the first batch knew what they were doing, and technically I'm gonna find out, because if I already have the next plant and they're ready pretty much to go in the tent at this point. If none of them, if all the females are giving me just flower, no little Hermes trade, that means that the people that grew it didn't know how to grow it. So I can still fix the problem that they made, and I can have female with and then breeding it, and it won't have Hermes in it. So I can hermetize or whatever they call it. I can remove the Hermes trades right out, but I need to find out how they grew it. So, like I said, it's a little process once you learn breeding that I can technically revert it to the point where I can go back with it, and it's still really, really good. Where the male's going to be male and the female's going to be female, not both.
Yeah, that's weird, eh?
Well, it's the same thing.
You told me that. I never heard of that before, right?
You stress a plant so much that even a female plant would create seeds. And that's what it is. It's like, and then they tell us about the trends and all that shit. I'm like, look, we've been dealing with that shit since the beginning. We've been dealing with it. We never had a problem until you guys mentioned it and put it in our face. We know how to deal with it. You chop the balls. Then you get female. You get real female. Without that, you're not getting the female part. And it's like, well, yeah, that's the main thing. And you can't turn a male into a female. It's not going to work well.
Your comments deleted. Who's deleting your comments, Austin? Nobody's deleting your comments, but good to see you, bud, in the chat over there. Holy fuck, this fucking guy. Jesus Christ, here we go. It's fucking Rocky over here. There he is. What are you saying?
Listen.
You listen. Fucker. This guy.
Oh my God! Hello.
This guy comes to my house there. Fucking.
Here he is, the most ignorant skinhead in the universe.
My heart goes out to you, bitch.
Well, how do you there, Fagarinos?
Good day.
It's going. How you been?
Oh, not so bad. I graduated school yesterday, actually.
Oh, and what?
Heavy equipment operating.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Yeah. It's first thing I actually graduated in my entire life. So it's it's a kind of a big deal. I got my diploma sitting on my fridge.
You gotta get it framed, man. Frame for it.
Yeah, for sure. But like, I just thought it'd be funny to put it on my fridge. I was like, Ma, look.
Yeah.
Go, Mama.
You leave it on the fridge for a little while, and then you gotta get a frame for it, man.
Yeah, just fucking around having fun. Yeah, I can run like a 20,000 pound fucking excavator, loader, bulldozer.
Yeah, excellent. I have an anger management certificate I want to frame and put up my wall. My anger management one. I only have one. I got a buddy of mine's got like 18.
Yeah.
Like
I was in anger management for a bit, but I had to quit because it just kept pissing me off.
Yeah. That's usually what happened with anger management. They keep pissing me off all the time.
Holy fuck,
And then-
man. Just having to
And
go.
then you're in a room full of people pissing you off, and like everybody else got fucking anger issues.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, the guy, the fucking Packy teacher there, man. It's like that was pissing me off too. It's like this guy, and I'm not, but I'm here. I'm there to suck his dick and shut the fuck up, right? Because it's a test. They're just testing you. They want you to not go, so they can throw you in jail. And if you misbehave while you're there, like the asshole, the teacher, the Packy guy, he's like, he knows he's got the power over you going back to jail or not. So you're his while you're in that room. That's what I hate about these fucking cunts, man. Like, you realize I already have anger issues, and now you're pissing me off even more by being a goof. Like, fuck off, man. I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm quiet. I know fucking business. Don't make me participate in your fucking stupid bullshit. I'm listening. I'm here. I'm here, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to participate, or or I'm gonna count that as you. Like, fuck off, man.
Were you court ordered, Chris, or?
Yeah, and I had to pay for it out of my own fucking pocket too. Like or I go back to jail. I should have just went to fucking jail.
That's fucking stupid.
No,
You don't have an anger problem.
Knowing what I know now, if they say, well, if you don't take anger management, we'll give you 3 months. Give me the 3 months. I'm not paying for it and going there. It's a fucking joke, man.
No, yeah, I took jail time for it. They try, and I'm like, I don't have an anger issue. Just don't put me with stupid people, and then I have no problem. And it's like, yeah, I did the month and a half, and then I had no problem after that. It's like, that's the whole point.
Well, yeah, definitely you, Alex. You don't have an anger issue. You have a government issue.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, big time. Big
I
time.
know, buddy. So fucking I just graduated, so now I got to find a job. But
boy,
as I'm like sitting there, like they're handing out like diplomas and shit like that. Not everybody fucking graduated because they're not just fucking handing out shit like Jeets and fucking trucks, right?
Yeah.
So fucking as I'm sitting there, I'm like fucking using ChatGPT to look at like how many immigrants we've had in 2004 come to Ontario. And the number was 200,000 plus. And then fucking, then immediately, directly after that, I asked, is like, how many jobs were created in 2004? And told me 39,000.
Oh.
Now, my face is tattooed, and I'm not a mathematician, but I don't think those numbers are going for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I get you on that one. It's like it was bad enough before that now it's almost like plain impossible.
Yeah, well,
it's stupid system.
Yeah, well, I'm not competent and fucking. Actually, it turns out I'm a really good fucking operator, so I can run with that at least. But at least with like the tariffs and shit like that, if I'm thinking forward, like we're gonna have to start relying on our own minerals and stuff. So I'm thinking I'm gonna go apply to the mines, and then if I'm lucky, I get in there. So it'll be like 3 weeks on and then 1 week off, and like I said, if I'm lucky, it could mean not positive, but it could mean like roughly like making like $3,500 a week.
Okay.
If I'm lucky.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, I've never made money like that before.
Yeah, me either.
No, not even far. Nowhere near. No, just being a general contractor now. Well, like I said, if I'm lucky, man, it's not like, hey, you know, like fuck you, I'm gonna make all this stupid money, but like, you know, we'll just see how it plays out.
Well, yeah, the one type of job that I know makes really, really good money was the oil industry. Like every summer, they were going to the those oil refinery and try to work there, and those guys were getting a lot of money, which was good. It was good money back then.
Yeah, that's a lot of crack.
Yeah.
I hear a lot of horror stories of like hard drugs out there.
Oh, maybe the it's possible. Like I say, they're in the middle of nowhere, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Now, if you like you said, you knew an old guy, whatever older guy that fucking like when you talk to some of the older guys that have been doing it for years, they know all the companies. They can probably, if they can't hook you up, they can at least fucking give you some names of some good companies, man, that are usually hiring, right?
Yeah, I certainly hope so, Chris. Also, on the other end, though, the other end of the spectrum is there's other like really old guys that are like on the fucking field, and they are looking for you to wear your hat the wrong way, and then just fucking ride you and just make your fucking job miserable until you fucking quit because they don't want anybody else, and they're miserable old fucks. But you know, like whatever.
I'll put up with their
I don't know. I'm just trying to say HIV positive and not be HIV negative on this shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The fuck? What?
Drop a bunch of glitter in their boots with glue.
Like bumper stickers on their fucking Dodge 2500s that say I voted for Trudeau.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a way to get back at those people one way or another. But they always get mixed up somehow.
Carney 2025. Some shit. I don't know. Just trying to stay positive, and I've done big things, and I've never graduated from any other fucking school before, so it's a pretty big accomplishment for myself.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't feel it like I should be like fucking bullheaded and like fucking like you know, like, hey, fuck you. I drive like 20,000 pound fucking machines and shit. I think in like the third or fourth week, I ended up writing my name in a fucking 20,000 pound excavator. That's pretty hot shit. Like hot shot shit, but like, you know, like I'm still so green. It's just like, I don't know. Of
course, man, you got to get some hours in, man. Like you're like a new pilot, you know?
Oh, yes, sir.
No, but seriously, man, like hopefully you get on the company, man, where the old guys will fucking teach you a thing or two, right? While you're wired.
I wouldn't imagine they'll take a shining to me because
hear me out.
Yeah,
listen, I've been construction all my life, man, and I fucking work next to these guys. You have to be well aware of your fucking surroundings. Your head's on a swivel. And these guys, you can fuck up majorly. Not only get somebody killed, but you can fucking cost thousands, if not millions of dollars in damage if you fucking one wrong move. You know what I mean? Like these guys they got to know their shit.
Yeah, I could easily kill people too, man. You know, it's not that hard. Yeah. But I don't know, like I'm like 39, but I'm old stock Canadian. Fucking, you know me, your friendly neighborhood skinhead, right? Like fucking. So I would imagine like the old operators. I would imagine it takes someone to shine to me.
I thought you were an animal cracker.
I am an animal cracker. Fucking, I'm an animal cracker in your fucking soup, bud. Fucking coming out swinging, punching out fucking pork chops at your favorite fucking pub.
I was gonna tell him that story.
Like, fucking swing, bing, bang, bang, ding, ding. Yeah.
Okay. He got into my house because this is just down the road.
It's like the other week, yeah.
He shows up at my house. He's just wired. So I'm like, wow, I just got into this. I can tell him. He's like, oh, I did this.
Oh, yeah.
He goes like, Chris, I should have lost.
I should have lost. I should have got my fucking head kicked in. This guy was like fucking like Frankenstein, but wider. Fucking pork chop. Yeah, no, like fucking. He went to like go like I don't know what I'm not even fully sure exactly like why this fucking transpired, but like this fucking big thick fucking pork chop just did not like the cut of my jib. And I was shooting the shit, and then like out of nowhere, he's just like he just clicked. His eyes went like fucking like dead eye, like a fucking
I got
a fucking bear or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck? So then he starts like fucking, yeah, you want to go? Yeah, no, I want to go. I'm like, what the fuck? And my buddy, I'm like, whoa. So then out of nowhere, he fucking comes to like do like a side like fucking hook, like fucking dinger. And I'm watching this shit almost in slow mo. I'm like, I've been fucking hit too many times like this.
I know, but like
now,
you coming a mile away, like no.
Yeah, well, let me tell you a thing about your friendly neighborhood skinhead. I like to say I win most of the fucking fights that I've fought, but that's not the fucking truth. But anyways, this guy fucking, I'm watching this in slow mo. Like this guy's gonna fucking like I've seen this before. I've been in this movie. I'm watching this shit. I'm like, I'm not getting fucking dinged like this again. I fucking ducked like down and into him, and I caught him in the fucking like right in the gut with a fucking flying knee.
I've heard this story before. Go ahead.
I looked down like on the right side of my fucking my calf. I thought he fucking puked because he was like fucking like I was like, what the like. But anyway, yeah, I hit him with that, and then like the other two fucking pork chopperoos are fucking in the background there, and like fucking like they're kind of looking at me like the fuck, like I guess they like he was like the fucking stupid animal guy of the crew or whatever. Like they were like, what the fuck? So then I grab my Labatt 50 and I'm like backing towards the door, fucking polishing her off. And then I'm like fucking power walking down the fucking street, getting the hell out of there. And I'm watching my back like 90. I'm like, okay, it's like fucking none of this shit fucking played out like this. So I'm like, okay, now's the time. They drive up in the truck, beat the living fucking shit out of me. I'm like, all right, here we go. And like,
if they
sure
didn't
enough, I got away with it. So then I'm fucking like, I'm down the street from fucking the House of Bad Influence. I fucking kicked through the door. I'm like, Chris, I'm like, you didn't guess what fucking just happened, bud. And I'm like talking like a fucking squirrel in a meth lab. I'm just like fucking rifling because my adrenaline is just fucking going.
You were still
and also like by far, like I would say not the best fight, but it's like the best physical fucking shit I've ever been in my entire life. Like I said, it should have not have fucking landed like that. It should not have ended like that.
No,
but yeah.
20 years ago, I went like, okay, let's go back down for beer. I know the owner of that place, right? I know him for years, man. I didn't know that was the place that you were talking about. Another place.
Fucking know your limits, play within it. I don't want to fucking play with that shit again. Who knows?
Yeah. Well,
probably got a fucking tune. I'm fucking smart. I'm clever with it. I'm trained. Like I've done like a lot of martial arts and kickboxing and shit. But like fucking like I'm.
Yeah.
To say I've won every fight I've ever fought is fucking would be a blatant fucking lie.
It's different, man, because it's everything happens so fast, right?
Yeah.
Like you have to, and I'm old and slow now, but like even when I was younger, I really wasn't fucking speedy Gonzalez either, man. But like just to be able to read the rails and fucking know when to duck, know when to fucking bottom and weave and all that stuff.
This guy might have just been like, if anybody's fucking in the chat or anything like that, you see me. I'm not the thickest fucking guy, but like this guy was like fucking like as wide as he was tall. He was a fucking total like physical chud, like a fucking chud.
Yeah, they got a hold of you instead of taking a fucking haymaker.
Oh, fuck. No, he would have thrown me around like a fucking rag doll. Are you kidding me? Fucking no, I just got lucky like really fucking fast. Yeah. But know your limits and play within it. Get the fuck out. Thanks for having me out and finish your 50 and fucking watch your back. I was moonwalking out of that fucking bar, bud.
Yeah. No, but there's boys out there that'll just knock your ass out, fucking take your cash.
Oh, I got to fuck me up, man. Like fucking brain damage. Even more than I already have. I'm not sure if he would have robbed me. Maybe, I don't know.
It's one of the reasons why I don't hang out with around bars and all that. Yeah, that stuff never happened to me. I never get jacked having a good time with friends and turning around and some asshole in the corner like that never happened to me. But
well, Alex, I like that old trope. If there's two houses next to each other, right? One house is having a big party with weed. Everybody's smoking weed. And the house next door, everybody's drinking. Which one is the cops going to get called on first?
Well, in my experience, it's usually the booze, but I saw the other way around so many times that, like, usually the alcohol would cause more problems.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. Alcohol gives you the buckets. It's like, you could drink a bunch of beer and like Oh, I shouldn't fight this bouncer. Fuck it. Oh, I shouldn't fucking talk to this guy's wife. Fuck it. You know, like it gives you the fuck it. It gives you like lowers your inhibition and makes you give terrible ideas.
I want to go down and fucking ask him if I can see the fucking video of that fight. It's like if I ask him, he'll show me. I'm telling you. I haven't seen him in a while either, so it'd be good to see him again. So I should go down and say, hey, fucker. And, you know,
yeah, you could. Like fucking see. I know, I'm just gonna
yeah.
You can see what happened.
I'll just say, no, I won't mention anything about you.
I'm telling you.
No, hear me out.
Dude,
I'm going to ask him nonchalantly if, hey, do you ever get any fucking good scraps in here? Did you get that on video, man? Can I see some?
There's like people have died in that fucking bar and stabbed and shit, man. You want to see some crazy shit.
If I just say, well, just show me your most recent fight, man. I won't say anything about you. I'll play stupid. I know nothing about it, right? I just want to fucking see if he'll show me, the last couple scraps, and because he'll go back to the most recent ones, which should be
yeah. Well, the thing is, like, he's a pork chop.
I know. I don't want to tell him about you. I'm gonna play it cool and say, hey, can I check out some scraps on your fucking video on your phone? He'll be on his phone. He'll show me right there and then.
Yeah, it would actually like Bluetooth or some like shit like that through his phone. Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, technology helped with that.
You were a fucking amp, man, when you got here. You're like,
oh fuck, I was Yes, sir. But good things, positive things. Good things are coming. They have to. I'm gonna start robbing Jeets.
Trevor's gonna get away. The pizza guy goes to the weed house.
Oh shit! I should have said that.
Normally, yeah. And then you always get that corrupt cop that just have a knack for someone that's a stoner. And then
nobody used to scraps, man. We were hacky sacking. We were all high on weed and shit.
Oh,
we
yeah.
had money for booze. Everybody had weed, and weed lasted longer when you were poorer and shit. It was cheaper and fucking. We just get high and play hacky sack, whatever, drink fucking sometimes we could. Long winters, man. And
but that's the thing.
Nobody fought, but it was when you were drinking. That's when the scraps would happen.
Yep.
Because people couldn't handle their booze when they're younger and shit.
But that's the main thing. When we were young, we were playing games and stuff like that. Nowadays, we don't have any of those. Like, yeah, well, back then it was easy. You play those games and you see who's too hammered will show up right there because who's not finishing the game.
Well, that would be a combination of the fuckets and you're a teenager kid, a guy, like boy, like, but like you're just like the testosterone is just fucking flying, right?
Oh yeah.
You know, we lost a lot of good friends, and friends killed each other friends. You know, like fucking when they were kids and teenagers and shit, right?
Well, we were making, as teenagers, we were making swords and hitting each other with it. They were all dull and all that, but it's like we made armors and all, and we were fighting each other with that stuff.
Yeah, I think you remember to tell me about that shit. That's fucking.
It was fun in the game until our parents saw that and they realized the risk in it. And it's like, no, we never thought about the risk. We just wanted to have fun.
This isn't the French Renaissance.
Yeah. Well,
well, yeah.
Even as kids, we still see it, and it's just hilarious. Like when you're a teenager, you just don't see what could happen, and it's like, well, yeah, of course you don't want to think about that. If not, you remove the fun right out of it, and that's the main reason why we do it, because we want to have fun. And it's like, you get to break some rules to be able to have fun.
Oh, fuck, I had tons of fun when I was younger, man. Thank fuck. It's not fucking, I don't miss it, really.
Mr. Freestone, have you shoveled your fucking driveway yet?
Why?
Because there's snow out there, you fucking tool.
It's fucking raining out now, man.
I'm not gonna be frozen. That's what I hate about this time. It's the damn rain is gonna turn into ice. And
I should shovel before it freezes tonight.
Yeah, actually, I think it's supposed to melt. But yeah, we got about 3 inches today, like just sleet, thick, heavy fucking snow.
At this point, I don't even trust their weather on TV. It's like, yeah, they're lying about that one too, and it's like, yeah, it's never
Oh,
the same.
Well, fuck, Alex, I didn't even see the chemtrails coming, man. It just fucking started to snow out of nowhere. Oh, it's fucking thunder and lightning too. Is fucking wild.
Yeah, I heard the thunder.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, I haven't heard that. Like, not over where I am. I haven't heard that, but
well, it's so far away, right?
For a while. Yeah, I guess it happens around Toronto.
Yeah, I think I heard I think I heard a rumor or something like that. It's like a tail end of like a fucking hurricane or some shit.
Possible.
I don't know. Don't trust me. My face is tattooed.
It's probably a hurricane drag or draggy hurricane or whatever they want to call it. It's the end of the bitch slap.
RuPaul fucking drag hurricane shit. Yeah, I don't trust
them.
They started like running out of like English names and started going with like fucking drag queen names or some shit.
Yeah, but pretty soon they're gonna call one the Epstein hurricane. Keeps taking their kids away.
Epstein Hurricane 2025.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I would sell T-shirts of that. I survived the Epstein Hurricane 2025. Yeah, they start running out of names. Yeah, it's like inevitable at some point. Like maybe like 2060 or some shit. They're gonna have to fucking be like, well, fuck. E. What about Epstein? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that one. Epstein.
Oh, I can so see it. I can so see it. And it's sad to know that it's going that way. It's like, oh man, I never when I grew up, that's the one thing I never thought about is the world changing to what it is now. And it's like, what the fuck? I'm supposed to live in this?
Yeah.
For the next 30 years, I have to fucking endure this shit? Are you kidding me?
Wait a minute, Alex. When did you grow up?
Well, one day I just opened my eyes and I felt like everything changed. So I figure I was younger back then.
Yeah, fuck. I was talking to some chick about that today. It's her birthday, and I was talking, and she's like, "Oh yeah, no, I still feel like I'm 16." And I'm like, "Yeah, me too." It's like fucking Peter Pan, Never Ever Land. You just fucking keep getting older, but still think the same pretty much.
Well, yeah. A lot of things change. Yeah, we kind of mature a little.
Well, you learn more and you get wiser, but like still, like fucking, I'm 39. I still feel like I'm fucking 15 until I start trying to stand up, and I'm like, oh fuck,
right?
I just feel the pain and shit.
You get wiser until you arrive in a group of elderly people. Then you realize, oh fuck, no, I'm still the young guy. And it's
yes, sir.
It's funny.
Christopher, why'd you shave your beard, bud?
Hey, Brad.
Because I want to. That's why.
Just that's it. It's just you were like, fuck it.
Well,
yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
If he's got a big beard all winter, Michelle might not like him all year.
He likes me without the beard, but it's not. Exactly. It doesn't matter. That's why. Like, she doesn't care. Like if you want to grow a beard, grow a beard.
I'm sure she care. I'm sure she does. She just doesn't tell you.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
She's allowed.
I think Michelle's like fucking with Switzerland on the beard or no beard. I don't think she really cares either way. She still loves the rest of it.
Beard guy, anyways. Like I don't know. It's you still have to groom it. There's work to be had with a beard. Even though I kind of had the mustache going. I could have got that going.
The French fucking tweeting sides.
No, it's just the old timey mustache, man.
That shit's fun.
Yeah, but I'm not a fucking hipster. You know what I mean?
Tell me Charlie Chaplin before you shave the whole thing off for a second. You got a Charlie Chaplin before you get rid of the whole thing.
I did it once before. I was doing that. I had the handlebar goatee. I always did when I'm shaving. I had a look at it. Like, that looks fucking stupid.
Oh shit!
Then I had just the mustache. And I looked at that. So should I keep it? No, that looks fucking gay. And then I shaved it down to the Hitler mustache, and I was like, ha, ha, ha,
Charlie Chaplin. Yeah, I got shittered once, and fucking I was getting rid of the beard, and like fucking I was like, oh shit, I gotta get fucking darts, and I was hanging out in the apartment for like fucking like I don't know, maybe half an hour rocking the Charlie Chaplin because I'm in the confined privacy of my own home, and if I want to have a Charlie Chaplin, I can have a Charlie Chaplin. And then I realized, fucking shit, I gotta get cigarettes. So I went out and I got a pack of cigarettes, and by the time I got back, I was like, "Oh fuck!" I Charlie Chaplin outside. It was like, "Oh, that's not fucking cool."
yeah.
See the reactions. Like, get on a bus.
But would it,
Oh,
would it
fuck
be
it.
funny?
Well, I
would
don't
it be funny when it comes back to a trend where it's okay to have it and people won't mind, and because they don't know what it is, and it's like,
Well, that's the thing.
that's gonna be
Okay,
the
so
day.
if you had a fucking listen. If you had the fucking Charlie Chaplin stash, right?
Yep.
And you went into a mall and you went out and about and you that was your mustache. That
All
would be
the Chaplin.
cool. No, dude, you'd probably get charged with a fucking hate crime, man.
Probably, like,
Yeah.
oh yeah,
Or you'd
where
have
I
police
am right
arresting you
now.
because you would have police come and trespass you off people's property, like the grocery store. So now you'd have cops fucking trespassing you for the grocery store. If you don't adhere, then you get arrested, and then probably charged with something for mischief, right?
I know three
Mischief
people
mustache.
right now. I know 3 people right now that did go to court, and they get a massive fine because
For having
they
a mustache?
no, they were throwing the salute. Like they were trying to piss off two politicians, and they were throwing the salute to them, and they got arrested for it.
Of course you would, man.
It's
You don't
illegal
like
to throw
that.
the salute. It's
Right?
like, yeah,
man.
well, yeah, but it's still it was meant as a joke, and even the politician laugh about it, and then he turned around and he calls the cop on it, and it's like, oh shit, okay. Meanwhile, they had him laughing about it on video, so therefore, when they went to court, they just got a ticket. But it's still they got arrested for it, and they're like, really that much? And even the cops were like, yeah, no, yeah, it's a we don't understand it. It's like eating ice cream on Sunday. We don't like it, but we have to do it. And it's like, oh, okay, why? And they can't answer why. And it's like, oh, so and it's like. All they keep saying they name Germany. They keep naming Germany, and it's like, yeah, blame Germany for that one. And it's like, Germany has nothing to do with that. Like
on the
Germany
contrary.
itself has nothing to do with it. It's like, yeah, well,
I think it like maybe like goes like full circle with the Count Dankula having his dog. It's the context of it, but it's kind of difficult to decipher immediately. But like I don't know. I don't know. Like I'm not a very intelligent man, but I don't think you should Hitler salute in public.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you right now. Because they've been calling us Nazis. Any little excuse they call us Nazis, but they call us Nazis for being white and you love your country. Makes you a white nationalist, and somehow they sneak in the white supremacist in there. And Nazis, right?
Absolutely.
But doing this isn't going to fucking help the cause because, well, see, there you go. They're Nazis. They're fucking doing the Nazi
I have
salute.
no idea why they keep
Why do it?
fucking Nazi either.
yeah, no, they
Remember
yeah,
that?
Oh, wait.
too.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
Like they want to, but they're the one causing the action that the real Nazi were doing by doing that, and it's like you don't see the irony in this, and it's like no, they don't, and it's like okay, well, sorry.
Well,
It's not going to make you look good. It's okay. So if you're standing there with a sign saying mass deportations now, and that's a sign. That's a fucking clear message. A lot of people will be like, yeah, I agree, and then you're doing this. People go, oh no, I can't be associated with. Oh fuck, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I
You're not
know.
winning
And I
it
get
over
that.
anybody
I get
by
why.
doing that. That's all.
Well,
I'm saying.
that's like saying like anybody is like associated with
I
election.
hurt yours.
That's like saying anybody
to do that serious to go rah. Like no, there's no rah. Fuck off
Well,
with
it's
the
like
rah. There's
saying
no
anybody
rah.
who's associated with the left is also associated with communism. It's not a fair fucking.
I
don't agree with that
They don't
either.
understand that 60 million fucking people, like there's 6 million, there's 60 million. It's a big fucking difference.
6 million, what?
60 million, and they're all white Christians that were fucking
Oh
slaughtered.
yeah. Well, I always thought I've always wanted to do like kind of like a social experiment where like I would like throw like in Gage Park a LGQBT LMNOP, whatever the fuck you want to call it, fucking like a rally in a park, and then next week like a Communist Party rally, like a bunch of people show up, and then like a black rally for like a BLM rally like the following week. And then on the fourth week, I throw a white power national socialist party, and then nobody shows up.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
It's a joke.
Holy fuck, man!
So I'm talking about
this one thing. I just want to throw one in there. You just kept fucking going on and on. You should have a skinhead for gays fucking party and see how many people show up. So you can get some fucking gay skinheads. That's an oxymoron, right?
It's a thing. Unfortunately, that's a thing. Yeah, that was a thing, anyways, at some point. But yeah.
Oh shit! Well, that wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, buddy, that's a 60-year-old subculture, man. There's fucking everything under the fucking part of the pun, but everything under the fucking rainbow. You know, like fucking like there. It's a 60-year-old. It's the oldest subculture other than rockabilly. Like fucking that's been around, man. Fucking it's.
Are the gay skinhead? Are they part of the leather strap, like the YMCA, the fucking village people?
Yeah, there's the Indian, the biker, the skinhead, and the construction worker.
Okay, yeah. Well,
no. That's just shit's not allowed. Fucking my subculture is so gate kept. My subculture is so fucking gate kept. It's no, like fucking. We don't like you for one small thing. Like, get the fuck out. Thanks for coming out. Get the fuck out of here, fucking poser.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why when you mentioned
hey, what size are your Doc Martens? They look like my size. You're fucking Docs, you fucking goof. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for the free docs.
That sounds more like it. But yeah, I was kind of wondering. I'm like, what the fuck you mean they get gay skinhead?
It's a 60-year-old subculture. It's very old, right? So it's very broad, like very like there is communist skinheads. It's that's a fucking thing.
I'm sure.
Hammer and sickle fucking shit.
Yeah. Just like there's some Marxist in it, it's like or other. There's everything out there. I'm not surprised. It's just it's something in my head. Like as a punk, I'm like, no, the skinhead, no, the doesn't go in. It goes to a different class.
Well, Alex, we have Oi Fest every year in Montreal too, right? Like all the fucking boys show up, right? It's a party, it's a celebration, right? Like fucking, it's fantastic. Like it's fucking great. Like all the fucking but not everybody is like aligned in the same fucking political or any other views, you know, like it's very widespread.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And there's fucking crazy fights.
When's the last time you went there?
I went down 2 years ago. Another one's coming up in a couple months, actually. Montreal Oi Fest. Look it up.
Okay.
Shave your head, come down, be the lads.
There and shit. Is that what you said? There's fights and stuff.
Oh yeah, or even like Las Vegas, punk rock bowling, Las Vegas. It's like a mecca for like punk and skins. And there's like I think 2 years ago there was like fucking like a massive divide, like fucking like massive riot, like fucking like white supremacist hick fucking skins versus just like fucking like regular traditional fucking skins.
Yeah,
but it's a big meathead fucking man's fucking subculture. You know, like I gotta deal with this shit like not every day, but like I gotta fucking deal with like fucking backlash and fucking.
So, do you guys have juggalos part of that? What? Are they part of the some skin? No,
okay. No. It's like ICP, which actually I kind of like ICP, like ironically. It's kind of like watching or listening to a car crash. It's I enjoy it ironically. But I don't put it on. But like, I dig the ICP shit. Like in that sense, I don't really listen to it. But like,
and I get
it's like watching a car crash. So that's the way I enjoy ICP. But no, ICP actually they're very liberal. They're extremely anti-racist.
I never
noticed that.
Yeah, it started in Detroit.
I was talking
and their
with
fans are juggalos or dirty, gross, fucking disgusting fucking people that I want nothing to do with. They're fucking filthy, fucking holy fuck. Some of the craziest weird low lifes I ever met in high school, were really into ICP. And I thought that was kind of weird, but
I don't know what that fucking ICP shit is, all right? You keep going on about it.
Oh,
nobody knows what the fuck it is. So.
No, Chris, put on some ICP then.
Fuck.
Yeah, try the music. I guarantee you.
Oh man, you gotta take it for a spin. If you haven't,
I don't want it in my fucking algorithm. To be honest with you, I don't want it coming up in my fucking mixes either.
No, you don't want to fuck with your fucking Isaac, the Isley brothers, and your fucking Bay City Roller algorithm.
No, I got some decent.
Yeah, it's just a different crowd of people.
That's different. Christopher, my boy, he's a fucking real fucking OG skin, fucking tight as fuck, man. He's a Burlington boot boy. He just moved down a couple blocks from me. I'm gonna fucking bring him over.
Are you now?
Meet one of the lads. He's fucking solid shit. Fucking, he's solid like you, man. Fucking, he wanted to come over. I started telling him about Dag and fucking Trucker Convoy lads, and he's like, "Yo, that's fucking sick as fuck." He's like, "Yo, bring me over." But I'm not just gonna bring him over without asking. But he's solid, good fucking people, man. You'll love him.
Oh, as long as it's during the day when the wife ain't here. I don't want to.
Well, he's like me, but not me. You know what I'm saying?
I was going to bring up a band. What's that band you went to see in Toronto? The old guys.
Fucking The Strike?
I don't fucking know. That's why I'm asking you.
They're
old school band. Fucking. I don't know the name of it. Whatever. I'm not gonna. Whatever. Fuck it. Well, your buddy Jeff fucking posted pictures of him with them.
Yeah. No, I was there. I fucking met him. Yeah, Jeff. Weird. What the fuck? What are you fucking creeping my shit?
The band that he had his pictures taken with. That's the band I'm thinking of. I played them before. I just don't remember the fucking name of the band because they're old school fucking skin.
Right, or fucking the business. No, not the business. That was Mickey. I
don't know, man. I you know.
Well, I do not know right now.
And here, but I don't know the fucking name of the band. Because I've never really listened to them. I listened to all that shit back in the 90s and stuff, but never had any of their albums. I only listened to it when I hung out with those guys and fucking argued with them. And that's about it.
No, don't you be arguing with my Papa Skin Smurfs, bud.
Well, I argue a lot.
They're the forefathers. No, you don't. You don't have an anger problem. Listen. Chris, listen.
You didn't pass anyone through the wall this week? You don't have an anger problem yet.
That's it.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. You're in rehab.
Yeah, I'm reading the comment. Yeah, the for Austin, if you're still in the comment, I don't know who deleted your text. I don't think no. And yeah, I know a little bit about growing. I don't know everything about growing. I'm still learning that stuff. Like almost every grower out there.
You put down the white stuff there, bud.
Oh,
I didn't shovel yet. Everybody else shoveled. I didn't shovel.
I knew you didn't fucking shovel, you lazy old fuck.
Yeah, I didn't get that part. It's on the asphalt and sidewalk outside. I looked earlier. It's almost gone. I hope we're not getting more today.
I think it's the last, but this is not staying. It's like the wet, heavy sleet.
Yeah,
it's not gonna stay.
This will be melted tomorrow, man. I don't want to fucking shovel it. Fuck off. If I shovel it, everybody else has shoveled. It's now a glare of ice, so they got to throw a shit ton of salt down.
Well, Christopher, what if a pregnant woman is walking down the street of the house of bad influence?
It's like this thick. The snow actually gives you grip, man. That's what I'm saying. You shovel that, now it's all ice. There's no fucking grip. It's fucking black ice, man.
It's kind of raining right now, Chris. So it's melting a bit, anyways.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, it's all melted here. If it did feel like that, it's all melted at this point. The one thing that I liked about it, it's white.
I'm always
That's
on
the
my
main
shovel,
thing.
man, but this isn't. I'm just waiting. It stopped snowing a while back. Now it's raining. Now I'm just kind of waiting. Should I shovel? It's gonna be melted tomorrow. Around this time tomorrow, I'll be gone. You know what I mean? Like fuck.
But I was wondering, we need a lot more people with us. If we start making a whole bunch of snowmen, can we make them fight with us? At least for a day before
I
they
just watched a movie with Danny Trejo, machete guy, Danny Trejo.
Snowman UFC.
He just he just fucking. I just watched some of the movie, man. One of the recent ones.
Is he still alive, Trejo?
He gets he gets his old gang back, but he's like resurrecting fucking. We need an army of the dead, right? We can resurrect all the old boys, fucking like army of the dead. There we go. Can't kill them; they'll just keep coming.
Are they like resurrecting people out from the Home Depot? They're like,
no,
we resurrected people in front of the Home Depot.
No, man, I gotta find. I watched it on YouTube.
I live on the empanadas and the Mountain Dew.
They didn't say the name of the movie because they just said fucking. You have to watch the movie. He was in jail for like almost for a life sentence.
Yeah,
crime he didn't commit. Gets back out, gets revenge on the fucking. Well, he doesn't want revenge. He just wants to. I don't want to ruin the movie because you ever see it.
Yeah,
it's a fucking cool movie, man.
Yeah, Trejo's fucking great, man. Fucking yeah, he's fucking.
Well, look at his latest movie, man. It's pretty good. You'll like it.
He's got to be in his 70s at least.
Oh, he's an old fucker,
yeah.
But he always.
I really liked him in the Rob Zombie Halloween reboot, where fucking he's like Michael Myers caretaker.
Okay.
He's like the security guard in there, and he's been taking care of him since he was a little boy. And spoiler alert, fucking Michael Myers just like he's just like fucking 7 foot, just 250 raw fucking muscle, like big crazy guy, and like fucking he's like bigger than fucking Trejo, and like he just murders him. It's Michael Myers. He murders everybody.
Yeah,
but that's the thing. I want all those movies to stay. Oh, what was that? What was the cat?
The sparrow. It's a meal for a cat. I've seen a lot of Blue Jays and Cardinals out lately. It's been nice.
Yeah, Robins are all back. Robins, Blue Jays, he's been around for a bit. Cardinals been around for a bit.
The Blue Jays are.
We have the blackbird with little red tip wings. That's what we got here now.
Is that like a native to up there, or?
I would figure. Like it's the first time I see them around, but I haven't paid attention to many of the bird other than the crows. But yeah, this year we got a whole bunch of the black bird that the same size than the crow, but they have little red tip wings, and it's like okay. It's
nice.
been 3 times I see them, so I'm like okay.
Yeah, I dig it. Yeah, that's nice.
It must be something about Ottawa that they come here.
It must be, yeah. I like birds. I've never had a bird as a pet. Chris, you ever had a bird as a pet?
I had a pet crow.
You had a pet crow?
Yeah.
That's
briefly. It was. He would sit on my shoulder and shit on it, but he'd sit on my shoulder and he'd nibble on my ear and I'd attack my fucking head.
Yeah.
I had him for a couple days, man. And I had this old leather chair, this old black leather recliner. So I'm sitting back in this black leather recliner. I'm like, Michelle, I gotta get a picture of this, man. I got a crow on my shoulder, and I'm sitting in this creepy old black leather chair. My cat's down the floor, just looking up, going like this. Like,
how old were you?
Oh, that's that was like 2000.
Oh, that's not so far away. Yeah, that's awesome. Fuck.
No, that was 98. 98.
98.
2000 and 99. Oh, around there.
Okay, all right.
2000, 99, 2000, around there.
I like the Blue Jays though, man. They're fucking vicious cocksuckers, man. They kill for sport, like just for fun. They're just bored. They see like sparrows and shit. They fucking rip them apart for fun.
Yeah, they're mean little bastards.
Oh, they're fucking out.
This old Dutchman used to go out there and shoot them every morning. Fucking
that's why they survived so long.
The guy that used to own this big Southern Ontario company. I think it's all around Ontario company. It's a landscaping company, very well known. And he was the founder, the old guy, and he was retired. Nothing better to do. It's fucking crazy old fucking.
Already sounds retarded. Don't shoot the Blue Jays. Fuck me.
Driving around in his old truck. Fucking, he owns all the property around where he lives. So he's just driving around the shotgun shooting Blue Jays because he fucking hated Blue Jays. Man. Just like entertaining his retirement, man. He's like
he's firing bird shot to rip apart fucking Blue Jays.
Yep, hated Blue Jays.
And you know he's loaded too while he's fucking doing it.
He was. So we're sitting there painting his house, and all we hear, oh, there goes a Blue Jay.
Feathers everywhere.
Peppermint Patsy says he's digging the stash there, skinhead.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, that's just about it. Yeah. We got to. I use a straight razor to fucking make it all clean and fancy. Using a straight razor like World War I, like my grandpa's.
It's like my papa used to use.
What?
Yes, sir. I nick myself here and there pretty good, but it's a learning experience.
They don't do that.
Do they have gay laser? Gay razors?
Gay razors, yeah.
Why a straight razor?
Yeah.
Were you a hypocrite?
No, it's the one you the gay razor is the one you used to cut your dick off, and then
that's the gay razor. That's for like you.
That's gay razor.
Cocks
yeah, it's rainbow colored, and you can cut your dick off with it.
Yeah, that's the gay razor. It's got a rainbow handle.
Yeah, and then there's the African gay razor where you can cut your they cut the clits off with that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a sad part that happened. That really fucking happened.
Yeah, it's a real thing. It's still going on, man.
I know. I never understood it, but I'm like, okay, yeah, like, damn, everything down there. It's like, no, it's a no-go zone for me. Like, no. But I understand that there's some people that are interested in that stuff, and I'm like, okay, I just don't get it, but okay. Like preaching and all that, like. I don't know. I wouldn't.
It's crazy to think too. It's just like that's just like a normal thing. It's just like you're a girl, and you're like, like you're like a little kid or like whatever, and like and just like you just know it's gonna happen one day, and like, the fuck. Don't cut the clit off. That thing's delicious, man. Like it's a little snack. It's a little pinkberry.
You can't even find it. I bet.
What do you mean you can't?
I can find the clit. I can't find the clit. I can't find the clip, but I don't think I will ever find out where that fucking pee hole is, man. I don't know where that thing is, but like it's in there somewheres, man. Fucking.
It's the weenie man, the canoe full of moose meat, right?
Yeah, fuck. Unsolved mysteries and shit. Like fucking. It's fucking. There should be an episode of Unsolved Mysteries. Where's the pee hole?
Yeah. Hey, they be having people watching too. Everybody's looking. It's like, yeah, well,
yeah,
it'd be more popular than Pawn Star.
Maybe they cut the clit off in Africa because they're just gross.
I don't know.
They do it. No, man, that's not why they do it.
That's not why they do it.
To me, that sounds more demented. Like,
no, Ayanna Hersey Ali.
Is demented, yes, sir.
Yeah, you guys must have heard of Ayanna Hersey Ali. She's survivor of all that shit, and she's pretty based. If you ever listen to her, she talks about Islam and fucking how she doesn't like it, and how these people have their practices, and now they're coming here and they're bringing their practices here, and very smart woman, and she's been through a lot of shit, man. If you think you had a shit sandwich growing up, holy fuck, man, you got nothing compared to that woman. But she's doing really well for herself, and she's fucking good for her, right? But she has no clit, which is shitty, right?
Yeah. Give me a tasty treat, you know.
Back then they had
no way. Like there must be some kind of nerve there you can still fucking eat, you know. Like I don't know.
I don't know this conversation. Do you think the Ticats are going to win the Stanley Cup this year?
Who cares about the Ticats and Stanley Cup?
Neither do I. I just don't like this conversation.
Right?
Who are the Ticats?
Oh, you guys probably didn't even heard of her.
Is it hockey or football?
Exactly. Who are the Ticats, Alex?
I have no idea.
Oski Wee Wee, Oski Wawa, motherfucker.
Holy Mackinac.
Fucking. My mom's shouting in the back.
Tigers eat 'em raw.
Mom's a big Ticat supporter. I'm supposed to be too, but.
Can I find
I figured they're like the Expo.
Totally fuck her name up.
Just not baseball.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. At the Expos, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, they disappeared at some point in time. They disappeared, and it's like they were famous at some point, and then nothing.
Is that like, the Expos still like a regular team? You have to be.
No. They get sold. They get sold out to like they're not a team anymore for a while. I am pretty sure they got sold down to the state, and it's a baseball team in the state now.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they love that. The French and fucking the States.
To me, like I say, the
baseball team in the States. Yeah, I'm sure they love that.
No one is watching it like like just like the Nordique when they became the Avalanche. It's like, yes, okay, they won the cup the first year they came back, but after that nobody cared about it because they got sold.
Fucking
And
baseball.
that showed people it's like, money buys everything, and just make money and buy it, and that's it. It's done.
That's what I said. Like, what are like the Expos now? The Maxi Pads or some shit, like fucking Maxi Pad Stadium or whatever. Like fucking, it's just all money. It's all fucking money and bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of like money and bullshit and useless sports, how's Johnny doing, man? Fucking miss that guy. Fucking talking about the wrestlings and shit, man. Fucking miss talking with Johnny about wrestling.
Last I heard, he was going in the shower, and I don't know, maybe he slipped in fucking his coconut or something. Fucking.
He split his coconuts?
I don't no idea. He was going in the shower last I heard.
Maybe he's like crazy, fucking stupid smart now. No, I doubt it.
I don't know, man. He could be. He does this. He's fucking battling people on fucking all the Twitter.
Yeah. Johnny is awesome at it.
Oh yeah. That's what I was saying. Like fucking.
I like his style. I really like his style. It's like
yes sir.
Yeah.
Anyway.
He's got a good way of battling the people that I wouldn't fucking even pay attention to, and so that's one thing I like. Like that's why we're kind of. It's nice to be all together because we all have affinities. And we're not targeting the same people at all. It's like, no, it's a major fucking group of people that are getting triggered.
Yeah. Johnny thinks outside the box.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. He's a natural at it.
He's something.
Yep.
He's fucking something, that guy.
He's Johnny.
Yeah, he's Johnny. Fucking love the cut of his jib. I love that all that like sportscaster fucking news shit, like that tone that he can fucking do. Yeah. He went to school for it, man. Fucking, I love that shit. It's funny as fuck. He applies it to like his like fucking like his theories and shit. When he applies it to that, it's just fucking the icing on the fucking Johnny cake.
And the fact that when he's saying it, it's like he's not laughing; he's just serious.
Oh, he's like straight faced on it too. Yeah.
I love that part. I love that part. Straight face through the whole thing, and it's like you're all like, "What the heck?"
10 Muslims were thrown off a roof today. I know.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, he's getting style. I like it.
Oh yeah. Good people. So what have you been up to, Al?
They harvesting this week, and
fuck's sake.
Well, today I'm harvesting one of the plants.
Now, for fuck's sake.
Well, fuck, that's nothing new.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They every 2-3 months, it's pretty much the same.
So, would you like a photo period or fucking autoflower?
No. I'm going with the. Well, not the photo period is 12-12 in the.
Is it auto?
But yeah, I don't grow the autoflower.
I can't count that high, so that's why I didn't do auto or photo period.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I'm trying this new strain right now, and they, like I say, I've been talking with guys in the state and all that knows a lot about breeding. So I try not to make a mistake because like I say, I'm playing with Hermes and all that. So
he's a pot nerd.
Yeah, I'm trying to turn them into, but then a lot of people are telling me that it's impossible, and I do believe that, but obviously I need to make it with myself, and I will find out.
No, fuck them, Alex. You don't need that negativity in your life, man. You don't know to fuck them.
I take negativity. Like I say, the negativity is what makes me go forward sometimes. So because I want to prove to people something.
Well, yeah, you're a habitual shit starter. Fuck you.
Well, yeah, and since I see that, well, I can't even touch politics at this point because it's fucking boring. I don't want anything to do with those fucks anymore. Like, I never wanted to start with, but now the majority of people are like that.
Sick and tired of the fucking cops kicking in your door, telling you fucking you can't say this and you can't say this, and you're fucking liberal, fucking French crazy fucking province, buddy.
Talking about that.
And they were saying, I went to the Legion, I learned real fast. They're all commies run that shit show. Yeah, they've been like that for a while, man.
A neighbor next to my place has this because it seems to be election time or something like that. I noticed like everybody has
something like that. Yeah,
yeah, but
it is. Yeah,
the guy at the corner of my street has a big red and white sign again, and I'm looking at the side of that right across the street. It's conservative. It's blue, and then up the street it's NDP. I'm like, oh man, can I sell tickets for that fight? About we fix it right there on the street. Come down, guys, and have your point. And it's like, yeah, like I'm expecting a fight this year somehow between the people that have different signs, and I'm like, yeah, I think it's getting to that point. It's like people will go outside and start bitching at their neighbor because they got the wrong side. I'm like,
yeah, well, no, I completely understand it. Like I got like a few neighbors like knocking on my door, and they're all fucking angry with me because I keep burning this big cross on my lawn. So they get really fucking mad with me. I don't know why. Tell them I'm a religious guy. They don't understand. I tell them to go back to Africa, and they don't listen.
It's dark. You can't see it, so I thought I'd light it up so we can all see that.
Yeah, it's a beacon. It's a beacon. I tell them to go back to Africa. They say I'm from Scotland. I tell them to go back to fucking Africa still. You know, like fucking.
No,
please kill me. What I'm really trying to say is just please kill me. Just come to my house and just kill me. I can't keep living like this. I can't keep thinking like this. And please stop me, please.
If you wear a white robe, that might help them to understand better.
Well, I just if I wear the white robe, you know, like I look like a ghost, and I'm just trying to scare them and make them go away. Like I'm a ghost, spooky ghost, right? If anybody wants to come down to my house and kill me and put me out of my misery, my postal code is 527-1111. Maybe you can call
11. Pizza. Hey.
Oh yeah.
That song been in my head for a long time. I'm glad they changed that word.
Put me out of my misery, please.
Remind me of it.
So what happened to Brazy?
No, I jumped on apparently. Fucking, she's like, holy fuck, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Before this guy starts talking about Piri. Hey, buddy.
The bouquet.
I just want to say I love your Piri. You guys rock.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I appreciate you, Skinhead.
I appreciate this too.
I appreciate you, Mr. Skinhead.
I appreciate it.
Would you like me to clean your house?
No, I just want you to pave my driveway.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, of course.
No, it's too easy. I don't know. Call me a wagon burner or something. I don't know. I prefer the term animal cracker because I'm native and Irish.
Okay.
From the old Mixie.
Your little Mixie there.
Yeah,
Mixie's sorry, animal cracker. Calm down.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Now,
ma'am.
what animal cracker are you?
No, I'm native and Irish. And
No. Because sometimes you get a little lion animal cracker. Sometimes you get a little giraffe, right?
Yeah.
Which one are you?
All I know.
Which one are you, Skinhead?
All I know, lovely lady, is I got animal crackers in my soup, and yeah. What am I? I know giraffes are pretty fucking cool. They got those long, crazy ass tongues and shit.
And neck.
They got them long ass motherfucking necks. Like, how the hell you even?
Ricky, everyone. Never mind. Fucking.
Giraffes are cool as fuck. They're all like in like Africa, like massive fucking predators. And like, yo, look at the size of my neck. Come get me, bumfucker. Come get me.
You guys must have seen when Ricky got super stoned in Amsterdam, and he was talking about swan necks and giraffes and shit. They got that big neck. Oh yeah, I want to be one. I think I'd be a swan or a fucking giraffe. I just had that long neck.
I've been telling my boy for like 4 or 5 years, like saying like Rickyisms, right? Like I've been saying for like 4 or 5 years straight, like talking about rocket appliances, and he pulled me off to the side in the pub the other day. He's like, Liam, he's like, you say that a lot. He's like, but you know it's rocket scientists, not rocket appliances. I'm like,
right?
Yeah, fucking what? He's like, no, you've been saying it for so long, for like wrong for so long. I'm like, no,
it's on purpose. He doesn't get
have
it.
you seen fucking Trailer Park Boys? What kind of fucking Canadian Ontario fucking tart are you, bud?
Yeah.
Well, they were fun until I realized I talked to a few Americans that thought that this is how we lived. And
right.
I looked at the guy and I was like,
that's why I didn't like them in the beginning, man, because I just came from the Maritimes and I'm up in Ontario. Having a hard enough time fucking getting along with the guys. So they all think I'm a fucking newfie and I fish.
Chris, when you were a kid, all you did was.
And everybody up here thought I lived in a shack and I fished for a living, right?
You did.
You know my brother Bob and PEI. Oh, my cousin Cindy lives in Newfoundland.
Oh, yeah.
No, but that's how they think, man. So we already had a stereotype as it was.
Chris, when you were a teenager, all you did was steal cars.
I'm fucking done. Let me finish.
Yes, sir.
So I didn't like the Trailer Park Boys in the beginning, right? Because I know guys that live like that, right? Like some of us do, but not everybody, obviously. So it kind of made us look bad. It made us look bad, and so that's why I didn't like them. And then I started watching them, and they're kind of funny, and it's a joke, but it does look like it makes other people think that we're all fucking retarded.
Yeah, no, and I get that part. I'm just wondering, where do you think they took the IDs for making the ID to make the trailer park and all that? Like, obviously they saw that somewhere.
Because that's a lot of us. If you don't see yourself in Bubbles, Ricky, and Julian, you didn't live, man. You didn't live.
I know.
All the wiggers like J-Rock and shit. Yeah.
I know 3 people that are exactly like J-Rock. It's like,
Actually, I miss wiggers. I want a wigger like resurgence. I want to bring the wiggers back. I miss the wiggers. Where are they? They're gone. I want to bring them back.
No, they're annoying. They were annoying.
And Chris, don't lie to me for a second. Like when you were a teenager, all you did was smoke dope, steal cars, and eat Chris's pepperoni, bud.
Right, and a lot of the guys used to love basketball, and they fucking love rap. You're white, dude. You love basketball and rap. You're born in the wrong skin. What's going on?
All I want to know is at some point in time, who made money selling carts, shopping carts? Because that was the joke of Bubble, and it's like, who bought shopping carts? Fuck's sakes. Barbecue.
Okay, so all you need is a grinder, and then you go take him to a fucking scrapyard.
Yeah, but like, there's no one that will sell a shopping cart.
Well, no, like it's weight, it's metal. You take it to the scrapyard, and for like fixing. As for like fixing shopping carts, I think it was just like a stupid like that. Like, do you ever come up with like really stupid fucking Dragon's Den ideas just for fun?
Yeah, but like putting a more engine on the shopping cart and making a rail cart out of it. Yeah, we did shit like that, but
no. It's like the owner of the mall, or the owner of the store made him a deal. Like it's like the owner of No Frills or whatever, Sobeys, or whatever the fuck is giving. Okay, yeah, I feel bad for this guy. I'll let him have the crates, or I guess the shopping carts are a little fucked up. Yeah, I'll toss him a couple $100 a month just to fix up my carts and shit. You know what I mean? It's just pocket money. But we all know that guy who goes around and delivers flyers and fixes shit here and there. Yeah, the little handyman, but he doesn't make much money. You know,
the Dickie D.
Yeah, and he lives in a garage somewhere, and there's always that guy, man. We all knew that guy. That's why
the borderline retarded Canadian. Yes,
that's why that show related to Canadians so much, because we all know that guy. Every character on there, we all know a guy like that, right?
Yeah.
If you don't see that person, some of that person yourself too, right? Like, because we've all kind of done that shit, like fucking.
A Julian, a Leahy, a Ricky. Yeah, you're right, Chris.
Oh, yeah,
like very thick stereotypes of individuals that we've seen. Yeah.
The only thing I haven't seen yet is someone making a pavement out of hash. I've been waiting for that. Yeah, at some point, Ricky has that pavement outside. His old asphalt. It's all hash.
Yeah, they're making so much hash, they don't know what to do with it, and they have to hide it, so they just fucking. Yeah.
I told you the story. This happened back in the 80s, where the RCMP raided a guy's house that I know, and they went in there, fucking dogs and everything, man. Raided his house, found nothing, left. The guy had an end table that was about this fucking wide, this thick. It looked like a big fucking solid chunk of wood with a doily on it, a lamp, and a fucking ashtray and pictures and shit. It was a big fucking chunk of hash, this fucking big, and the RCMP and the dog, everybody walked right by it, man. Okay. They're retarded. It's like when it's hidden in an open fucking site, nobody fucking, because it's true, right? But that's why I left at the hash driveway, because I know for a fact that's fucking happened before. It's like they don't see what's right there. It's like there's a doily on it.
I just thought it was hilarious when I saw that, and I'm looking at the hash, and he goes and he takes a pinch out of the fucking parking lot out there, and I'm laughing hard. I'm like, oh man.
There's another one, Alex, where they remember the one where they're taking all the hash and then like rolling it and then shoving it into like the buggies of the shopping cart, like the push parts.
Yeah.
But Chris, actually, what you're saying there though is that was probably like the good old fashioned real deal fucking gold seal fucking hash.
It was, but it was about this wide. I think it was over a foot wide and about 2 feet high, and like over a foot square, 2 feet high. Anyways, I think most of it was no good because it was saltwater hash. It was dumped and they found it in the water and brought it in. So they had to carve. Once you carve away all the shit on the outside, you'd still have a big fucking massive bowling ball size of good hash, right? But it was just there just because he used it as a piece of furniture, even though only a quarter of it was still good, but all that was in the center of it, right? So it was just drying out basically. It's just they would drop that shit off. They would drop off all the drugs just off the coast, and people go out in boats and pick it up. And
I love the show for what it was when it came out. It was hilarious. But then I realized later on that other people are seeing us like they think that's who we are. Just like the Soprano. Well, people think that that's how it is, and it's like no, that's not how it is. You can't see they're making fun of it. It's a comedy / documentary, but it's not the real thing.
Yeah, no.
And people didn't get that. It's like, oh yeah,
nobody's firing off guns in the trailer park for fuck's sake.
I didn't give a fuck. It's not like I'm associating with any fucking degenerate fucking American hick retards. Like fucking, who cares if it's like a shitty fucking representation in Canada? It's funny, but like
there's always a Cyrus somewhere, but there's a lot more.
There's a lot of idiots that act like this in real life, though, and it's
Alex, that's another good representation of like a stereotype. There's a fucking Cyrus and shit out there too, like multiple.
Stereotype for a reason.
Yeah, it's just a vast amount of stereotypes. Corey and Trevor,
Bob and Doug McKenzie look stupid too.
How many Corey and Trevors do we know, right?
Oh yeah. Everyone that went to jail knows a Corey and Trevor, and it's like but that's what it is. It's like the guys, and then you watch it and you're like, this shit ain't funny.
Yeah, weak, soft, patsy fucking people you can manipulate.
Yeah.
Here she is. The most beautiful woman on the moon. No one is finer. Are we smoking dope, bud?
Yeah. Oh, I'm smoking.
Smoking the fucking dope.
Oh, you're late. I already smoked the bowl.
Oh.
Yeah.
Smoking ciggies?
Yeah.
Delicious shiggies. I gotta fucking quit, man. I swear I'm gonna get fucking COPD soon enough.
Preaching to the fucking choir, bud.
Right.
Fuck.
What is all that about stuff?
I know. I got like 10s and like fucking like 7s all across the board for like fucking school, and they're like, Liam, you're a fucking fantastic operator. Like we feel like you're a natural, but like you fucking smoke too much. Please stop smoking so much.
But
and it's like, yeah, you're right.
It's an investment.
Yeah. But then again, they were like fucking like just nitpicking. They're like, what can we shit on this guy for? Like, even though like I'm not fucking God's fucking gift to machinery operating, but they're like, you smoke too much. Please stop smoking so much. Your employer's not gonna fucking like that. And
did you
if they don't like it, personally, I think they're gay. My future employer's gay.
Oh yeah, possible.
And like, if they didn't want me to smoke in the machines, I'm like, why is there fucking an ashtray in my fucking 20,000 pound fucking excavator?
Because back then they knew how to build it. That's why.
Because they know you're a fucking idiot and you're a chain smoker. You're gonna fucking like smoke in your machine.
But yeah, if you try that one, try the pen, the vape. That might help. And if it
you know what, I did try, Alex, like when they were like really hot, like the big ones too, like but still, like there's lots of times where it's like, fuck man, I just want to sit here and have a cigarette.
Yeah, no,
I even tried like full on, like, you know, like big fucking cigars for like, you know, you light them and you smoke them for like half an hour.
Yeah.
I'd be smoking this thing for like half an hour, like drinking beers and shit and barbecuing, and I'm like, I'd be like 15 minutes into it. I'm like, I just want to smoke a fucking cigarette, right now.
Hey, like one more.
I had that.
Say like one more time. I'll come through this fucking screen. I'm telling you, like I'm fucking telling you, like, you know, Jesus, man.
Like Chris,
Like,
have you tried like anger management?
Yes, I have.
How'd that go, bud?
Not well.
Why is your face turning red right now?
I'm reaching my final form. I'm assuming.
No, it's Chris. Chris is going like a tomato. Right
yeah.
He's
He's gonna blow his top.
Yeah, he's about to.
So
when his face starts to go red, that's when you know that shit's boiling.
Yeah, like a
It's
kettle.
boiling hot.
kettle full of seawater.
Looking for something to pull up here, but there's not much I'm seeing to pull up. Yeah.
Breezy, how you been, bud? What are you up to?
A whole lot of nothing. Going a lot to the gym.
That's rad.
Yeah. What about you?
Yeah,
You graduated.
Just working and jerking, more jerking than working.
Working and jerking and
Just
jerking
being
and
a
working.
loser.
Yeah.
Sad. Nobody loves me. Yeah, I'm honestly like the biggest thing like I've done is like just the school thing, and that's done now. So now I'm just like fucking trying to get a job. So
I know, and that's going to be a struggle, especially trying to compete with a bunch of foreigners that will have 70% of their wage covered, right?
Our new Canadian friends.
Yeah.
I know. I've been trying like new restaurants out and shit like that. Like new Indian restaurants. I went to one. I went to one the other week, and they had like this thing called the double double and the old fashioned.
Oh.
Yeah, it was pretty good Indian cuisine.
Yo. Uncle Hack had people, so many fucking people lingering on that joke, thinking that he actually went to an Indian restaurant, and he's just talking about Timmy's.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Okay, wait. So I was having a bad day, so fucking I was like just walking down the street and fucking I was just a miserable fucking just god awful cunt. I'm like spiraling, just miserable piece of shit. I'm like, fuck this. I'm gonna go grab a coffee real quick. So I walked into this one downtown and I open up the door and I look behind the counter. Everybody is white. Immediately.
It's a surprise.
For whatever reason, my mood changed. I get it with the counter. I'm like, it's like this 16, 17-year-old kid. He probably beats off the fucking anime every day or whatever. Like, normally I want to just like slap this kid around and be like, get your shit together. But like, he's like, hey, bud. I'm like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I just complete mood change. I'm like, hey, bud, how you doing? He's like, yeah, I'm good, good. It's like, yeah, what can I get you? I'm like, and now we're having a nice conversation. I'm like, looking in the back. I'm like, fucking everybody's late. I'm like, fuck, but I love a double-double. Large double-double with milk, please. Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, I can get you that. And it just changed my fucking day, like, completely. Like, fucking 100%.
Yep.
And I sound like an awful piece of shit kind of saying that, but, like, it's...
No, man, it literally happened
it was like
the other day.
back in the 2000s, 90s kind of feel. And it was like, it was great. It was fantastic. And,
A&W, but A&W.
Yep.
Oh, the A&Ws?
Okay. But then I come across a gem of a fucking A&W, only has white people.
Get the fuck
out. And I walked in, it's like I was in a whole other fucking universe, right?
Yep.
You're like, oh God, what is this beautiful land, right?
I'm fucked up, yeah.
Meanwhile, people
like,
are
sorry.
People are calling us racist and all that, but maybe we bring something different to the board, to the game. And that's the part they don't like because they can't compete on us on how professional we can be compared to who they are. And it's like, yeah, it's not my fault that you can't compete on that level. I'm sorry, but
it's because where they come from, they take whatever they can get because
exactly
they have to, right? They have to take whatever they can get. If they see something, they have to take it. Like that's why. Who was saying the other day? Like there was an 8-year-old girl, I think, at a Costco, and there was 2 Indian women. And there was some things on a tray, and the little girl went to go get something. The Indian went in there and grabbed them all, like because that's how they think. Like it's Chinese are the same way. Indians,
they're fucked up.
Yeah. Like, oh, that's free? Okay, well then, right on. Well, you're stupid.
They're greedy.
Well,
they're deceived. Like they're very decisive.
Yeah, it's
deceived quite often.
We learn. The one thing I notice is we learn how to share to a certain level.
Yeah, because sharing is caring. That's what you learn in the fucking
Canadian
West.
fucking pride is looking out for each other 100%. Fucking breezy.
Because that's how we were fucking taught. And then all of a sudden we get these fucking fucks in here that are like, oh no, it's our people first before your people that wait a minute. Hold up the fucking phone.
Well, it's not even their. It's not even their people. Their people are like, fuck my people, fuck them, fuck this guy, fuck my neighbor, fuck him. That's not the Canadian fucking heritage of love and fucking a copacetic fucking way of life that we've been born, raised, and fucking taught. Like,
well, yeah, the like every nation that we have inside Canada that grew up together and all that learned to live with each other. Meanwhile, they're trying to tell us that no, you need to bring more diversity to it. And it's like, do you know what it took to just...
So Europe is already pretty diverse as it is, but so let's just keep it at that.
Like
I'm all for multiculturalism, but what we're dealing with obviously is just fucking too much, too fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Too much, too fast. But I'm the racist. Well, I am racist.
Maybe a million years.
But anyways.
Excuse me, sir. Do you love your people?
I love all the people, but I hate all the people. I don't know. I hate individual people. If you're a fucking cunt, you're a fucking cunt.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the left liberal fucking concept, or like any fucking retard fucking fag like that, fucking hate the concept of fucking not judging a individual by the color of his skin, by the context of his character, and they hate it when you bring fucking Martin Luther King up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
They hate that shit, and I've been in there.
Because you're throwing their own shit right back in their face, and then they're like, "No, reparations."
They're like, no, victim card. I want to be the victim. You can't say that, Liam, because fucking I'm a victim, and my logic. Fuck your logic, and I don't like logic. I just want to be the victim, and fucking I'm a piece of shit, and fucking I have like a deep-rooted fucking depression inside of me, like very deep routed, and I hate myself, and fucking I hate you because I hate myself, and I just want like multiple fucking destruction around me left and right because of that bullshit.
After you mentioned Malcolm X, Mansion Nelson
King,
Mandela.
King, yeah.
Yeah, with Nelson Mandela, the lots of
Wait.
shit. Like, I'm not African. I'm like, well,
Okay. This is terrible, but it's a pretty good bit. I was thinking, do you know why George Washington Carver created peanut butter? Because he knew, like, the real reason why George Carvington created peanut butter is because he knew black people, they didn't want to eat pussy, so he needed to create this substance so dogs could eat white women's pussies. And you can argue with me against that. And,
what's to argue?
and you
People
will
have food fetish. I like
Blame the boys.
Yeah, the golden shower and all that.
And on that note, I'm playing Hammer Boys.
Oh, go for it.
They said if we played a set, they'd beat us endless bro. My guitarist took advantage of that. But play part of the second set, play it flat on his back.
Oh, Chris, my buddy used to sing in the reformed version of Hammer Boys.
Every man has his price. Burns his love.
Burns
his love. Burns his love.
You're gonna need a mash pit pretty soon. Or mush pit.
I'm too old for that thing.
Yeah, I think I'm too old for a mush pit. Like, yeah, I'm not 18 anymore. It's nice and all that, but then yeah, when you see the young one doing it, it's like, what the heck? This is a jungle.
Every man has his price. Burns his love. Burns his love. Burns his love.
I never got to go for it. Oh.
Freestyle, free hell all damn night. Every man has his price. Burns his love. Burns his love. Burns his love. Freestyle, free hell all damn night. Burns his love. Every man has his price. Burns his love. Burns his love. Burns his love. City brew, I need to soak my brain. Chocolate up, make chemicals to help me what's insane. Oh, Steel City brew. Oh, Steel City brew. Oh, Steel City brew. Steel City brew.
The big guy on the left is Chris Pratt. There's a legend.
Yeah, but Chris is a different brand.
Oh, Steel City brew. Oh, Steel City brew. Oh, Steel City brew. Steel City brew. With a brand new beer in the old steel town, people will walk, put a dozen down. Not going to Brussels, I'll go one day in the city that's always great. Steel City brew, I need to soak my brain. Chock full of fake chemicals to help me bust insane. Whoa, Steel City brew. Whoa, Steel City brew.
I actually asked Chris about that the album cover. It's like, where was that? The Hamilton. It was a really foggy day. We drove down to the marina.
That's a Burlington Lift Bridge, man.
Are they from Hamilton?
Yes, sir.
Capacity crowd, they're all on their feet as the clock
Yeah, the old school one.
Okay.
McManus will take a knee, and the Hamilton Tiger Cats are Grey Cup champions. And they've now won in every decade since the inception of the Canadian Football League. As my grandma used to say to me,
Son, the Argos suck. Sports ball. I like how it's like Steel City Brewed, like they're from Hamilton. Obviously, a lot of the songs are about Hamilton and around, like in Cambridge and Kitchener. Like they're Southern Ontario boys, right? Like, but all their songs are mostly about, you know, where they come from.
Yeah, Hamilton, love your city, love who you are, take pride. Like it's kind of like a soccer hooliganism, that concept of like fucking like love who you are, where you're from, and you're the best, and fuck all the rest.
It's where I from come. It's my stomping grounds, motherfuckers. Right? Well, I come from St. John, but I'm half and half. I'm actually more a Hamiltonian than I am St. John. Right?
I miss St. John's.
St. John, not St. John's.
No, it's St. John's. I'm talking about the Rock.
Yeah, I'm talking about St. John, not the Rock. Fuck.
I wonder what it's like nowadays. Chris, when was the last time you went back?
It's
New
liberal
Brunswick?
as fuck. It's liberal as fuck, from what I'm hearing.
It's been about 6 years, maybe.
You get some time off. We'll fucking we'll go back. I gotta hit on the East Coast again.
Dude, I go down there every time I go down there. I'm there longer and longer and longer. The last time I was down there was 2 months, maybe more, at least, probably more.
It's fucking good people, good times.
Well, it takes me that long, man, because for me to spend time and see the people I want to see and hang out and do stuff, because everybody has lives and they're busy and shit.
Yeah, I want to get some proper donairs and some fucking Chris's pepperoni, bud.
Oh, the fucking donairs are good. Oh, there's some good donair places in St. John. A couple of good ones.
Fuck, where can we get some good donairs right now? You want to order? I'll pop by, man.
The only place to get good donairs, I think, is in Burlington.
Oh,
I had it written down, the address somewhere. Fucking, I don't know where it is now.
Fuck, you want a donair?
I think Sarah was telling me about that donair.
When's
place.
Michelle coming home?
I don't know. Well, she's not home till 6, and then she has to work again, man, at home.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it's the season.
Yeah, she's busy as fuck right now, man. Now's not a good time for company. Oh,
okay.
Yeah, she already has her supper already thawed out. She bought a couple of frozen lasagnas and shit, so it's an easy supper. Just fire that in, add heat. And then she
You'll make her more happier than that? Coming home to some fucking proper donairs, bud. Oh, she's probably still fucking mad at me.
No, she's not mad at you, man. She's just busy right now. She doesn't like company when she gets home from work and shit.
Yeah. You guys have your fucking Michelle.
Imagine working all fucking day. You come home and your husband's there. He didn't fucking work. He's lazy ass, sitting around drinking beer all day. And then his buddies are just all sitting around drinking beers. It's like you come home from work. All you want to do is come home and relax, have a cup of tea, and have a puff. But no, you're walking into a bar. It's like, no.
Get that sweet Chris loving that she's waiting for all day.
No, the guys want to hang out with me during the fucking day. And when Michelle gets home, preferably nobody here, right? Like,
well, fine. You know what? Fuck you. I'll order my own donairs.
I don't mind. I tell all my friends this shit, man. It's like because when us guys want to hang out and have a beer and do that kind of thing, I have all day, right? But when Michelle gets home, she's fucking working overtime. It's tax time, man. She doesn't want anybody here.
Yeah, I don't know how many times you fucking booted me out the door, like leave.
It doesn't matter who's here. I mean,
I don't blame you.
Because company's company, right? She's gonna be fucking nice and she's gonna hang out. It's like, yeah, and we'll have a good time. But it's not the same, man. Like she's fucking stressed out because it's fucking stressful time of year, man, for work and shit.
Whatever, Chris. So much for that East Coast hospitality. You know what?
Well, I do still have that.
You know what?
But I tell all my buddies this shit, man, and a lot of my friends.
Fuck you and Michelle. Michelle's cool. Fuck you. And
Yeah, well,
I just being a tart.
I know, dude. I get it. It's like, yeah,
No, I get it,
Oh,
Chris.
yeah.
I get it.
Listen, when I was a
tax
fucking
time is
bachelor,
more
or
stressful.
even no, not even that. Imagine if I was working my ass off all day and my wife was at home and I just fucking I put in a fucking 12-hour, 10-hour day up and down a fucking ladder in the heat. Fucking dirty. I'm gross. I just want to go home. I just want to get a shower and fucking sit down, have a beer, and
You come home, she burnt the roast, you're pissed off, you want to take your anger
Listen,
out.
that's it. Fuck, man. Imagine if I came home and she's sitting at home and okay, the house is tidy. She got a joint rolled for me and the kettle's boiled. Right on. Nice. Awesome. But if I come home and she's sitting around here with a bunch of cackling hens, with her girlfriends and shit, and I just get home after a fucking long, hard fucking day, man. I don't want to come home to not just their girlfriends, but guy friends too. And it's like I'm walking home to the pub. If I want to go to the fucking pub, I'll go to the pub. But if I come home, I just want to fucking get a shower and fucking end my day and like wind down. I don't want to walk into a fucking party, right? Do you get what I'm saying, though, or do you? I don't know if you do or not.
I do get this. How many times I got to fucking agree with you? I totally
Well,
fucking
you
get
weren't,
it.
though. You were fucking saying, "Oh no, it's fucking shitty hospitality and stuff." Like,
listen,
people don't fucking get it.
A joke.
He was fucking with you.
Yeah.
But I came home a couple times after working all fucking day, and she was here with her.
I'm
friend.
sorry, Chris. I miss you. I'm sorry.
No, because I want to come home. All I want to do is just smoke a joint and just chill and watch the news or whatever. But I can't because now I have to engage in conversation I don't want to engage in. You know, I just want to sit there and zone the fuck out. And I've been thinking all fucking day. I'm tired. You know what I mean? You just fucking want to wind down. And then you get home, it's like, oh, fuck, well, here we go. It's almost like going back to work. You may as well. Well, I guess I'm awake now. I just want to fucking zone out. And that's what people do when they get home from work. They zone the fuck out. They watch their Netflix. They watch their sports ball. They don't pay attention to what's fucking going on, right? Because that's what people do when they get off work, man. They just fucking shut down, right? That's part of the problem, really. But you get what I'm saying? Like, we all fucking put in fucking long, hard days of work, man. You know,
I feel you, but like, yeah, it's tax season too, and fucking, you know, like fucking Michelle's fucking putting in the fucking hours and fucking working her ass off, and fucking you always got the kettle fucking up and going and a fucking joint roll, like fucking you do it proper.
There's no donairs in Hamilton, anyways. There isn't. They're in Burlington, and if
Not with that attitude.
fuck donairs. No, man. No, man. You go down
Yeah, probably not. Wasn't the donairs at Gage pretty good though? Or
they were all right.
Yeah,
the delivery was shit though. Whatever.
You guys still ordering it down at Hammerheads?
Sometimes, not very often.
They're fucking pricey. Fucking hipster fucking fish and chips.
Well, no, the ownership changed too, so they're not the same owners because the original owners were fucking awesome.
When the fuck did fish and chips get so fucking expensive? It's supposed to be a cheap working class fucking meal.
You would think.
Just like for a Quebec poutine, it's not supposed to be $12.
No, it was chicken wings. Chicken wings are supposed to be dirt cheap because it's fucking byproduct.
The chicken wing. Don't get me started about chicken wings.
Oh fuck, I know.
The chicken wing is a fucking giblet. It is the part of the chicken that nobody else wanted to eat.
No.
Now I got to pay fucking $19 for a fucking pound of this shit.
Yeah, it's not right. It's stupid.
Makes me so angry. I want to break my fucking table.
All right, but people keep fucking paying it. That's the problem. This is why you're paying way more because people are stupid with their money.
Yeah, the supply and demand. Yeah.
Like everybody keeps ordering Amazon and Uber Eats, and you wonder why there's Jeets. Like, fuck, what do you want? Do you want convenience? Well, then now we have to have Jeets because
fucking Uber Eats is fucking crazy.
They're everywhere on my street. Like every time I look outside, there's someone fucking ordering. Meanwhile, I keep going to the butcher. I buy my shit there. I come back home. I'm like, nah. My roommate once in a while buys shit on Amazon, but other than that, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not. Like, I'm not buying fuck all. I'm like, no, I'm keeping my money. It's too precious right now.
Well, no, I still use Amazon regularly. I order, my weekly copy of my weekly copy of fucking Mein Kampf once a week, every week for 12 months. I order Mein Kampf off of Amazon. and until they start telling me, please, sir, stop ordering Mein Kampf off Amazon. And I'm building a tree house out of books of Mein Kampf right now, actually. Somebody kill me, please.
It's still not gonna work.
It's not funny anymore. Seriously, please kill me. Chris, trying to fucking way to a skinhead's heart.
I'm gonna be your number one.
These guys are ska.
I'm not the kind of man who gives up just like that.
Fucking real skinhead.
Oh, it's not the things you do that really hurts me bad, but it's the way you do the things you do to me. I'm not the kind of man who gives up just like that. No, but I'm holding on. I'm gonna be your number one. Number one. Number one. Every man wants you to be his girl, but I'll wait, my dear, till it's my turn. I'm not the kind of man who gives up just like that. No.
I'm gonna have to dip, boys. I gotta make me something to eat.
What's for supper?
What are you making?
Chicken.
What?
Have a good one, Breezy.
Bak bak. I'm gonna have some chicken. Galinga, you know?
What you doing with your chickens?
They're marinated, and then they're going to get fried up.
Marinated in what? It's a vast spectrum. Marinated
in some fucking delicious.
My brain is marinated.
You're a fucking marinated.
My brain is marinated.
Yeah.
Oh, we know this.
You ever tried that fucking skinhead marinade?
It's fucking Labatt 50. Fucking marinate your fucking dome in fucking Labatt 50.
Right?
Yeah.
Call it the skinhead marinade.
Yeah.
Like, see, look, you got an idea right there. Run with it, boy.
Yeah, fucking skin-todded, boy. Skin-todded.
All right, I'm out.
Dim fucking rude boy, white boy, dim fucking skin-todded.
Jesus.
Solid dressing there. Resume Paragons.
Every man wants you to be his girl, but I'll wait, my dear, till it's my turn. I'm not the kind of man who gives up just.
This is skinhead one.
Paragons again.
Yeah, it's cool ska shit. Early.
Yeah, this is ska. It's like real early ska. Cool ska.
But I knew when you said you were through with him, you still care. Oh, just as I
What are they doing over there? Better's coming handy, right?
And while you running round,
He's having a
I'm
bad
gonna be left with a broken heart. Still, I guess this is where you want to stay.
thing is proper women's faces. Mod. Kid Bird.
There you go. I used to hang with Chisco just like that.
More Mod. Well, the 90s or 2000s fucking Kid Bird.
Was taking you away.
That was the cool.
By the way, he was looking at you that day.
Like the mods and the skids. Like it's like people confusing blues and jazz. Jazz is not
Actually,
blues.
yeah, that's a very good comparison. Actually,
Yeah, right.
yeah. Oh, Marlon. Oh.
No, darling, still someday you wanna come back to me. But in someone else's
Mod. That's proper mod.
and while I'm running home, you're gonna be left with a broken heart, just like you did to me. You're gonna be standing all alone, all by yourself.
Oh, there's more Skinhead tunes. Oh fuck. Well, we'll find it again.
What are you hitting on me, Chris? Fuck.
I like watching that old shit, man. I listen.
Oh,
to that.
I know you do. I do. Fuck, man, you're finding the wood in my heart.
But it's just, I never watch the videos because I'm usually just listening to it in the background doing shit, and I usually don't watch the videos. There's songs I listened to all my fucking life, and I still never seen the fucking video, man. And I see the videos like because I never had cable. I was growing up, right? It's like, my friends did and shit, but we never sat there and watched videos.
Yeah, I just had scramble porn.
No, there was a brief time in like 1988, I think, where I sat around my buddy's house. We watched MTV, but MTV was fucking. It was the last of when they had the metal.
Yeah, like massive, like real deal fucking MTV.
Yeah, we watched it mostly when they had the metal on. When it was like AC/DC and how that shit. I think Metallica was just hitting the fucking scene, and they were playing other bands too and stuff. And we were watching that shit and lighting our farts on fire. And his mom's out playing bingo, so we're drinking and fucking smoking. And
So were you Beavis or Butthead?
Whatever.
Watching MTV like your farts on fire.
We're both a couple of idiots, right? Like, we're all a bunch of that age. I never really sat down and watched music videos, man. And even when you had that on, even if you hadn't watched much music and it was playing and you're watching the Power Hour heavy metal shit, we weren't really watching it. We were doing other shit. We were trying to get laid. We had girls over and we're trying to touch them and
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
getting blue balls as a reward, right?
The important thing is you tried.
Yeah, you try.
You got to try.
The
Never
blue
stop
balls.
trying.
Oh my god, man! I don't miss those days.
Huh.
Fuck. I actually got blue balls in my 30s once, man. I was like, I don't know how. It's just like I just remember. I know how, but I can't say because I didn't do anything to jeopardize my marriage or anything like that. But it's one of those situations where it's like
you focus on dope and beer.
No, it doesn't matter, man. It's that expectation because you're building up. You think you're gonna bust the nut. Like your brain's doing that, whatever part of your fucking brain's fucking going, yeah. Your cock, your other head's thinking it's gonna get some, and your brain up here is thinking, no, fuck no, I have to go home and fucking barbecue, make supper, and do shit.
Yeah. Oh, like
and
yeah.
the fucking balls are just fucking sore. Like, well, going to the strip joint, for example, would be a good example. You can get blue balls from going to the strip joint. Girls are all over. You want a lap dance? No, I don't want a fucking lap dance. I don't want blue balls. Fuck off.
No, Chris, I totally get that. Even like fucking like to this day, it's just like fucking like busting it out with my adult ADHD. It's just like fucking like trying to fucking get in there, and I'm like, I just can't focus. I'm like, yeah, I got this going on, that going on, that like, but I'm like completely distracted to the fact that I'm like fucking like inch and a half deep in the vagina.
The vagina? What? Jesus. What's that got to do with blue balls? You got vaginas. Blue balls does not include.
I'm talking about like,
this is why you get blue balls, because there's no vagina involved. What the fuck
No,
is vaginas for?
oh, sorry, I thought I was talking about like you can't come because you're thinking about other shit.
No, I'm talking about blue balls.
Yeah.
Do you even know what blue balls is? Have you ever had blue balls?
No, I'm a chronic
You haven't, have you?
masturbator.
Holy fuck, man. Let me explain. It hurts.
Listen.
No.
Listen.
Oh my fucking Christ, man. I just assumed everybody knew what that was and they've had it before. But
Well, yeah.
no, man.
Yeah.
It's like there's concrete in your balls and someone just injected your nuts with concrete. And it's just like, it's fucking painful because you thought you were going to bust a nut, but you didn't bust a nut. But it's a weird, because little Hetty's fucking ready to go and he's all fucking set to go. And what? There's no go? It's like the guys on D-Day that, paratroopers and shit. They get called up, put all their gear on, they're ready to go. No, false alarm. Oh, you get it all ready to go. No, false alarm. To keep doing that, torture, and all of a sudden you realize there's nothing gonna happen. No, blue balls, man.
I love the paratrooper fucking comparative. That's pretty good, bud.
Called off. And let it go. Fucking fuck. Jesus, you got a headache or something? Fuck sakes, man.
Yeah, Sarah McLaughlin commercial.
Yeah.
Hi, my name's Liam Cox. Did you know that just for the price of a cup of coffee a day, you can prevent a young man from having blue balls by viciously blowing him?
Yeah, we do. Oh, carry on. I'm just
Yeah. It's just as simple as blowing a young man who's suffering from blue balls, and also maybe a multitude of his friends as well also suffering. It's cheaper than a price of a cup of coffee. It's free. Just do it. Be a slut.
For the price of a coffee.
Yeah, this commercial is completely fucking endorsed by your friendly neighborhood skinhead.
And on that blue balls note, I have to go to the butcher before it closes. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.
See that prayer oysters? Is that what you got?
No. It's probably gonna be pork loin or something like that.
You ever get cow hair? Is it still cheap?
I don't know what that is.
Fuck, I wish.
Cow hair's cheap, man. It's pretty fucking good too. I'll eat fucking cow hair. I'll chop it up and fucking fry it up and eat it.
Just say, how do you prepare that, Chris?
I fry it the same way, dude. It's like a cross between liver and steak. It's
how do you cook it?
I just chopped mine up in little fucking chunks and fried it up with leftover salsa. This was years ago. I haven't had cow hair since like fucking 1997 or something. 1996. I don't know.
I wish we had a proper butcher. It'd be nice to have a proper butcher around here.
There used to be a couple, but they're gone. And the ones that are still around, you got Springers. No, you got Springers. Springers is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting up there a little bit. Highland Packers, man, you can't go wrong with that. They're good.
Okay, yeah, Highland, yeah.
Mm.
You want to go house on a half cow?
Fuck, I don't have a freezer, man. Deep freezer.
We'll have a big barbecue.
There's only two of us, man. And I know I cook a lot for people and stuff at barbecue. I don't want to get freezer burnt and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We don't eat much, man. Really, we do. We don't. But
well, I'm sure you guys have a nice, good dinner at least once a day.
Pissing down rain now, man.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, just pissing. Like all that snow is just turning fucking gray. It's all soaking up all the water now.
It's like fucking like 60 pounds of fucking shovel.
Yeah, I know, but it's 4:40 now. The sun's gonna be dark around what 7:30. It's gonna start getting fucking in a couple hours from now. The temperature's gonna go, and that's gonna turn into ice, man.
Yeah, I was just outside. I was just outside having a dart. I'm sure you've seen it was like getting fucking real nippy out there, bud.
Yeah, it's gonna be like concrete. It's gonna be like concrete. This rain's gonna soak up all that snow. It's gonna soak up all the rain, and it's gonna turn into fucking concrete overnight, and then go back to slush tomorrow. Fuck, I hate this time of year. I wish winter would just fuck off, man. Yeah.
Fuck off, winter. I don't know.
Stupid.
I know. At the same time, though, Chris, like I'm not looking forward to fucking plus 35, fucking sun beating down. You can't fucking sleep in this shit.
That's what the shade's for, man.
Yeah.
Shade.
You still got your fucking AC up there?
Yeah. Still in the window. I put it on fan over the winter, and I just turned on AC.
Well, I'd call you lazy, but you held through it throughout the entire year, and fucking you're ready, bud.
Yeah, it's not the best AC. That one was given to me. I needed to get a better one. I need to buy a new one.
Yeah, isn't that big old boy?
No, this one doesn't have the remote. Didn't have the things going inside, so I had to do some fucking crazy MacGyver bullshit to keep it from falling out my window.
Oh yeah, is that the first floor or the second floor?
No, that's the one that my old one crapped out on me. No, I'm not gonna bother shoveling the plus 20 tomorrow.
Ooh, yeah. What? Plus 20?
No. Here in Hamilton?
It can't be. You just said fucking plus 20.
Fuck, wouldn't that be nice?
No, fuck. Night and day.
No, but I see that this time of year in the springtime, after it's officially spring, you'll see a big fucking dump of snow. You know, -2, -3, freezing rain, snow,
yeah.
weather, and then all of a sudden the next day it goes up to plus 20. You're sitting on your porch, your windows are open, your tunes are blaring. It's like yay!
Oh yeah,
it goes like boop like that.
Oh fuck! I can't wait to have porch beers with you, bud. Fuck. Good times. Good times in the Maritimes.
Good times in the Maritimes, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Listen, you fart sniffing hot dog warmers.
That fucking. If you kick off the fucking chat saying "listen," I already love the cut of your fucking jib. Jesus fuck.
How's it going, skinhead?
Oh, not so bad. How you doing, mate?
Good. Hey, Chris, how's it going?
You on the job site there?
Oh yeah. I'm stuck here for quite a while. So I'll put the phone down and throw this fucking camera off and chit chat with you.
Oh, we want to look at your bum.
Here, you want to watch? I gotta paint above the fucking cabinets. I gotta go down the stairs.
We're not looking at that.
Chris, you'd be surprised. He's actually like fucking completely shaved down there.
Yeah, this is just fake.
No,
Botox your balls, get the wrinkles out. Be a man.
Be a man. Oh, those are fucking deadly, bud. Fuck, I love those being.
Okay, fine. I'll leave it here.
There you go. Yes.
Whatever. Actually, I gotta turn that up. It's kind of quiet.
Testes.
That's a nice fucking square footage there.
Yeah, these are. If they only do the first, like the main floor, they're about 1,200 square feet. If they do the basements, it adds another close to 900. So they're about 2,000 square feet.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Fuck, you play hockey in that bitch.
That's not that bad.
I don't know. They're still kind of cramped, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's just nice open concept, but it's still small.
Yeah, but
It's just like my ex, fucking open concept.
Oh, your camera just went there, Peppermint.
Sorry.
Oh, there you go.
The phone rang. The phone rang. I've been in these units with people living in them, and it's just like your furniture is too big for these places. You need like condo size furniture to keep the openness of it going, right? So
yeah.
Well, like a couch like the one behind me here, like one of those couches.
Yeah.
Not this.
Yeah,
big,
like
other couch with fucking recliners built into it and shit that goes around the corner.
Chris, I swear to God, if you ever ask me as a friend to move that thing, I'm gonna just fucking stop talking to you.
What the fuck?
Oh, fucking Jesus.
Hey.
Lord and fucking thunder.
Or snapping air souls, Batman.
And finally, Johnny has come back.
It's fucking gay.
Gay.
Yeah, get some America's Unsolved Mysteries on theme music on standby, Chris. Johnny's got the voice.
What?
Yeah. For the Unsolved Mystery shit?
Yeah.
What are we talking
Tonight on Unsolved Mysteries, we have...
How you doing there, Muffin? How you been, bud?
That was a good show.
Taste of Blue Balls.
That was a good show, though. The old Unsolved Mysteries.
Yeah.
A man botoxed his balls and
Oh,
lived
fuck
through
the show, man. That intro is like shit your pants scary music as you're fucking little baby.
Yeah.
Like fucking, yeah, like fucking.
Good time.
Yeah.
Tell you what.
D's like, who lined up those fucking pot lights?
Well, that's why they're called pot lights. You get fucking super baked and just throw them in and hope for the best.
You're doing dabs with a fucking drywall knife.
Yeah.
Where you keep your stash.
Yeah.
Why they call them pot lights.
Yeah, right? Fuck yeah.
Looks like some of those holes look like they fucked up and they had to fish some wires around and shit.
You're supposed to put the glory hole in the side of the wall, not the ceiling.
Right?
Hey,
I don't think I'm reaching.
It's a fucking electricians.
I don't need your negativity, man. Fucking I believe
right?
it.
Fucking guy.
This cannot attitude.
It'd be hilarious. A glory hole in the ceiling. You're just like
I'm gonna have to Michelangelo this shit. Get me some fucking scaffolding.
Oh,
no.
No, all I know is one thing's for sure is that the other side of that glory hole is a beautiful, gorgeous woman every time.
Yeah, I bet.
You can't tell me any different.
No, there's wires up there, man. I don't trust if they're off or not. You're gonna get a shock your dick. Zzz, zzz.
Kinky.
Dick shock.
Shocker.
No.
Anyway. Well, you're liable to have Rachel on the other side of the glory hole now. She needs a job again.
Holding wire.
Oh, poor Rachel. Poor Rachel.
Yeah. That's all right, though. She's got help. It's okay.
Hey, what is it?
Right? Here, I'll show you. Let's see if this works.
What up, Kyle? How you doing, man? Fucking haven't seen you around.
He's been a busy fucker.
Yeah.
There's the workins and the jerkins. More jerkins than the workins.
Yeah, I saw.
I made a PSA.
Well, this is good. Yeah, you gotta play this.
It's
Correct.
just I really just want to like help people with my work. That's why I do what I do. So it's just
ARC, the Association for Retarded Citizens.
I hate the Irish. Who's that?
That was Rachel Gilmore.
Rachel Gilmore.
Yeah,
She got fired again.
A media prostitute cum dumpster.
Yeah. Listen, okay.
Oh, so like multiple like
I'm attacking Rachel. Leave Rachel alone.
The majority of my
Normally-
taxes pretty much is what you're getting at.
Normally, I might listen to D. On that one, no.
Stop attacking Rachel.
Don't.
Yeah. Although, funny enough, she does hold cum on her face longer than she can hold a job. Just just saying. That's all.
Man.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna get glitchy real fast, but I don't know who she is. And I'm
Well,
gonna be a
others
good
are
lad.
while others are racialized, she is facialized.
Rachel Gilmore was telling you not to invite your unvaccinated family members to Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah. And then she got shit canned from Global News for being misinformation, and then somehow got hired on as a fact checker at CTV.
And then the outcry from the public had nothing to do with fucking us at all. Even though we're her.
She thought she was DEI till they figured out she was the wrong fucking shade.
No, it's just she's an idiot.
Oh, okay.
She also thinks DEI means you fuck black dudes.
Or let them, you know.
Well, that's how you get in. No, you have to fuck little hat people to get in DEI.
I'm pretty sure she's very undiscriminate.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, because
pretty sure of that.
She doesn't want other people, other women to dislike her.
I'm inclusive. I fuck black guys.
Get fucking railed out on a Friday night, get your shit fucking torn out.
That was funny.
Jesus.
Oh,
The arms of an angel.
Something like that.
In the arms.
I know what Rachel Gilmore's fucking theme song is. Here, I'll go pull it up.
Is it Easy? Give me that nut.
No.
Is it Eye of the Tiger while she's getting fucking railed out by 10 black guys?
Eye of the Tiger.
No.
Is it Come On Eileen?
Come on. Nice.
No, keep trying.
That was pretty good, Johnny, but we also would have accepted Eye of the Tiger.
Blow it high dough? I don't know.
No, keep trying.
Weird Science.
It's a good one, but no.
That was good.
Yeah. What else you guys got?
White Wedding Day? I don't know.
It's a nice day to get turned out again.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
All in all, she's a man eater.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
She's
That's
that.
not bad. Yeah, that's probably the best one so far.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, man.
I thought Come On Eileen was pretty good, but
whoa, here they come.
Right.
There you go. It's in the chat there, Chris.
Cocky.
Okay. It's Raining Men.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, yeah, okay, all right, yeah. Okay, I'd like to revoke my
Bye, Renee.
The boys are back in town. I don't know. Oh, geez.
Play the link, Chris. The
I'm
theme
not-
song. Okay.
Holy, play the link, Chris.
I'm doing it.
Sometimes you get distracted a little bit. That's all. It's nothing against you, but I'm not trying to be bossy.
Here I stand, the goddess of desire, and on fire. I have this power. Morning, noon, and night, it's swing and dancing, some quick romancing, and then a shower. Stage door Johnnies constantly surround me. They always hound me with one request. Who can satisfy their lustful habit? I'm not a rabbit. I need some rest. I'm tired, sick and tired of love. I've had my fill of love from below and above. Tired of being admired. Tired of love uninspired. Let's face it, I'm tired. I've been with thousands of men again and again. They promise the moon. They're always coming and going and going and coming, and always too soon. Right, I'm tired of playing the game. Ain't it a crying shame?
I'm petty enough to send this to my ex right now.
God damn it, cowboy. What's your name?
Tex, ma'am.
Tax name. Tell me, tax name, are you in show business?
No.
Well, then why don't you get your friggin' feet up? Hello, handsome. Is that a 10-gallon hat? Or are you just enjoying the show?
Put it there, baby. Put it down.
Tired of playing the game. Ain't it a crying shame? I'm so tired.
She's tired. She's tired. Been tired of love. Give her a break. She's had a bit of love. She's
He was hot, though.
from below and above. Can't you see she's sick? Tired. She's pushed. Tired of being admired. Let her alone. Tired of love and desire. Get on the phone. She's tired. Don't you know she's pooped?
I've been with thousands of men.
Again,
They sing the same tune. They start with Byron and Shelley, then jump on your belly and bust your balloon. Tired of playing the game. Ain't it a friggin' shame? So, let's face it, everything below the waist is kaput.
The German and Jew contract is coming to secure. Is that Mel Brooks' finest? Is that better than Spaceballs?
Yeah, Blazing Saddles was way
Yeah,
better
maybe.
than Spaceballs. Same with what's the Frankenstein one he did too? Bride of Frankenstein.
Bride of Frankenstein with Ray Romano's stepdad there.
Oh yeah, that one's fucking hilarious. Yeah, yeah.
That one is really good. I do like that one.
Mel Brooks may be the only Jew I like. That and
I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's like multiple Jews that were like selling their own people out. From what am I talking about?
I don't know.
Soros?
No, the Holocaust.
Mel
There were
Brooks.
Jews like selling them other like Jews out.
There's a couple
Soros,
Jews I like now.
right?
Did you know Mean Gene Okerlund was a Jew?
Really?
Yeah. I did not know
These
that.
sneaky Jews. Sneaky Jews.
Yeah, I did not know that. I knew
Oh,
Paul
they-
Heyman was, but
Yeah. Well, Heyman, right?
yeah, right. But
then again, like it also gets like weird with like the last like names be like roughly like Polish or German.
Yeah.
Like
well, they could be anything.
you get sneaky in there. Yeah.
Yeah,
Stein
no.
and Steen and
I learned,
Stein.
I learned that the other day though that Mean Gene was
Go
apparently
figure.
Jewish. I'm like, holy fuck, really?
Did you know Jesus was a Jew?
that's not true actually.
Fucking crazy. I learned that in church the other week.
Why aren't you rolling that sideways? That fucking. What are you rolling
Yeah,
up?
holy fuck.
I'm
Come
going
on. Do it right.
Holy
because I'm
fuck,
using
bunch
an
of fucking
18-inch fucking roller. It doesn't fit above the fucking cabinet.
He's
bunch
not.
of
He's
fucking
not.
backseat
eh?
contractors fucking sitting on their asses watching a man fucking do his job.
Right?
I hate that
Right?
fucking
I can't
shit.
even see what he's doing, man. I saw he's doing a small bulkhead.
He's
Drive
got
my
it.
dancing with
Yeah,
that.
Hey, what is roll that bulkhead like this? What are you doing up there? I can't
Well,
find.
it's
Backseat.
because he's not. He's not
Oh,
used
sorry,
to
I'm
it,
gonna
right?
fall.
He's using an 18-inch roller, right? He's not
Hey,
usually.
I'm just talking to some guys here.
We're just Razzie, man.
That could have went south.
I know. No, man, he's all good. He's good. This is good.
I'm like fucking ranting
I
about
was
Jews.
just about to explain how he can't handle anything above like 3 inches, but
He's got an 18-inch fucking roller. He's fucking giving her.
6 million's a way high number. Oh, fucking.
Yeah, right. Whatever.
Oh, God.
Just talking to some guys. Just talk to some fucking low lifes.
Yeah, right. Bunch of losers.
Bunch of characters over here aren't working. Getting.
I was just arguing with these guys against the numbers of the Holocaust.
Yeah, right.
I was saying 150,000 was like way too high. Like, you know, it's.
Yeah, definitely.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Cookie Monster. Johnny, would you care to go further with Cookie Monster?
Cookie Monster's awesome.
The Cookie Monster's got to make 6 million cookies, and he's got X amount of time to make 6 million cookies. How many ovens does the Cookie Monster need to make 6 million cookies? Doesn't add up.
Yeah, I don't think he's got enough.
He does not.
And the baking sheets and
the cookie gas.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Peanut butter chocolate chip.
Good old fashioned cookies.
Yes, Trad Life. Make those because those are yummy. Michelle makes those. She does. She uses cran raisins too.
You're a cran raisin.
A cran raisin cookie, Chris, or what?
Look at my face. My face is a fucking raisin, man. Everything about me is raisin. I'm a raisin. Well, give me a raisin.
Oh, this guy over here.
6 million. Oh, hey, buddy.
That was a quick.
You were talking about me, weren't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah. The boss is easy. He's like 30 seconds. It's all good.
So I just thought it was kind of funny. Is like we're like, you know, like not quite going too deep, but like we could have gone like crazy deep, and your fucking boss is just walking in. We're talking about like 6 million.
Yeah. Well,
I got the headphones on. So
yeah,
yeah, that's gay. Because I was about to get into how you couldn't handle an 18-inch roller because you can't handle anything above 3 inches.
Yeah,
but
hey, 3 inches is normal, Johnny. Shut the fuck up.
This guy, he's the project manager. He's on site. He's got a little shack here, but he's cool. He's racist.
He's cool. He's free. Sounds like my kind of guy. I'll add him on Facebook. We'll go to Hutchins. I'll buy him ice cream.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He I told him about
buy some ice cream.
Chris, did I tell you I went to go get an oil change the other day and I left? I didn't do the oil change. I just fucking drove away after pulling into the garage. I didn't tell you the story. Okay. Mr. Lube.
You tell.
Mr. Lube.
Don't ever go.
And I know you guys are already fucking rolling your eyes already, but out here in the West, actually in Alberta in general, and especially where I live, it's a big car town. So they're like every farmhouse barn's got a fucking muscle car in it around here.
Wait, hold on. Pump the brakes for a second, Patsy. If all the fucking shit you're knowledgeable, intelligent, and fucking can do, you're going to fucking Muslim Love to get your fucking oil change, bud?
Well, let him finish.
Well, this is what I'm trying to tell you. So around here, it's not like that. Out there, it is.
Here, it would be
yeah. So since I moved out here, I've been going to this Mr. Lube, just because I specifically like that one, and noticed that it had no Indians working there. So I was like, great, this is my fucking place. The last time, and it was nice too to see. The last time I was there, about 4 months ago, there was a young native girl. She looked like half native or whatever. Yeah, young girl, and then another white girl, young again, like maybe like 20, right? Both of them. I'm like, sweet, like these guys are fucking helping out the young people, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Fast forward to fucking 2 days ago, I fucking go there for my oil change, and I don't see one fucking white person. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, no. Right? I'm like, whatever, I'll fucking get in there and see if there's any fucking white people, because all I could see was from the outside, right? And so they usher me into the garage, and I fucking pull in there. oh, how are you, sir? How are you? What did you like? You know, their hospitality skills are off the chart. Like, you got to give it to them.
Calling you boss and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just a part of their fucking stuck up fucking lingo, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm just here for an oil change, and I'm fucking looking around, and I'm like, this is bullshit. Like, this is fucking bullshit, right? And so I look at the guy, and I'm like, and he thinks he's having a regular fucking customer, right? And I'm like, hey man, is it only Indians working here now? And he's like, oh no, he's like Chris and Sean, they work in the morning. The managers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? I'm like, really? I'm like, you know what? Forget it. I'm like, fucking open the door, let me go. And fucking another Indian walks up as he notices that I'm leaving, and he's like, oh, what's wrong? What happened? And the Indian's like, I'll tell you later, right? Because he didn't want to call me a racist.
Yeah, he's a racist.
Right?
Yeah, so are you. Like, what do you think? I'm fucking stupid? You're all fucking racist. Like, fuck off.
So I called them invaders and drove off, and now I do my own oil changes.
Yeah. Well, there you go. It sucks, but I mean,
well, yeah.
Oil change used to be like $20-$30, man. I'm like, what do you fucking do? Like, Christ almighty, man.
Like $80 or something like that, anyways.
It's about 120 for me.
Yeah, well, the filter is what? The filter is like $15, and the oil is like $15. So yeah, oh whatever.
I got 8 liters. My truck takes 5.7 liters.
I thought you were deep in the fucking woods, Patsy.
No.
Where
I mean, I got doxxed on Twitter back in October, and I didn't find out until fucking yesterday. But obviously,
whereabouts are you? Fucking, I thought you were like deep up north or some shit.
No, I'm southern Alberta.
Oh fuck.
I'm in the south. Yeah.
Yeah. There's just as tainted as like around here.
Yeah. Some friends of ours, we made friends here, and some of them, well, speaking of fucking driving, they're skinhead fucking, this young couple we made friends with, he was working in a mine in the Rockies, and he was working there with his friends though, and he's still a young guy, and he fucking goofed around too much. And strike 3, you're out, and he had to fucking find another job. So he started, he knew a company he wanted to fucking apply to, another mining company right away. And, but their mine is way the fuck northern Alberta, right? Like past like Fort Mac and shit.
Right. Fort Crack,
and, yeah. So, but he'd be doing he'd be 2 on, 2 off or whatever. He'd be flying out of Calgary like twice a month.
Fly in and fly out, yeah.
Yeah, so they decided to move to Calgary so they could be closer to the airport, right? And so the girlfriend there's like telling us about trying to find a place, and she's like, oh, looks like we found a place, blah, blah, blah. She says, but she didn't tell us where it was, right? So they fucking move in to northeast fucking Calgary, right in the fucking butthole of fucking India and fucking Calgary. And they're the only fucking white people in their neighborhood. And everyone's fucking giving them dirty looks and shit. And the place is a fucking dump, which doesn't make any sense because the landlord, like the photos didn't equal what they fucking moved into, right?
Yeah.
You pay for this and they give you that, yeah.
And the landlord, it doesn't make any sense because the landlord said, oh, the place was empty for 3 months, right? And there's like 5 Indians living in a room underneath in like a fucking bachelor pad, right?
Non-stop deep fried fucking bullshit.
Yeah, the fucking smell is off the hook.
Yeah.
They were being nice to the downstairs tenants, right? Again, it's like 5 Indians in one fucking bachelor suite, right? And they asked to use the internet and pay them, right? They were like, oh yeah, sure, here's the password. Send me $30 and we'll do that every month, right? Oh yeah, right? Didn't send any money. So they're fucking spend a few days fucking sending messages, call, text, whatever, and they just fucking ignored her, right? So she changed the password, and within a fucking few minutes, they're calling, oh, the password doesn't work. And she's like, yeah, well, we had an arrangement, and you didn't keep up to your bargain. You didn't send, well, we'll send you the money, we'll send you the... She's like, nah, I don't even want to do it now.
Well, how about $30? Okay, 25. Okay, final offer $15. The Hagelin fucking cocksuckers, man. It's a part of their fucking culture. It's unacceptable too, man. They fucking
scamming. No, it's not haggling. It's fucking scamming. Like they'll just fucking rip you off. You know?
Or scamming is haggling. Haggling is different than scamming. Scamming's like you're being deceitful.
Actually, that's actually speaking of the minds and fucking dirty fox and shit like that. Though I yesterday actually just finished my heavy equipment operating school. Fucking I paid.
Yeah, I heard all that. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah, man. Fucking fingers crossed.
That's exciting. Congratulations, by the way. I'm actually really proud of you, man. That's fucking cool. I've been doing this gig for like 20 fucking years. I've only been working for myself for about 5 years.
Well, before I got into film, like I fucking was doing like just nonstop back-breaking labor, like fucking renos and fucking like roofing and fucking drywall and all the fucking plumbing, painting, fucking pride myself in painting too.
When you get in on the mine, like in the mine though, and like driving trucks around, like rock trucks or fuck whatever, it's a little more rough than playing in the sandbox at the school, right?
Oh, for sure. Like it's apples and oranges by far.
The rock truck drivers, man, they get it the worst because they fucking fly around the mines, man, and it's like bounce. So yeah, it's not going to be a walk in the park depending on what you're doing, but
certainly not. My foreman's gonna be fucking an absolute fucking goof, but like whatever, like fucking.
You know that. You might be awesome. Never mind. Don't go into it with negativity, man. Well, you get a job, man. You go there. You show up every fucking day on time, man.
Yeah, Chris, you're right. You're right.
Fine, man. You'll do fine, man.
On time.
Oh no, I'm confident in the skill and knowledge.
Whoa! Back it up. That's fucking bullshit. You stroll in 15 minutes late with a fucking coffee in your hand.
No, you bring coffees with them too, so that's why you're late.
No, you're late with the coffee in your hand.
Actually, that is what I would do. Like if I knew I was late, if I knew I was running late, I'd buy fucking coffee for everybody.
Yes.
And then just show up with everybody's coffee and be like, yeah, fuck you, I'm late, but here's coffee.
No, you show up with your coffee. You show up fucking late. You got your coffee in your hand, and you fucking soon break comes up. You fucking pop out 10 minutes early.
Yeah, that too.
I'm late because I got everyone coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the. It was like sorry, the lineup.
I brought coffee.
That's like when you have a big party at your fucking house. You invite all your neighbors, so nobody calls the fucking cops.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I don't know. I had to get out of film. Other than all the degenerate fucking art fags in Toronto and shit. I'm fucking sick and tired of that. I'm sick and tired of making fucking degenerate fucking shows about fucking strong, independent black women who don't need no fucking men. Fucking show after fucking show after show. Wow. And I know, like, right off the hop, like, this is gonna last like a season, if that. Who fucking greenlighted this shit? And I'm kind of like contributing to it, but they pay me on time. But more than anything, though, like, I'm fucking like if more like it 1 + 1 = 2. And if you look at the graphics of Atari in the 80s to say like a Xbox 360 in the late 20s, right? Remember the old shitty fucking AI videos, like fucking 8 hands and like fucking craziness? And you look at the AI videos now, they're a lot more cleaner. I'm gonna be out of a job in like fucking like 5-10 years easy. So I know, like, I ran a skid steer for about half a year, and before getting into film anyway. So it was like, well, fuck it, that was kind of fun. I was like, I'm going to push it even further, and I've never graduated from fucking anything, man. I haven't even got my fucking high school, to be honest.
Hey.
But I put in the time and I did it.
Listen.
Hey, I'm glad I never graduated. I probably would have been a faggot.
That's commendable.
Don't graduate school. Don't be a faggot.
I tried to go with Rio Tinto up in Diviat. Ching Chang Chong. I can't understand you. White power. Oh yeah, I got a 7 out of 10 grading on school for my dozer.
Oh boy.
Thanks, Al. I appreciate that. I really do.
No, it's Dave. It's Dave.
And also, like, if we look at it realistically, we're gonna have to start like if the conservatives get in, like obviously we're gonna have to like start relying more on our own minerals and shit like that. So it might be actually godsend that getting into it at the right time.
To be in them.
Yeah. Oh, Pat, I'm Catholic now too, eh, bud?
Oil and gas right now for sure.
Hey, Pat, I'm fucking Catholic
And
now.
even if not, like Alberta's on the warpath with oil and gas anyway. Still, hey, you gonna come out west, bud?
I'm Catholic
Oh,
now.
you left. You left?
No, I'm Catholic now. Fucking practicing fucking church going Sunday, motherfucker.
I'm having trouble.
I went from atheist to fucking practicing. I'm not good at it, but like I'm still finger fucking broads left and right and fucking doing terrible things. But you know, like I'm going to church and trying.
Well, I guess you can go get absolved of your sins and.
Not really. It doesn't work like that, fucking. But you know, like,
blasting him in the goddamn confessional, you fucker.
no.
Get out of there. Get out of there. Don't be a pretend fucking Catholic. That's fucking
Fuck,
heresy.
I'm not pretending fucking shit, man. I'm fucking trying. I'm just not fucking good at it. I'm still a fucking piece of shit, but you know, like it's good. It gives me structure and shit. So
No, you're just trying to hit on fucking Christian girls and shit. That's like, stop it. Get out of there. You plan on having a
shut your
family?
fucking mouth, Chris.
Are
Before
you
I
gonna
come
marry
over there
that
and slap you in the
girl?
mouth.
Are you gonna marry that girl? No,
Don't you make me come over there and slap you in the mouth with a fucking donaire, okay, bud?
shotgun fucking weddings. What you're good for soon enough.
I still want a donaire. Fuck.
Oh, there we are. I'm switching out. I didn't have you there, skinhead, for most of that rant. Sounded pretty good based off of Chris's reaction, but
Yeah,
it's
well,
Dave.
you know,
It's Dave. I'm not Al. It's Dave.
I've been like a hard atheist most of my life, but yeah, I'm just trying to fucking follow Catholicism and shit, and fucking I don't know. I don't think God's my buddy and he loves me, but you know, it's giving me a bit of fucking structure and shit. So
Yeah, the Catholics are funny. They sin on Monday and confess on Sunday.
Stand up, kneel, get down, fucking blah blah blah, up down, fucking like it's culty. It's culty, but I don't know. Like I said, just give me a little bit of fucking structure, and I need a little bit of that. I'll tell you one thing though, to be like
Any religion will be a little culty.
to be quite frank and to be quite honest, since I've been at it for like roughly like fucking 5-6 months, my life has been kind of like good things coming out of nowhere for some reason.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's something. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I'm trying.
No, it's bon
That's
air.
a typical Christian, to be honest.
Bon air sauce.
Yeah.
Boner for a donaire.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I make a good handmade bon air sauce.
Artisanal, ethical.
Yeah, straight from the bottle.
It's the secret sauce.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You guys are terrible.
Right.
Anyways, pussy and hating black people and shit, or something. I don't know. What are we talking about? I don't know.
Jews under the floorboards.
Ah, yeah, yes. The digging Jew, the common digging Jew.
Tunnel Jews. You talking about tunnel Jews?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Tunnel
they do.
Jews. Tunnel Jews.
I wonder what they're digging now.
Nothing. They hire immigrants to do that.
Yeah, right.
Jews doing hard labor.
Apparently, there's like a bunch of them like protesting anti-abortion shit, and fucking if you look a little bit closer, it's like a bunch of fucking. It literally is a bunch of fucking Mexican laborers that they hired to, and they got like
Oh
the
my
fucking,
God.
like, the curls. They got the curls and shit, like fucking yeah. And they got them up in like signs and like those fucking hats and the black suits. Like yeah, they just dress them up like fucking Jews. And
That's
probably, like,
hilarious.
took them out of like a fucking Home Depot.
Where's this at?
Yeah, where was that?
Oh, in the States, New York. They're like a anti-abortion fucking rally for Jews.
Hold on, Jamie, show us the clip. Jamie, I gotta see this shit.
Yeah, Jamie, pull that up.
Pull that up, Jamie.
Holy fuck.
Who's Jamie?
Well,
you, Liam. You're the one going on about these fucking Mexican Jews. Like, I want to see this shit.
Well, they're probably just trying to instigate some anti-Semitic behavior so they can use those laws.
I'm on my phone. I can't even read the comments, to be honest.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not reading the comments either.
Because have you noticed though that the deportations in the U.S. have shifted?
I'll tell you one thing.
No
though.
longer illegal immigrants.
I'll tell you one thing. To be honest, my broccoli coming in from the UK is so fucking broken.
So they
listen.
Shut up. Listen.
Yes, sir.
So they switched from illegal immigrants to anti-Semitic people.
Yes.
Shut up.
That's where the shift went. Because they passed that law, so now they're going after green card holders that have been protesting on college campuses and shit like that.
Well, that's all right, I guess. But
well, not really.
yeah, and RFK now in the Ministry of Health is anti-Semitism is bad for your health.
No, but that's part of it, right? Like that's exactly what it was. It was like stoke everybody up for deportations, and then once everybody's all fucking pumped about it, it's like stop deporting the people that they wanted deported. And just focus on those, right? Like, who's that one fucking guy saying that he wants to give people 5 years for distributing, like, say, like a GTV flyer?
I don't
know. Just like Pine, I think is his last name. I forget which fucking guy he is, but I saw it earlier today. But he's stating that they want to give people 5 years for passing out any kind of flyers that they would deem anti-Semitic.
5 fucking years in jail, man. Pedophiles get they get 3-year sentence. They're out in fucking 9 months or 6 months, and they're on the street with probation, and they recommit the crime. Man, 5 years, man. 5 years for mouth words or putting up a sticker.
Wrong thing.
Yeah, wrong thing.
Yeah. Like all it was the Jews.
Whatever judges are doing that, those judges need to be fucking dealt with.
Because also look what's going on too, right? They're going after Iran now, claiming that they have a secret nuclear program. Where have we heard that before?
Yeah, no, it's already started, man.
Well, it's like 9/11 in Iraq again.
Yeah, no, 100%.
U.S. starting fucking.
And you know that it's happening because they've sent a bunch of fucking bombers over there too.
Yeah.
I'm sick of all these blue hair liberal faggots. Look, I've been telling you Jews are bad the whole fucking time, but you didn't listen.
And then it'll be the same playbook too, just like after 9/11, it'll be, well, if you don't want to go over there and fight the enemy, then you're one of them.
Whatever.
Right? They'll call you a traitor for not going along with the fucking brainwashed narrative.
I don't know about that though, because majority of people seem actually kind of pissed off that Trump's even bothering with Iran since Iran didn't actually do anything.
He was ceding the ground before he even got into the presidency. After his fucking assassination attempt at the rally where he got shot in the face or whatever,
obviously.
He was all like, after that, he's on True Social.
Oh, you got a phone call.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I mean,
shot in the face allegedly.
No,
but that's the thing though, right? They're just
Stop
making
calling
up
me.
They're making up the whole. They got nuclear. Like I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have a nuclear program, and it's just it's the weapons of mass destruction all over again.
No, but Canada gave them 2 CANDU reactors and showed them how to use them, man, for years.
Who?
Canada.
But
We did.
who'd we give them to?
Iran.
When did we do that?
In the 90s, late 90s. We gave them 2 CANDU reactors, and we went over there and we sent our guys over there. I met them. I fucking used to drink with them all the time at this place right here. I fucking drink the guy.
Oh, nice.
He would go over there for months on end, and he was the one that told me about the Salam Alaikum and all. That's how you greet fucking these people over here. And it's like they sent Canadians over there and Canadian military personnel too, also to guard it because it's our secret. The CANDU reactor is a Canadian invention. It's one of the best reactors out there. and we sold them 2 of them, and then along with the deal, we had to go over there and show them how to use it and whatnot.
Yeah,
and so
he's right.
it's okay for us to go and sell them reactors, but God forbid they fucking make plutonium with it or something like that. What were you thinking?
Apparently, we have a long history of working with Iran on.
Well, don't you remember Iran in the 70s wasn't what it is now? It
That's
wasn't
a good
under that.
point, too.
Yeah, it wasn't under that kind of fucked up law that they have, the Islam.
Sharia.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They used to wear miniskirts in Iran once upon a time.
like they used to be able to wear fucking bathing suits too.
Yes.
Right. Now they can't.
Where did Skinhead go? I was just coming in to say hi to him. I haven't seen him for a while.
Probably he's cranking one out there, a little 5 knuckles.
Having a bonaire.
Yeah, he's making some bonaire sauce.
Hey, fuck, Chris, it fucking kicked me out of your channel. Did you kick me out? I don't know. I'm like, fuck, how come he's not going live anymore? And I had to search your fucking name, and I wasn't subscribed anymore.
I didn't fucking do that.
I honestly believe that it just happens because, an example on the Twitter machine, the other night, Blonde Bigot followed me, and I looked at that and I was like, that's kind of weird. I was pretty sure she already was following me. And then I noticed I wasn't following her, and I'm like, okay, now that's super weird because I knew I was following her.
Well, it's like the Tom's YouTube channel too. It fucking ditched me off that.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed over the years, like Facebook will do it too, where like certain people, it'll just like automatically unfriend for you, or it'll like unfollow people on Twitter. Shit, like it is weird.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the other day I did a fucking live stream, and I'm like, oh, how come? This is how I clued into it. I'm like, I wonder why Chris didn't open the pub. And then somebody's like, he is open. The pub's open. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
And then I look and here. I don't know what day that was. A couple days ago, I think.
That's why I went over and went, gay.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't see your stream up there. I was looking for your stream. So I was like, oh, fuck Chris, then I'll do my own.
Yeah, I went and saw you live, and I'm like, oh, fuck.
Well, you should have told me you were live because I would have just jumped off there. It was just,
I didn't know. See, I can't send you a message on Messenger because for some weird reason I can't find you on FaceCrack. So,
because I'm not on FaceCrack. But
there you go.
But listen. I'm gonna tell you a little secret.
Listen.
Linda.
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Fucking Alan, how you doing, bud?
Good, man. Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while, but I'm listening.
I got a little car for sale, and I have it on Marketplace, so I actually made a new account. So maybe I'll add you, Chris. But I don't check it, so.
All right, Chris, now's your chance. Take a wrench away.
Johnny, fuck that guy.
Take a wrench away.
You just reminded me I have something for sale on Marketplace and I haven't checked in a while.
Oh, fuck. Instant bot traffic. Holy shit.
Yeah, are you single and over 35?
Yeah.
Those are fun.
Because there's girls in Russia for you.
You know, actually, you know what I do like about those accounts, though? The first thing I'll do is like go to the friends list and just look at the people who actually accepted them as friends and just think to myself, you poor stupid bastards.
You fell for the pussy lure.
Well, the best part is too, though.
Funny, yeah.
Well, what's really funny though is that it's always like the profile picture is usually of like a super hot chick, and the guys that are friends with them look like the biggest fucking goons ever. And it's like, why would you ever believe that that's happening?
India and like, you know.
Yeah, like why do you even? Why would you even think you have a chance?
Or they're old boomers, old gray-haired guys who just like fucking simp out for OnlyFans.
No, they look like the same degenerate fucking junkies that hang out at fucking Timmy's like fucking 24/7. And you walk in there, you're like, holy fuck, bud.
The other funny one too is when you notice that you have a mutual friend. And it's like you really get to laugh because
and then you see their comment, wow, you're really hot, baby.
I've looked at some chicks that fucking send me friend requests, like, and they have mutual friends. I'm like, okay, they got a mutual friend. I'll see a name there that I know. Okay, well, I know it. Okay, confirm, whatever, blah blah blah. Then I get fucking messages saying, "Oh, can you fucking send me a fucking card? I hear you're in Hamilton. You know, I'm coming that way. Can you send me a phone card so I can get a hold of you?"
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck off now? Like,
I haven't got that one.
Gone.
For me, it was always iTunes cards. iTunes cards, or they wanted like bank information. Right? That was usually the way that worked. So then I just send them fake, like, just whatever, used debit cards.
Fucking serious. Eating saucy today.
You get like memes with like fucking like a bunch of puppies on it, and the caption is like, "This cute puppy's your SIN number."
Yeah, right.
And that's his name. It's your SIN number.
That was it. The other good ones too are the ones where they call and they're like, "Your package has been intercepted by customs."
Yeah, you have to pay a $3 fucking yeah.
Yeah. Well, I accepted that call the one day, and I was like, "Okay, you're gonna have to explain this to me, bud." He's like, "What?" I'm like, "How in the fuck did customs stop a Canada Post package?"
I made dinner for like my brothers and the missus, and barbecued and shit like that, and we're just about to sit down. This fucking San Nignog fucking calls me up, and he's like telling me about like a lost account of like like I had like something like in my wallet, like my Bitcoin wallet, blah blah blah. So as we're just sitting down, I just put him on speakerphone. I tell everybody to shut up, and I just wrote this dumb motherfucker in for like 45 minutes. And I was like asking the shit. Was just like, "Have you ever thought about suicide?" And like fucking, he's like, "Yeah." Like, yes, I have. And like I'm like fucking just going like fucking. And I was like
why'd you give up?
I was calmly, caring, and intelligently trying to convince him to kill himself for about like fucking like I don't know, like 25 fucking minutes, and then like it got to the end of it, and he got pissed off, and he's like, "No, fuck you, the Canadians are fucking stupid." I'm like, "Yeah, whatever, buddy." I'm like, "That's why you're fucking shitting in a fucking hole in an alleyway, and I'm fucking here." Keeping you in, reeling you in front of my fucking family for fucking entertainment while I'm eating fucking steak, you dumb fucking sand egg. Fuck.
I shit in your drinking water.
Yeah, fuck.
Yep, exactly.
Fucking Mexicans are cleaner than you. Like with the like that's a fucking sign. That is a sign. Mexicans are fucking like Mexican street food is cleaner than your shit. That's a massive
Did you see that fucking? Did you see that video clip of Canada's Wonderland pool? Just fucking brown and full of fucking garbage.
But
it's
yeah, no, that was fake. That was
it?
fake. Yeah, no, that was the Ganges River. That was in India. I've seen it too.
It is funny you should say that though, Jay. Like fucking, I've seen like a shitload of like videos like Canada's Wonderland. It's not what I grew up with and remembered by far. It's just
fucking gross, man.
It's fucking disgusting. I wouldn't fucking pay like okay, you want to charge me like $25 for a candy apple? That's one thing. But like when I'm fucking surrounded by like fucking dirty fucking gross fucks, like
last time I was Canada's Wonderland was like 2000, 2001, and it sucked then.
I went I think in 2009, and I paid for the fucking tickets for like to jump ahead in the line. It's like an extra $100 a ticket or something.
Yeah.
We fucking go there. It's like 45 degrees Celsius, man. It is fucking baking. There's not a person in the fucking place, man, because it's so hot. So we wasted all that extra money on these fucking tickets. There was no lineups anywhere.
Nice. Well, not so much. When it's boiling hot and you can't breathe.
Disgusting.
Yeah, it's pretty warm the day we were there. I had to drink Long Island iced teas. I bought this big old alien cup.
Just to survive, eh?
I had like a whole Mickey. I poured a whole fucking Mickey of vodka in it and iced tea. It was half and half. I just walked around drinking vodka and iced tea. So I couldn't have my beer. My beer was in the van, and that was semi cold, I guess. And I would go out there and smoke a joint. We go out there every once in a while for a puff. We go back in, stand in fucking line like an idiot for about a 5-second fucking ride, and I didn't like it, man. I didn't like the people bumping into you and shit, and a lot of foreigners. Even back then, there's a lot of ignorant foreigners just bumping into you, skip in front of you and shit. I don't like people. People fucking suck, man. I don't like crowds of people because when you in the crowd of people, you see the stupid and the ignorance and stuff. Like most people, like if you go back like 20 years ago, like people knew how to, not bump into each other and fucking step on people's toes and shit. Like we knew how to, walk amongst the crowd without being fucking ignorant and being an idiot.
Usually,
yeah.
Fucking foreigners. I'm sick and tired of the Scottish. Go back to Africa.
Fucking Scots. Those bloody Irish, the fucking mixed bastards. Get out of here,
Fucking mixed ruined Ireland.
They're too white, man. They're too fucking white. That's the
The
problem.
Afro variety of Negro. I mean, of Irish.
I love you guys.
Yeah, you're all right.
Yeah.
Funny, I was watching. We were watching some clip last night, and it was what's that show called? The 2.5 Men. And you know the little kid, right? They're talking about Dad says something about an aphrodisiac, and the kid's like, "You can't say aphrodisiac; it's African American disiac." That's fucking hilarious.
I like I haven't actually got to practice it yet, but like fucking like the concept of like telling fucking like people that are Indian to like go back to fucking the Middle East or some shit like that, like it's one thing to like tell them to go back to their home country, but it's just like you're so ignorant, like you just don't give a fuck who they are, like where they're from. You just like
go to your home. Go to your fucking home. This is not your home. It's my home.
Go back to your teepee Tinder. You know what I mean?
I don't fucking care where you came from. Just
telling Chinese people to go back to Korea, like they'll really lose their shit.
I don't mind Koreans. I don't mind some fucking immigration. You know what I mean? But holy man, when you're fucking shitting on the fucking beach, get the fuck out of here, man. Jesus Christ.
So what you're saying is it might be a better insult to tell an Indian to go back to Africa.
Yeah.
Tell them to go to Pakistan.
Oh, there you go. Go back to Pakistan. Yeah,
For some, like,
that.
Here, I don't understand why either, because there is literally zero difference between Pakistan and India, right? Like they're both just as disgusting. Like I don't understand why they get so offended.
Hey, speaking of nukes,
I agree.
Speaking of nukes, we gave Pakistan their nukes.
We gave Pakistan their nukes. Well, states did. I think.
No, I think no, I think it was the Canadian nuclear program.
Why would anybody?
Well, that was Iran. That was Iran. So I guess
Iran and Pakistan, and I think they gave it to India too.
They're already a biohazard. Why do they need a nuke?
They're a bio.
I bet their nukes don't even work.
They can just make.
We sold them placebo nukes.
Yeah, they can just make like Moab nukes. They'd be like poops. Right? Fucking poo bombs on Canada.
Just
We
a
don't
big fucking
some
big
disease.
shit bomb.
Oh, it's all bad.
There's a Moab, but what about the Noab?
I don't know. What?
The nigger
Noab?
The Noab. The Edward of all bombs.
Jesus.
Fuck.
Okay.
Al's here.
I took her for a spin.
Oh, now Al's here. See, you can Skinhead. You can call Al, and you can call me Dave. Fine.
No, we should call Al AI. He loves that.
Well, I don't care if you do it. Another thing that I don't know.
All right, boils and ghouls. Fucking, it's been a slice. Big degenerate fucks. I gotta make mom dinner. She's her back's all fucked up, so I gotta spoil the shit out of her.
You're a good man.
Yeah. All right, take her easy.
Yeah, don't be a stranger.
Yeah, keep your stick on the ice and
fuck you, Gord.
Yeah,
later, hoser.
9/11 was an inside job, and
6 million cookies are impossible to bake in one oven.
Yes, sir. Fucking you listening and paying attention, you get extra points on that and bonus marks. And don't listen to liberal Drew media.
Yeah, and birds aren't real.
Right. Get out of here before it gets awkward.
Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, cheers.
Elbows up.
Yeah, fucking elbows up. Yeah, that's right.
I like the knees or ankles up better. I think that'd be a better slogan. Ankles up.
Well, to be perfectly honest, I'm pretty sure the slogan was supposed to be elbows deep, but somebody fucked up somewhere.
Yeah. Fist deep.
That's what
Watch the wristwatch.
Well, now they're back to bumping elbows, just like in COVID times.
Yeah. Although I did laugh. I did laugh busting a local place using American shirts for their elbows up slogans. That was pretty fucking funny.
Oh, I saw that. That was you. That was cool.
Yeah, that was.
I was at the grocery store the other day, and I'm looking at the shelf, and the clerk's like, "Can I help you find something?" I'm like, "Yeah, these are all made in Canada." She goes, "Yeah." I said, "Don't you have anything made in the United States anymore?" She goes, "I don't know." Why do you ask that? I'm like, "Oh, because I don't want to buy this Canadian shit." She just
That's funny.
Yeah.
Throw them a curveball.
Yeah, no, we got a city councilor that owns like a store here. She just like fucking prints shit on shirts and stuff. And she posted an elbows up shirt. And I noticed the tag, so I zoom in and realize I can see that I can read the company and put the company in. Turns out 100% American made shirts.
Probably better quality than the Canadian ones.
Well, I was just dying laughing because I fucking called her out on it. And then made a post on my own Facebook, plus was all over her post, fucking just basically pointing out that she's a grifter.
Jen went and bought me
a hypocrite.
Yeah,
Or just a fucking complete idiot.
Hey, Jen went and bought me some fucking expensive base layer merino wool, and she's like, "Oh, it's made in Denmark. It's Danish Endeavor. It's not that Chinese shit." And she paid like fucking way too much money for it. And I'm looking it up. It's made in Bangladesh, even better.
Yeah, right.
It's got Danish flags all over it, but it's made in Bangladesh.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Well, so Johnny totally had a gotcha moment with her, but she came back with saying, "Oh, well, she already had a bunch of all those because she's been making t-shirts before." And she already had those in stock. What was she supposed to do with them? Like throw them out or burn them? You know, like
you didn't have a fucking elbows up shirt.
No, if you're all like elbows up, you're all Canada, rah rah rah.
Yeah.
You're gonna buy a Canada flag made in China.
If you're a patriot, you'd burn them.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing, though, right? Like they're all. It's like, okay, you can destroy other people's Teslas to stick it to Elon, but you shouldn't destroy your own American stock to stick it to Trump.
Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense. But this is the mental gymnastics of them trying to defend their own, right? It doesn't matter what. Nothing.
Oh shit! There's Chucky. Holy fuck! I wasn't paying attention.
They just find ways to justify it. Right?
Yeah, I put $20 in my Jeep this morning and it didn't even move my needle. So our gas is $1.50 today, and it's or $1.54.
Damn, ours is like $1.07.
A what? $1.07?
Yeah,
it went way down.
Yeah, and it didn't happen in Alberta for some fucking reason.
And you guys,
gas prices didn't fucking budge, and it's probably because fucking.
There was no carbon tax.
Smith. What are you talking about? The carbon tax was national. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about provincial.
Okay, but here's the
Johnny
thing.
Brothers is the second largest refinery in all of Canada. They fucking
hold on,
pay big time for
hold on,
gas.
because
right?
Peppermint, you're slightly wrong. Slightly wrong. It is federal, but it is the provinces that decide. Like, I guess there's something that they decide about it as to whether or not they're going to do it or not. Like, it's
we've got fucking carbon tax on carbon tax out in BC. They just took one off. That's all they did.
Let's see. I'll look up our gas prices right now. I know yesterday was $1.07.
Yeah, it was down pretty good.
I haven't seen gas prices here at $1.50 in like fucking 8 years, and that's exactly when the NDP implemented the last fucking tax on tax.
You're absolutely right. It was. I was living in Cumberland, and I remember it was $1.50, and I remember thinking, "Holy fuck, $200 to fill both tanks in my truck. This is ridiculous."
Yeah.
It's thundering outside.
They could have done that the entire time. Like it's such a fucking tax or just a money grab.
Yeah. Okay. So
it's an election event.
At the regular gas stations, we got Pioneer's like $1.13, Esso's $1.13, $1.11, something like that. And then if you go to the res, you're looking at $1.07.
I can't believe it's that cheap out east, man.
Yeah, me neither.
Mind you, you guys do have refineries out there.
Oh, we have like fucking a shit ton of them.
Right. So you're
There isn't any out here.
by refineries. St. John, New Brunswick's got the second largest refinery in all of fucking Canada, but yet they pay the highest fucking price for taxes and gas. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Well, there's a fucking refinery like right downtown Burnaby on the mainland. Like I think that's where the island gets all its gas.
That's
I mean,
where all
it's
our
like a
gas comes
fucking
from.
it's like a 2-hour ferry ride. It shouldn't be that fucking much.
That's where Gagmeat's from.
Surrey.
No,
No,
that's his
Burnaby.
right. That's his riding, but that's not where he's from. He's brown, buddy. He's from the bum.
Fucking Dollywall. Ugh.
I'm saying, where was he born? He was born here.
He said he just said the other day he grew up in Windsor.
That's a strange.
Yeah, because he was on a fucking media panel there getting fucking roasted.
He'll fucking say anything.
You know what's fucking hilarious? I drove through the reserve today, and one of the First Nations reserves, just fucking garbage. Every fucking yard that has they have an NDP sign, and I'm thinking this is NDP. The vision of NDP: dead boats, dead campers, dead trailers, dead trucks, dead cars, fucking tarp, 2 different tarps on the roof, chimney falling over, fucking porch rotting off, garbage bags piled up 8 feet high. That's the NDP right there. Fuck.
Freedom.
Fucking yeah, they're even escalating their bullshit, man. It's like you drive out Shoemaker and there's just boats on the side of the road. They're not even in the yards anymore.
Yeah, they just exactly.
Damn.
Yeah.
Because the NDP is still championing the fucking rest school mass graves agenda pretty hard.
That's exactly why they're fucking chugging all over it, because they all got fucking big fat houses. Like I was thinking, if you went and asked one of them, hey man, what has the NDP done for you? What would they say? Like they'd be like, oh well, I'm doing fine. Look at my house. You know, it's only fucking 500 bags of garbage out front. Could have been more like 1,000. You know.
Cash in my front yard.
Yep. I'm allowed to catch as much fish and cut as many trees as I want. What's the problem with the NDP?
Yeah, I can hunt whenever I want. NDP is great.
I got lots of food. I got fucking A&W in every corner.
What did the NDP do? Well, I'll tell you what they did. They allowed me to do some rails. Let's go.
Well, what if you said to one of those guys that are NDP supporters, okay, so you're supportive of the Liberal? What would they say? They'd have to say yes. Like, are you ignorant to the fact that Jagmeet is the reason why we've been going through all this shit? You know?
Yeah.
Well, it does look like the NDP voters are going towards the Liberals, though.
Yeah, I think so too.
Well, the NDP party looks like they're going to have a whopping 2 fucking seats in Parliament.
They're slated to lose party status.
Yeah.
Yeah, my riding's going to be the one with the one NDP riding, I bet you.
Yeah, NDP is going to get what they call the minivan status. They've only got 7 seats.
Like the
It'd be like a fucking Kia Rio status.
Yeah, right. But no, I think a lot of the NDP voters are going to jump onto that Liberal vote, which is funny because
that's crazy in space.
I don't know. I saw it projected that Vancouver Island was supposed to turn totally blue, and that's fucked because right now we're divided right down the middle between north and south. South is orange, north is blue.
Nobody cares about Vancouver, though.
No, but if that's like some kind of an indication as to what people are thinking, and they've had enough, I guess. But they're not going to get anything different
until I see something in the GTA or the Montreal areas saying that's going to go
it's
conservative.
Laurentian fucking
Canada.
It doesn't matter.
It's the Laurentians. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Although
anything west of Ontario doesn't count anyway. So
I will say though that there is at least something looking promising if you're a CPC fan, because the Fredericton rally that Pierre had, where he rented out that fucking airport hangar, that was pretty well attended. So that could be maybe a good sign.
Well, the rallies are definitely bigger than the Liberals.
Right, but it's it's a matter of where the rallies are, right? Like, I don't give a fuck if you had a big rally in Surrey. There's only 8 seats there. Nobody gives a fuck, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
When you pull one of those in the GTA, then we'll talk. When you pull one of those in
it's the
Montreal,
905.
yeah, right?
Yeah.
Because you got, like, I was doing the math on it the other day, and I found this weird that, okay, so Alberta, as an example, there's about approximately 5 million people in the province. They have a total of 39 ridings. GTA has approximately 7 million people. That's only a 2 million people difference. But they have 57 ridings. That's 18 more ridings than the whole province of Alberta. And they only have 2 million more.
Yes.
How does that work?
Well, stacking the deck.
Right? Like I get that it's on population density, but like
take a look at fucking Saskatchewan and Manitoba. I mean, it'd be even worse. The
no, 100%
representation-
it is. I'm just using Alberta as an example because it's one of the provinces that has more ridings out in the West, right?
I think
And
we're going to lose Alberta. I really do. I think we're going to lose it.
I don't at all, because Parliament has to approve it. Then what?
Fuck
What are they going to
Parliament.
do then?
How are they going to?
Okay,
why would they have to approve it?
If Alberta can
that's the way it
separate,
works.
then if Alberta can do it, then we can do it too.
But that's the way it works. Like, they can have their vote. They can vote to separate, but then it goes to Parliament. And you think Parliament's going to let Alberta leave?
Do you think Trump's going to fucking say they can't?
That's about the only hope they have.
Yeah.
Right? Because if
Well,
that
that's what I
doesn't
mean.
happen, then what do you do? Like, what, are you really going to try and turn that into a
That's
battle?
actually a really good point. If it goes to Parliament and it gets refused, it forces the 51st state agenda. If it goes to Parliament and it gets approved, then Alberta gets its sovereignty.
Yeah, which and again, there's no way they're going to approve it. No way.
No.
Right? Like, maybe if it was Quebec, sure. We're not losing much if we lose Quebec.
Yeah, but didn't they already have a referendum?
Yeah, and
They wouldn't let they won't let Quebec go.
barely was a no.
You're
Barely.
dealing with cheater faces. They cheater. They cheat. They lie. They cheat. They lie. They cheat. They steal. You're not going to win. Oh, I want to separate. Oh, they'll be like, fuck you. Okay, we'll pretend fucking referendum. And, it's pretty close. It's 52 to 48. But fuck off, man. It's bullshit, man. You know, it's not. It's illusion. It's fucking fake and gay, man. Everybody keeps falling for it all the time. Let's have a referendum. Leave. How about just fucking leave? No, we're just going to leave. We're not having a referendum. We're just going.
Yeah, well, that's what I think might happen. They'll
Yeah,
just say,
it's
"Fuck
like I
you."
said to Tom, red tie, blue tie, fucking everybody wears a Jew tie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to participate in your bullshit anymore. We're just going to fucking start our own fucking shit over here. Right?
Yeah.
Parallel society. Like I don't know, man. Like, at some point that you're going to be forced to pay taxes somehow for something. But the least amount of taxes you pay to them, the least amount of fucking extortion you give these fucking thieves, the better, right?
Yeah.
Fuck, man. Because we're not getting our money's worth at all. Actually, we're paying for our own demise and our own beatings. Like, why should I keep paying you to beat me up? That makes no sense. I'd rather deal with a mob, man, than deal with the government. At least the mob will tell you, hey, you're fucking up. We're going to come beat you next week if you don't fucking pay us. At least they're
Yeah, the mob also treats you well when you play along.
Yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? I'd rather deal with a mob than deal with our government. Fuck.
Oh, they fuck. What was it last week? They took my bank account. It's gone. It's I was I was too high risk for their. It's the same shit that they did to Jeremy. Well, it's not, because I kind of I fucking knew something was coming eventually. So I've put up some like fucking. I have other ways, put it that way.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, like, well, you shut me down, and now you want tax money. Well, that's the account that I was paying my tax money from. So how am I supposed to fucking pay you now?
Son of a bitch.
Well, what are you gonna do? You gonna fucking garnish my account? You already did that for whatever reason. High risk appetite.
Yeah.
So like I'm like looking at Amber. I'm like, do I even? I was supposed to file my taxes by April 7th. That's not even here yet. they took the fucking bank account. So it's like, well, what's the point even filing it at this point? You already did what you were gonna fucking do if I didn't file it. I don't know. Whatever.
That's pretty fucked up. So CRA sees your account.
Yeah, I don't owe them any money. And we had an agreement for April 7th was when I had to have my taxes filed. It's all ready to go. I was going to file it. Went to use that bank account. Boom, CRA shut her down. And then the bank said, they sent me a letter saying that, yeah, it was the government, but we don't want to have anything basically to do with you. And I said, all right, well, that's fine. Because I was really only using that account for my insurance on my truck anyway. Because I was, if you have a joint account with your spouse or whatever, they can't touch it. So, there's other methods around that. But I just thought, like, what the fuck? Like, what's the point in having an agreement with you guys if 2 weeks before you just fucking do me in anyway?
Yeah.
Because they're fucking banksters, that's why.
Yeah, well, they can do whatever the fuck they want.
And there's fuck all you can do about it.
Well, now I'm in a position where there's fuck all they can do to me. They already did what they would consider to be the worst thing. So there's virtually no incentive for me to work with them anymore.
Right.
Like, okay, what are you going to do? Take my account? You already did that.
Yeah, but it's just going to be harder to clean up. I mean, that's the thing they want you to think, right? Is, okay, well, if I if I don't fix this problem with the government, then they're just going to fuck me over forever. Which is pretty much where I've been at for the last 15 years, where it's just like, fuck, I don't even want to have a business because it's not worth it.
No, it isn't. There's virtually no incentive to be to go to work. Like they take every fucking red cent at the end of the day. So it's like, well, why work my ass off for an entire year, save up all this money, and then I get a tax bill, and then all the money's gone, and then I still even owe a little bit. And now I'm fucking in debt after working, fucking 50 hours a week, basically.
I think it's in a couple of weeks. There's a general strike plan for the United Kingdom. And that's all I was thinking about while you were sharing your story, Al, is no matter what fucking government's elected, I think we should have a fucking general strike.
Hey, is that easy?
Yeah, she's down there somewhere.
Okay, I was like, who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck is lurking?
Lurking.
Like a creepy old
Who
bitch.
Who the hell is this?
El Chica.
Oh, Breezy?
Yeah.
Where's she at?
I don't know. She's eating.
Well, fucking take her off the stage then.
Why?
Just when she comes back, then you can.
You homo!
Yeah.
Fucking
Fucking
need it.
ban.
You guys see me fucking need you fucking piece of shit.
Fucking ban.
Crazy, turn your camera on and let me see that dough.
Yes, ma'am. She's been working out. Oh my god. Fucking, I don't want to meet her in person. I don't think. I'm scared. She'll put me in a headlock and beat me up in front of my wife.
I almost I want to go to Berta just so I could beat you up.
That's sure. Sure.
I have
So you
this
just
thing
found out
inside
about-
me that's compelling me to be like, you know what, Breezy? You
I'll-
need to
I'll
go
take-
to Berta, kidnap
I'll tell-
Patsy, and then beat the shit out of it.
I'll tell you what. If you come out here to do that, I'll take you to the gun range and we'll shoot pistols.
Fuck yeah, bud. Okay.
Hey,
Deal.
so you just found out about getting doxxed by that fucking bitch, Dave?
Yeah, I just found out, and it was 5 months ago when that happened.
I know. I remember when it came out.
No, well, there
Oh,
was
you
just
didn't
a
bother telling me?
Yeah, there was a fresh article the other day about your wife, wasn't it?
No, it's all from October.
Oh, I thought I saw one for Brittany.
Wasn't that the same time she did the Vancouver Island fucking fags to you?
Yep. Yeah, she got me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I posted in the Hoff there, Al, because I just found out about it, but that docs is back from fucking October 31st, so it's 5 months old, and I just found out about it, so it goes to show you how much it really fucking matters.
I don't check it either. I just fucking know. Like, I only knew because somebody posted it in the Vancouver Island Free Folk chat, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. Wasn't even like
Yeah, I'm not in here. I'm not in that chat anymore. Yeah, I'm not in that chat anymore. So thanks for telling me. You guys are great friends.
Being clear of that.
Well, I didn't know that you were doxxed. I got somebody sent me getting doxxed, and it wasn't even like a damning condemnation of myself. It was
Neither was mine. It was.
She called me a social butterfly in the Diagolon community.
I don't think it's a she, by the way. I think it's an
it's
anti-hate.
dude.
It's anti-hate. It's a dude. Yeah. It's misdirection, but no, my docs was basically like they went to the show, they stayed late and had a really good time.
Yeah.
That was my docs.
Yeah, I know.
It's man.
They're so fucking retarded. It's not even funny.
And you know what came of that? Absolutely fucking nothing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's been 5 months since the docs. I didn't even know about it.
That's what I'm saying. The only people that look at that are dags and fags.
Dags and fags. And I don't see no dags.
Well, not very many. I mean, it's fuck. She just fucking or whatever. Just named a whole bunch of people that are totally fucking innocent as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
like your wife, for example. Like, why would you do that?
Yeah.
Well, because that's communist mindset, right? You're guilty by association, right?
Yeah, but they're showing our pictures and shit, saying this guy's a Nazi, he's evil, and they put your face up there. Like, there's people up there that when the guys came here and they're showing, oh, Chris, did you know you made any hate article? I'm like, no, like, show me. I see it. It's old. It's like, what the fuck, man? Like, why are they doing this? Like, I get me, but I don't get why they have other guys in there. Like, this guy's like doesn't belong in there. Why?
I'm happy to have made the All-Star team.
Yeah,
no,
you know what?
No, but if we
I'm
did
half a step away.
No, but what if we did that? What if we went and doxed
I also just want to say too that I look the best.
That is a good picture.
You look like
that
you were
is
from the
actually a
third
really
grade.
good picture. Like, what
Right?
picture is that? Is that like a funeral or a play or something?
No,
Like,
that was when I was the PA guy for the Sting.
I was gonna say, whose clothes were those?
And the only photos that they had was Brittany's Facebook photos, her profile photos, because it's the only thing that's public facing is her profile photo.
Yeah.
But she did comment on something, is what we're guessing.
Yeah.
And then
Well, that would
they
make
clicked
sense.
they clicked on her profile and then saw me with a dag hat on. And so they posted the profile photos and we're just like happy. We're taking a couple selfie style, right? Like big smile on our faces and like,
yeah,
look at the big bad fuck whatever.
Yeah, I thought that was
The
weird too.
boogeyman.
Because they didn't go after Amber, so I was like, oh, that's fucking strange. But I mean, because it says right on my Facebook profile who I'm with.
Yeah. That's why I got rid of my Facebook profile. It's just like, fuck that. I don't need that shit.
Yeah.
Too much
Well, it's
personal
communist
stuff on there.
list making, right? Like they make lists so that they think that when it's time to bash, they're gonna have a list to fucking go after. But it's like, dude, before that happens, there's gonna be fucking day of the rope and mobs in the fucking street.
I'm making a list too. I need new paracord. I need a new ferro rod. I need new fucking knife blade, knife sharpener. My list is
Yeah.
extensive, man.
Fucking Tannerite.
You know how a fascist fucking list works, right? You just fucking kick in the door and fucking take their phone and look through it.
Yeah.
And if they don't cooperate, then you're the enemy. And if we find shit in your
If they
fucking
don't
phone,
cooperate, grab them by the wrist and like make them hit themselves.
Yeah.
Like, why you hitting yourself? Why you
Grab
hitting
his
yourself?
dick and twist it.
yeah, your list is gonna do you really good when you're fucking facing down, you know what, and fucking being forced to fucking expose all your fucking social media.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't make any sense because we're the people who can outlast and outsurvive that shit. Like all they're gonna do is their little fucking commie groups are gonna fall apart like a fart in the wind, man. It's
You think?
they've got nothing. They've got no camaraderie, no skill.
What do you mean though? I mean, they have such a lack of fucking substance in life, clinging on to any sort of fucking group that's Antifa or whatever, and then especially the fucking Communist Party of Canada. Now they have a purpose in fucking life. What makes you think that they're going to walk away from that?
Well,
Why
because
would that
they're
fall
fat,
apart?
they're fat and they're fucking lazy and they're fucking stupid. So I mean, when they can't think because they're so fucking hungry, and they can't walk because they're so fucking hungry and tired, well, what are they gonna do? They're just gonna sit there and fucking die,
Roll
basically.
over and die.
Yeah, and they will.
No, they'll get sick. Yeah. They get, illness.
Speaking of getting sick, hepatitis A contractions from Tim Hortons is going up across the country. I don't know if you guys knew that.
Yeah, well, anybody that eats there is a fucking retard as far as my wife's like, oh, I had a donut yesterday. I'm like, no, you didn't. She's like, yeah, somebody brought donuts. It was really nice. I tried a cruller. I haven't had one in years.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, you bet you get a fucking inoculated. She's like, what? I'm like, you probably got Hep A. She's like, you're so fucked.
Well, we every once in a while, like I don't like going to McDonald's, but
every
little
joints rolled.
Brittany likes to get some chicken nuggies, eh? That's her fucking guilty pleasure.
Ew. Gross.
And so we're there, and I'm like, like I'm kind of craving a McDouble. It's been a long time, right? Like, but then I'm watching the fucking guys in the back end, eh? All these Indians making the food, and I'm like, yeah, fuck that. Not even wearing fucking gloves. Leaning on the fucking equipment. Probably just pulled its finger out of its ass. Like, no thanks. When you use tongs to fucking pick out nuggies, I guess that's okay.
Dave, do you have a microscope at home?
Of course he does.
No.
How else does he jerk off?
Because you can cure that real easy by just putting a chicken nugget under a fucking microscope. I'll tell you that.
Yep.
Well, and even after, like, because when we were there, I was like, we always go inside because we always get the nuggets and the fries made fresh for her because she's got some OCD shit. But anyways,
she's got OCD shit and she's eating nuggets.
Yeah.
Gross.
Anyway, so it's like, I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll get a McDouble, and I'm like, but then I'm like, wait a minute, I'm like, look at the guy in the back. I'm like, look what he's fucking doing. He's not even wearing gloves. I'm like, he's fucking leaning all over the equipment and shit, and like, they don't clean that every day,
Touching everything, rubbing your face, touching shit.
Those fucking McDoubles are good though.
I know. So I was like, fuck that. And she's like, oh, my nuggets. And I'm like, I'm sure your nuggets will be fine.
I'm more of a Wendy's JBC kind of guy, you know?
Yeah. Or Dave Single when you get the coupon in the mail.
Yeah.
That's the song that will be playing in my head
Triples mine.
when we gotta be smashing the commies and making them hit themselves, right?
Nice.
I'll be playing 50s music, Breezy.
Pardon?
I'll be playing.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be playing fucking some time. Tiptoe through the tulips.
Fuck that. Give me the Fallout 3 soundtrack. Let's go.
Oh, I'll be playing, yeah, boy.
Yeah,
Mortal Kombat.
Never heard of it.
Here,
I'm gonna be listening to Bodies Hit the Floor, okay? Like, let the bodies hit the floor.
Yeah, right. You'll be listening to Lizzo.
The problem is it'll be our
Just
bodies.
for the-
It'll be our
What's the
bodies
Lizzo
on the
song?
floor because they disarmed us.
Well, you didn't have a boating accident yet?
Something in the something.
Holy Chris. Come on, where are you? Jesus.
What? Come on.
There's the song. There. What? Private chat. That's the song I'm going to play when everything goes to shit and I need to start fucking killing.
Cracking skulls?
It's going to be great.
Making them hit themselves. Why you hitting yourself? Why you hitting yourself?
Why are you doing that?
Why you doing that? Why?
Yeah. This will be my jam.
To set the world
on fire.
Oh man, I had the best fucking skit, Johnny.
I just want to start a flame in your heart.
You're gonna get copyright for this, I guarantee that.
Yeah.
It's too old.
Why not?
Okay, I accept this song as the song when shit goes to shit. Yeah.
And that
Yeah.
one is
I could easily take out like a whole city to
no
death.
other will
Yeah,
You're
for
like
sure.
the fucking Joker or something, man.
No, that's straight out of that fucking Fallout show where the nuke goes
Fuck
off.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
This was in the game. I've killed so many
yeah.
things to this
I
song.
just wanna be the one you love. Let's go!
And with your admission that you feel the same, I'll have reached the goal I'm dreaming of.
Where the fuck is Chris? Turn this shit off now.
I don't want to set the world
Dealing with lovely wife.
I just want
to start
a flame in your heart.
Flame in your heart. Fuck yeah. There's a bunch of good tunes on that game soundtrack, actually. I love it.
I love you too much.
Must be too old.
I just want to start a great
don't be
big
old.
flame down in your heart.
In the cockles of your soul.
Yeah.
In the
Way
cockles
down
of your
inside
heart.
of me. Darling, I have only
There's
one
I'm
desire.
trying to think of some of the other good ones they have, but like that whole
And that
soundtrack to that game, I don't know. I love it.
I got Billie Holiday.
That
She's
old-
one of my faves. Crazy.
Nobody
Crazy, he
else
calls
ain't
me.
gonna do.
I'm just good with people screaming.
I've lost all ambition or worldly acclaim.
As long as people are screaming, I'm okay.
Be the one you love. And with your admission that you feel the same, I have reached the goal I'm dreaming of. Believe me, I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start
All right.
a
Now what's
flame
Chris
in
doing
your
anyway?
heart.
Yeah.
Hey.
There's a bunch of good tunes like that on that game, though. I love it.
I had the
Timing.
best video. Like it was a TikTok video, right? And it was just like you took your belly button. It's like, oh, I don't want to set the world on fire.
Bro,
You draw little eyes on it.
that
and a little
was
smiley face.
impressive. You made your tum tum talk. That was crazy.
Stick your finger in there.
Smell your finger after you stick it in there.
No, no, bad idea.
Everybody
Clean your
loves the
shit.
smell of
Do you
their
know
own
when
brand.
you're bow drilling for fire? If you take the end of the bow drill and stick it in your belly button, it actually lubricates it and
No,
provides
I don't even
friction.
know.
You can also use the wind that comes out as fire starter, just so you know.
I'm the fire starter.
The little will nuts. Call that fat wood.
Y'all ain't right.
Belly button lint.
Oh, I'm tempted
Well,
to get
that's
the
how
fucking.
Whatever dryer exhaust fire start.
Yeah. That shit goes up quick.
Oh fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's not real cotton anymore. It's like it's polyester. It's polyester.
Yeah, that's the thing, guy. If everything's polyester, like there's not much cotton anymore.
No more cotton bump.
Yeah, I mean, we follow
polyester
slavery
burns.
still.
Polyester burns.
We don't
Polyester
have
burns.
use for
Yeah.
that anymore. I mean,
Well, it melts, right?
It melts. It doesn't make an ember. Like cotton
Yeah.
makes embers.
The plantains are all gone, so we don't have any more cotton
Get out there, start picking there.
plantation or whatever.
use for those people.
Plantations.
Have you ever seen that
Thanks,
video where it's
Yankee.
like the dude's like actually just picking cotton by hand, and he's like, "This is the easiest fucking job on the planet."
Now do it for 18 hours a day, 7 days a week. For fucking your whole life.
$30 an hour.
30 bucks an hour. Yeah, right.
And I get a wife, and we get to have kids,
And a place to
and
stay and
like
food.
ultimate like job security.
Yeah, 3 hots on a cot.
Fuck, sounds horrible. Sounds fucking horrible.
Depends on who the boss is, right?
Your wife back.
Hey, if they were all trying to escape all the time, like, where were they trying to escape to? Like, were they trying to escape back to Africa?
Canada.
Well, the fucking like the Haitians did it in like the late 1700s, I think, maybe early 1800s, but they fucking rose up and took the fucking look where that landed them.
Failed state.
Yeah, Haiti's great.
Oh yeah.
Heard they got some great barbecue now.
Barbecue. Meow. Barba. Woof.
What?
All right, let's take it off the rails now.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay,
Get this party fucking shut down.
let's fucking go.
India, the worst country on earth.
Yeah. No, wait.
Let's go.
All right, no. No.
Chris, fucking last time he got going, he got through like another third of it. So he's 2/3 the way through now. Gets to the tranny part. He's like, no!
No, that's enough. That was awful. Well, I don't need to see that again. I can still.
Well, I think, after that small segment, they don't do that again.
No, that's fine.
You're okay with the cow fucking, but you draw the line at the tranny gash.
Yeah, didn't want to see that. No, fuck, man.
But you wanted to see the goat or the cow fucking.
Well, I didn't see any fucking peen.
Did you get to the?
He was looking though.
Yeah. Did you get to the incest part yet?
No,
Did
man.
you get to that? Okay, that's got to be in the last third then, because that is fascinating, man. Like, oh my god.
Fuck.
Do it. Do it.
Do
it.
How do I find it now? I found it before.
I'll give you the link, because if I give you the same link again, it'll just pick up where you left off. You won't have to go fucking
That's
searching.
fine. I picked up where I left off, right?
Yeah, because I sent you to the exact same spot. So hang on a sec here. I'll just go
But I
grab
found
it.
it by myself last time. I was pretty proud.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, I typed in Odyssey, whatever.
Oh, I gotta grab my charger.
And peppermint. It just dawned on me that you still think they're barbecuing cat out in Haiti. They're barbecuing people.
No, I know.
It's the fucking Korean barbecue that's getting the cats.
They're barbecuing cats,
That's
but
a
they're
bad idea.
barbecuing people in fucking Haiti.
They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs.
Yeah, maybe you should send it to me. I can't find it. I just tried typing it in and I just already fucked it up.
I
What are you looking for?
Because I can't spell Odyssey. How the fuck do you spell it?
What are you looking for?
ODYSE.
Well, we already knew
There's
that.
in the public chat. Public chat.
Oh, that again, yeah.
I know. I don't want to watch it. It's terrible, man. Fuck. Because everyone wants us to go through this torture to watch this shit again.
You have to understand where these people are coming from.
I know
Because
exactly.
We already know. We've watched it like a million
For
times.
anyone, a million times.
Lord Snap and fucking Thunder, and I don't want them here, man.
Why are all the
Well, people who catch this stream will watch. That's the part that's important.
It's already a well-known
Basically,
fact,
just
though.
Jonathan Carpenter.
Yeah, right? Fuck's sakes. Why is there no good 2-for-1 deals? Come on now.
Twofer?
What's Taco Bell got?
Go get a steak.
Here we go. All right, fine.
Crunch wraps,
It's almost
really?
over. I almost got through the whole goddamn thing. Fine, we'll watch the rest of it. It's like fucking.
Johnny, go get a fresh fucking steak.
No, that means I have to go somewhere. That's not fucking happening. You
I haven't had
retarded?
steak in a while, man. Holy fuck, man.
Oh, we had a good one.
Turn around.
You fucking bullshit out there. I'm not going out there.
The arms of an angel.
To get a steak.
Are you getting delivery, Johnny? Like, because you know it's
fucking
just.
right, I am.
So you're gonna get poo finger delivery.
Whatever. Still
Just
better
a
than
little
going
bit happy.
outside.
It doesn't never killed
Still
anyone.
Still healthier than hot dogs. Right?
No, they just gave them hepatitis A.
Probably.
Gross.
Gonna get worms on top too.
Hey.
Jesus.
The Indians would probably get hepatitis A from going to Johnny's house.
Yeah, I got some shit too.
Yes, because there's no
have
food
existed
now.
in great numbers in India.
You could do a poo flinging competition.
Today in India, there are more hijra than the entire population of most countries
Good on
on Earth.
sale.
India is incredibly gay.
No.
The secret of their large and ever increasing numbers.
Fuck off with that shit.
No. No.
Hey, sorry, man, Hagler.
What is this G on G
That's-
fuckery right now?
That's why Patsy wanted to watch it.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? I'm not even looking.
Holy fuck.
Speaking of blue balls,
Is it the
Right?
the three the stackers? Did you guys got the stackers?
No, the fact that Peppermint Patsy had that link ready,
with an
waiting to
incredible
go,
sense of
is
delusion,
very suspicious.
Right? That's disturbing as fuck.
This is eye opening, all right? This is mind opening.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'll do
Sounds
this
more
for
like
you, and you don't
bumhole
have
opening.
to send me the picture of your agreement until afterwards. If that makes you feel more comfortable, you can send me the picture whenever you want.
Who's
You know,
yelling?
whenever it's more convenient for you. After we do this, okay?
Jesus Christ.
Scamming scammers.
Hey, you bitch! Hey, you bitch!
You bitch.
Do you listen to me?
Buddy, fuck you, buddy.
Hey, I'm gonna take $100. I'm taking $100 away from you. I told you not to use that language around me. Okay?
Nice.
Do not redeem! Do not redeem the card!
What?
Do not redeem the card!
Yes, I'm
Do not
redeeming the
redeem
card.
the
I'm
card!
redeeming the card. Okay?
No!
Oh, no.
yeah, he's gonna be fucking killed because the card got redeemed.
Centers in New Delhi and Mumbai.
Scamming all your grandparents and other life savings, but hey, you get scammed now, they
Preying
lose
on
their shit, right?
vulnerable grandmothers from other
That guy had the
races
fear
of
of God in his voice. He was gonna get
able
killed.
to use his impressive
Yeah.
lying and coping abilities to steal vast amounts of money from his unsuspecting victims.
10 billion. Wow.
Constantly trying to scam everyone else on Earth every single day, the scamming Pajits of India have a singular goal in mind. They use the money from their scams to obtain fake university degrees. Armed with these degrees, they use their powerful sense of delusion to con unsuspecting people from other races of human into granting them their most prized possession, the student visa.
Can you turn it up a bit, Chris?
After obtaining their coveted student visa, the Pajits of India migrate in large numbers to spread their way of life across the nation.
We could all turn our mic volumes down and
Yeah.
Once established in significant enough numbers, they begin terraforming the lands around them to one much more favorable to their own sensibilities. The dream of every Pajit is to spread his seed over the entire face of the earth.
That's Brampton.
And turn everything as far as the eye can
No, that
see.
is Brampton. Or
They sell.
Sufficient
No,
They
that's-
ex-
the main predator.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Keep their numbers
Okay, that's in Canada. It's in Ontario.
turning this
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
and at the
Mississauga,
beginning,
Or Malton.
at the beginning of the video, they actually talk about selling poo product, cow poo products to Canada.
by the migrating herds of Pajits.
No, no, thank you. That's a biohazard, waste hazard. You can't be bringing over seeds and certain things across the border.
With their low IQs and no actual university education, these so-called skilled migrants are incredibly unskilled.
Very, very
indeed.
skilled, sir. Trust me, sir. I know what I'm doing, sir. Oh, that's not going to work out very good, bud.
No, you're fucking done. You're done, son.
I think you fucked earlier, bud. Oh, that's the wrong way, Clyde. Yeah, wrong way. No, you're fucked. Yeah, there you go.
Guess I should take a break and chill with you guys. Huh?
Every day,
with bewilderment and a rightful sense of amusement.
Yeah, I'd be getting off that bridge, not staying there fucking on my cell phone. Oh, it's time to get off the bridge there, boys. Fuck out of the way. Oh, this guy's rocking it on purpose. Yeah, you're an idiot.
Bridge made out of recycled fucking materials.
It's like bungee cord.
No, but he's standing there rocking it on purpose. He's like, oh, check this out. Fucking idiot.
Seemingly unable to invent cutlery and still yet to discover toilets, a technology widely employed by everyone else.
There you go.
That's
Pajit's
expensive.
claims of being skilled engineers are perhaps even more ridiculous
CEOs
than the
and
attempts
engineers.
of his Pajit Hijra brethren to convince others they are real women. Virtually nobody on Earth believes either of these claims, for they are blatantly false, as anyone with eyes can clearly see.
He did. Where'd he go?
He ain't popping up.
Perhaps not content to just pretend to be mere skilled engineers, displaying the full extent of his delusions and inferiority complex, the Pajit also enjoys pretending to be a skilled doctor. Absolutely terrible at being doctors, and with virtually no understanding of medicine whatsoever. In this disguise, we see the Pajit in one of the few situations he is able to pose a threat to anyone else.
Wow, that's a big percentage.
Staunchly believing that urine and feces...
Oh, there you go. Some urine in you there. You're dying. You're having some urine because you're dying. And, you know.
Told you the other day when I came out of the MRI, there was a fucking Jeep standing over top of me after. It was a white guy when I went in. It was a Jeep when I came out.
In his
He actually
homeland of India,
Sar, right?
he uses the services of the many stray dogs
Yeah, I said Sar.
to cover the tracks
Sar.
of his lethal medical malpractice. However, in other countries, particularly the West, he does not have freely available access to dogs for easy corpse disposal.
Maybe.
Without dogs, in cases of accidental medical death, the make-believe Pajit doctor
That's the way I wanna
may
go.
be left with no other option but to rape the corpse of his former patient, giving it a traditional Indian send-off.
Wow.
We are facing nothing less than the collapse of the living world. The very thing that gave birth to our civilization. The thing we rely upon for every element of the lives we lead. No one wants this to happen. None of us can afford for it to happen.
Poo fling, it's a poo war.
So what do we
Fucking
do?
flying fucking handful. Instead of snowballs, it's
quite
balls.
straightforward. It's been staring us in the face all
Ball
along.
fight. The ball fight.
To restore stability to our planet, we must restore its biodiversity. The very thing that we've removed.
Skadoosh.
It's the only way out of this crisis that we have created. We must rewild the world.
That's what they want to do to us. So they eat the junk. Why do you always go for the junk first?
Soft spot. Those are bodies, right? Burning.
It smells like barbecue. Wouldn't it?
What's the difference between a Haitian barbecue and an Indian barbecue?
I don't know.
Cow shit.
Rewilding the world is simpler than you might think. And the changes we have to make will only benefit ourselves and the generations that follow.
So that would be good for
Space lasers.
From now, our planet could be a wild place again.
That's pretty wild. Yeah, right there. You can fuck everybody else up too.
And with that, dear viewers, this presentation comes to a close.
Is it?
Thank you for watching.
Yeah, it's fucking awful. Jesus Christ, man.
Since December 26, 2004, a natural disaster has never hit India. Fuck.
That we know of, anyways.
Well, because they control the weather and India is their bioweapon, they have to protect their asset.
I was gonna say it's because it is a fucking natural disaster. The whole damn thing of it.
Yeah, they're a fucking bioweapon. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
They're the hurricane, tsunami, and all the diseases and shit.
See, if COVID was real, how is India still here?
India is one of the 4 horsemen of the fucking apocalypse.
Pestilence.
They're the horse shit of the apocalypse. They got to think they have a fucking slum-based society. They probably have high immune systems.
See, the 4 horsemen are selling themselves short. They got to trade in their horses for some Indians.
Some camels and some
I mean, fuck, if you were to nuke India, I don't think anything would change. Like radioactive fallout or just like human shit everywhere. Either way, it's fucked.
Yeah.
Like they'd probably find a way to live through it. They're fucking cockroaches.
That's kind of where I was thinking.
Cockroaches.
Cockroaches, right? It's like,
I'm understanding Jeremy's sentiment a little better now because we should be at war with these people, right?
Absolutely.
Jesus Christ.
No, we shouldn't be letting them in our fucking country, Free Willy. That's for sure.
Nobody should be letting them in their fucking countries.
Oh, it's no.
Chris, grow a beard.
Yeah. Holy fuck.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'll let it grow back. Yeah, actually, now that I'm back to shape,
You miss it?
And like, no, but unless you have like brand new razors, and razors aren't cheap, man.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
And
Not at all.
it's not good for you to shave, man.
I might just let it grow back.
And you look like a woman.
A fucking ugly one too.
Fuck you guys, then. I'll just.
I'm just kidding, man. You look
I'm
like
not.
a pretty.
Oh, there he goes. Yeah.
You look like a pretty woman.
Fuck off! Fuck you!
Yeah, I'd cuddle you up after a few beers.
Yeah.
Struggle, snuggle.
Last call.
He looks like
Last call. There you go.
All right.
Put some lipstick
Tell you
on
what.
it. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Squeal like a pig.
Make sure to get out of there before the lights come on. You know.
Yeah, just close your eyes.
That's
Chris
fucking
just looks
gay.
like a male version.
That's fucking kid.
Jesus.
This is fucking gay. A 20-ounce steak for $40. Like, go fuck yourself.
Wow.
Cunts.
Oh yeah, 2 packs of fucking premium steak is like fucking $50.
Yeah, well,
$25 a piece. Like fuck.
Look at
suck it.
Costco? Yeah.
no, this is a
No,
20
no,
ounce.
I bought
20
I bought a
ounce
huge
porterhouse.
chunk of fucking halibut yesterday for $26. I thought that was pretty fucking cheap.
Yeah.
Fucking boys are making me hungry now. Let's stop it.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing for dinner, but
It's all Johnny's fault.
most of the options are kind of fucking retarded here. Like, I could get some fucking beef and cheddars 2 for $1, but that doesn't.
Why don't you
seem-
fucking?
You're getting a hot dog. What are you talking about?
Nah,
Yeah, where's your hot dog?
That's it.
I already ate those.
Oh, want to watch the pleb? Pleb's live.
Oh,
God no.
What?
Is
I
he
like
alive?
what brain cells I still have. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a pleb CA reporter. So pleb
Yeah, he's
Canadian
fucking
reporter
retarded.
with a blue check mark he's got next to him. There.
Yeah, he's such a reporter that he shows a video of bylaw officers taking away a conservative sign and is too stupid to realize that there are bylaws on signage placement.
He keeps blocking me because I keep asking him if he really fucked a dog for that pussy.
Yeah, right. Well, it was suck a dog dick, to be fair. Like he was just looking to blow it.
I don't know. I heard fuck, but whatever. It's same
But
shit to me.
I figure a good night for pleb as he sits there and makes shirtless AI memes of Polivier and has the neighbor's dog next to him.
Yeah.
What's
Sign me up. Sign me up. Sounds like a great plan.
Yeah, that's just a day in the life of the pleb.
I find
He's
right
like
there with pleb.
he must like Indians, and I mean he likes Pierre. Pierre likes Indians, and Indians like to suck dog shit.
Well,
Yeah,
he was saying that he was looking for a fucking sexy Filipino woman, wasn't he, at one point?
Yeah, that was his claim to fame, wasn't it?
That right there though is the proof that he's just an incel. Right?
Yeah, he's a total incel.
Been fantasizing about what type of woman he wants.
Yeah, like obviously saying you would suck dog dick for pussy clearly means you're an incel. Because those of us who can get it, we leave the dog alone. But yeah,
face off, dog. You never know. Or a dog might like it. Who knows? I don't fucking know. I don't want to know.
Fuck. I don't know about you, but I ain't getting a ton of pussy these days. Fuck.
Oh, you've been married for fucking long.
Yeah, Ed, I'm married.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like I laugh at like, oh, blowjob, babe.
See, I'm technically an incel for about 29 days of the month. Fucking disgusting. It's definitely involuntary. Put it that way.
Fuck, you're doing better than me, bud.
I'm exaggerating.
But I don't really force my will on her, so that's the only reason why.
I don't have that option either.
Yeah.
I know. I just come out of the shower with a semi and fucking helicopter it for a minute, and it seems to put her under the spell or something. I don't know.
Yes.
It's like looking at a fucking barber's pole or something. I don't know.
Did you see that Patrick Gordon McDonald's guilty?
Who's this?
The Atomwaffen division guy.
Now, I realize that people might think that my political views are extreme.
He was
Now, I
found
have another
guilty
channel
of
called The Disturbed
terrorist
Illusion.
activity,
I'm posting this here because
facilitating
I posted
terrorist
in my community
activity,
tab this meme that I made this morning,
and inciting
saying,
hate
you
for
know, the
Jews.
propaganda.
What are you going on about? Go. Say what you gotta say.
If you'd have paid attention, you'd fucking know.
I wasn't early.
As Ottawa man has been found guilty of sowing hate, fear, and division by helping create racist recruitment videos and other terrorist propaganda for a now defunct far-right international terrorist group and prominent neo-Nazi. They found Patrick Gordon McDonald guilty of 3 charges. He faced participating in terrorist activity, facilitating terrorist activity, and inciting hate against Jews from one or more terrorist entities, including Atomwaffen Division and the neo-Nazi James Mason. How long did he get, though? Or
maybe they haven't done sentencing yet.
yeah, I just as I asked that question, I kind of answered it in my
Figured it
head.
out. Yeah.
But he's found guilty on all 3.
Well, I'm gonna jump off, guys. We'll talk to you soon.
That was fun. See you, Jason.
Have a good one, man.
Later, man.
Yeah, nice when the boys get together.
I see that fucking Aubrey Cottle. He's in some fucking shit, hey? The Canadian hacker that doxed anyone who donated to the Give Send Go on.
Oh shit! I was wondering what happened to that guy.
Yeah, he doxed or he hacked the fucking Texas Republican Party, and they're gonna like extradite him to the United States now.
Good.
Yeah, Viva did a little 5-minute blurb on that this morning. I think
These parties are fucking paying Antifa to dox us, right?
Yeah. Well, that's what happened to me.
Right.
Yeah, but that Aubrey guy doxed himself. Like, he came out with an unhinged rant that was just like, yeah, I fucking did it. I fucking hacked the Give Send Go. I don't care. I'll do it again.
Yeah, he was on drugs. He was on something.
Oh, he was fucking jacked right up. Oh, I don't know. I mean, he could have been on something, but it's hard to tell with those fucking people because their eyes are all dead anyway.
Yeah.
This is
our eyes and shit. Yeah.
This is crazy. So they also want to revoke the guy's bail now.
Oh,
which one? Aubrey or the other guy?
No, the McDonald guy. The judge didn't allow it, but it said immediately following the convictions, federal Crown prosecutor Catherine Legault asked the judge to revoke McDonald's bail. She argued that he's been convicted of serious crimes, making him an increased flight risk.
Yeah.
But the judge sided with the defense in this one, though.
Well, it's like, it just goes to show you, man. It's like, fuck Pat King and all that shit, but, he went through the justice system and he got what he got, and then it's an instant Crown appeal.
Yeah.
And I think Tamara Leach, it's her fucking day tomorrow to get sentenced. Whatever she gets, I bet you the Crown's going to appeal that instantly. Because it's not going to be a harsh enough sentence.
Yeah, not good enough.
Yeah. It's fucking wild that they can't just let it run its course and then be like, all right, well, fuck, we didn't bring enough, prosecutorial evidence to this.
Yeah.
So,
well, it's a high-profile case, and so Crown prosecutor's trying to make a name for himself.
Well, not only that, but like it's because the process is the punishment, right? Like they're trying to fucking bleed you dry.
Yeah.
If you ever caught someone in a lie, and you watch them squirm and how much they'll fucking try to say, no, I'm not, I didn't lie, and they'll turn it
Double
on.
down.
They'll do everything they can. They'll twist, and it's weird. How they'll just twist and turn everything, and now it's your fault. No, I didn't lie. No, you didn't catch me fucking balls deep in that woman, the babysitter or whatever. No, you're the one that's fucking. I'm the victim. You're the fuck. Like, it's fucked up in the head, man. And that's what's going on in the court system. It's like they'll kick the can all the way down the road, knowing full well they had no case, and if it actually goes to trial, they all look bad. So they keep kicking the can down the road, and then people resign, and then all of a sudden, the people that were originally involved aren't there anymore. Or where'd they go? It's like
If you want to piss off a conservative, you tell a lie. If you want to piss off a liberal, you tell the truth.
Yeah. Fuck, man, it's fucking stupid.
You order
Something
something,
like that.
Johnny?
Yeah, what the fuck, Johnny?
No, I see. Here's the problem. When I go to order things, I have to look at every single possibility, and then I have to do the math. I have to figure out.
Yeah, shoot, that's like me. I do that too.
Which one is going to give me the absolute most food for the least amount of money?
Yeah.
Poor Canadian.
Always G.
No, Johnny's thinking like me. I want the most food for the least amount. Obviously, yeah.
Right now, I'm thinking about Firehouse Subs, really, because there's if you spend 30, you save 40%. So that's almost like a 2-for-1 deal.
Yeah.
I could.
And you can have leftovers for tomorrow.
What? Are you insane?
Well, they're not hot dogs. I just figured.
Why would there be leftovers?
What? So
it's a sub.
How many subs are you talking about? A $30 sub?
2?
Jesus. How big are they?
Well, they're the standard footlongs. I could easily, like, fuck, man. I just took down like a 2 to 3 pound roast the other night by myself.
Yeah, you can take a foot long, eh?
I can take 2. Let's go.
One in each hole, yeah, buddy.
All right. I just got to figure out which ones now.
All that raw hot dog eating is gonna come in handy here real quick.
I mean, smokehouse beef and cheddar sounds kind of good.
Yeah, sounds very
good. Philly cheesesteak. There you go.
The steak and cheese.
Funny, I was saying that as you said that.
yeah, that is always a favorite, actually.
Yeah, man.
The Italian's pretty good too. Ooh, a New York steamer.
Whoa!
It is actually really good though.
For
it's corned beef brisket, pastrami, melted provolone, mustard, mayo, and Italian dressing.
Yeah, that's what happens about 3 hours after I eat.
Yeah, there's a steamer involved for sure. All right, what am I gonna go with? Could do a sub and a salad, maybe. Pretend like I'm a healthy person, you know?
Salad, what?
No, you on a diet?
No, man. Caesar salads are good. I haven't had a Caesar salad in a while. They're pretty tasty.
Yeah, we got the Italian grilled chicken salad. Fucking
Caesar sounds like the least healthy of all salads.
Whatever. It's fucking bullshit. It's still healthy. It's a salad. Fuck off.
It's healthier. It's not healthy.
That's all I fucking need.
Well, I mean, if your side is like it's fries or a Caesar salad, I mean, yeah.
No, I know.
What are you saying, Michelle?
You just saying the same thing we all just said.
Did you just get over here and say that?
She's chirping away. Chirp, chirp.
She's probably working.
The creamy dressing and the croutons and the Caesar salad.
Butter and
So my option for that is I put in my bacon. I put in chunks of cheese instead of croutons. And then,
why wouldn't you put both?
That's actually smart.
I don't like croutons.
Bacon and cheese. So bacon.
Croutons are black.
Bacon.
I love
No, cheese is a croutons and bacon is a bacon, but we'll put chunks of fucking bacon.
Croutons are like the nigger of salad world.
Croutons and cheese, man. What are you talking about? That sounds really
Never
good.
trust a person who'll eat the croutons, man. Never.
That's bullshit. That is bullshit right there.
Oh, and those little itty bitty crunchy ones that come in those packages when you buy salad.
Fucking fake ones, yeah.
Oh, let's go.
They're all soft and gooey.
Oh,
Gross.
I make croutons for like soup. That's good croutons.
Croutons are good. I don't know what your problem is.
Oh, no, I make good croutons.
With homemade bread, yeah, you chop them up.
There's some
Homemade
fucking
bread, make 'em.
croutons and cheese in a salad. That sounds fucking really good right now.
Dude, it's like fucking, I don't know. It just reminds me of eating like a coffee crisp or something. Like coffee crisps are fucked.
Those
Don't eat those.
What is your deal?
Yeah, what a weirdo.
Yeah, they're good.
Coffee crisp?
Kick him out.
No. No, man. It's fucking fun
What
to
is wrong with you? Coffee crisp isn't good. You're insane.
No, they're fucking gross, man. That's fucking
fucking excellent is what they are.
Feet health.
I bet you Al doesn't like Eat Wars either.
Probably.
No, I don't.
Fucking weird.
No, give me a fucking Kit Kat bar or a Wonder bar or whatever. I'll fucking.
That's it. His name's AI from here on out.
Yeah.
He's bashing fucking. He's bashing Coffee Crisp, and then Trick goes, "Oh, I'll eat a Kit Kat."
He's got to be a bot.
Yeah, right.
Same
No,
fucking
I'm-
thing, minus the flavor.
No, I think you guys are fake like birds now.
Insane. Insane.
Yeah. I'm just a figment of your.
The fucking virgin
imagining.
fake, okay? There's surveillance
Yeah.
drones.
Yeah, right.
Jesus, man. Don't fucking say that. Johnny's going to go all fucking wild.
Fuck me. I don't know which one now. God damn it. There's too many
Virgin
options.
government surveillance drones.
Your method has made it very difficult for yourself.
Yeah, well, now I'm still debating. Do I want 2 subs or do I want a sub and a salad?
I think you should definitely do 2 subs.
2
if you're gonna
subs,
get a
yeah. Fuck the
discount.
salad. Fuck
Yeah, I am leaning. I am leaning more. Yeah,
What do you
I am
ask that
leaning.
question, man?
Just
Well,
add
yeah.
a little lettuce on your fucking sub. Then you got a salad too. Shit.
Yeah, it's
You're
just
starting
that
to sound like a feminist.
the Italian grilled
Fucking
salad,
salad.
actually sounds pretty good.
Yeah, vegan.
Some
Well,
salami,
yeah.
grilled chicken, romaine.
That's like 50% vegan. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, it's good.
50% faggot.
Let's see here.
Salad sounds good, fucking feminist.
Grilled chicken. Let's go.
Coffee crisp box sucks, man. Oh, Henry, you get more for your money. You want to get more like in your gut, in your belly for your money. And oh, Henry was way better than Coffee crisp is all air. It's just air. Stupid.
See, yeah, I'd be down with an O. Henry.
Yeah, oh, Henry's got like.
You guys
Oh, now
like
he's just trying to say fake.
Hey, they like the poop looking chocolate bar.
Right, and it makes you
The lumpy one.
All right. I bet you eat the Snickers fucking upside down to feel the veins on your tongue too.
Well done, sir. Well done.
I felt that coming before he said it. That was fucking great.
Oh, it's so gross.
That's good. That's good.
It took me a second. I was like, oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like eating corn the long way. It's not fucking proper.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, it's not easy either.
Yeah. Should never eat corn the long way.
Right, man.
I've tried to tell Chris this often. He just doesn't listen.
No. Well, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him stop eating the corn the long way.
Oh, I saw it.
Don't scare her, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Look at that over there.
Y'all's gonna have fucking
No, we got
nightmares.
lightning. We have thunder and lightning right now. It's like right over my
Oh yeah, no, we had a bunch earlier. It was pretty intense actually.
That was happening breezy too.
Like I
Just
said,
over
we had
my house right now.
we had variety pack weather over here where it was like every fucking color that the radar could produce was over top of us.
Yeah.
So it's gay?
There was some purple, there was some pink, there was some red, there was some blue, there was some
Yellow.
green, yellow, fucking orange. Like it was legit. Like every kind of precipitation you could possibly have
The fucking weatherman's having a nervous fucking breakdown.
Yeah, right.
You could have black and white. You figure out like, okay,
There's a
dark
20%
here.
rain. Hey, he's like 20% chance of rain, 20% chance of fucking ice or frozen rain. There's fucking 20% chance of hail, 20% chance of all this, and 100% chance that it's precipitating. All right. That's
Work
it's
out.
gonna rain. But yeah,
He's gonna get a shake tossed at him in public.
Yeah, right.
That day for sure. Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
weatherman.
It was a pretty intense day here, though. That's for sure. Like it was started early in the morning and just rain, hail, freezing rain, sleet, fucking whatever any kind of precipitation you can believe there is, it happened here.
Yeah. Poor Tom went like 36 hours without fucking power though. He fucking hucked it to the fucking hospital just to get a Timmy's. They were the only place that had power was the hospital. And he said he was passing people in the street, walking back and forth. And he's like, "This came from Timmy's, going to Timmy's," and they're like, "Yep."
That's why I miss living like close to the hospital here, because like that grid never goes down.
Yeah. I think everything else was down though. Like if he was close enough to fucking walk, it was like, I don't know, whatever, how many blocks. But
yeah,
it's just, I think they were on their backup generators, right? But you guys might have a good grid. It's actually the same thing if you're on the coast and you're by a shipyard, especially if they do like Navy ships, then yeah, it's the same thing. The infrastructure's a little more robust. Do you guys, does Ontario do power poles a lot, like in the city and stuff, or do you guys do underground wires?
Yeah, sure, please.
No, we got poles.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Out here, it's they'll do like poles for like long stretches between communities and stuff. But in the cities, they're underground power, so it's kind of nice because it cleans up the landscape when you're out in town or whatever.
All right, I know where we are. It's definitely hydro poles.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so especially for an ice storm like that, man. Like that, some of those videos I was watching is just crazy.
Yeah. Well, and then on the island is fucking, it's poles everywhere because you dig down a few, anywhere on the island, you dig 5 feet down, you're hitting fucking bedrock pretty much, right? So.
Well, not where I'm at, but I'm in clay. Like it's 6 inches from the top is clay. And there are a few like little subdivisions around that are more, probably built in the late 90s that are all underground infrastructure like that. But I mean, fuck, where I was living, like 15 minutes north of where I'm at now, longest our power ever went out for was 9 days.
Yeah.
That was just a fucking gnarly windstorm that came through. It was actually a.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
That was close.
All right. Firehouse disqualified.
Whoa. That was a good one.
I heard that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I heard that too. Fuck
Dude,
yeah.
I can feel that in my ass.
See, that's what we had around like noon today.
That's
that was ours.
Yeah, I was just fucking lit up.
Fucking heard that one.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah. So
Don't you fucking start, Patsy.
You shedded your thunderstorm over to Chrissy's way.
Oh, right. Fuck, man.
Yeah, you were having big thunder.
I did. I sure did.
Well, it's coming from the west, so.
Oh, it wasn't good. That's the biggest thing I've ever seen here, I think.
Well, you're standing.
yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah, no, there were some good ones here. It was a fun day.
Don't stand too close to your sockets in your house there.
I keep seeing all these fucking like weather updates from out east there, and it's like every fucking time Tom is just like straight in the middle of it. Like he's in the fucking red zone.
Wow. I don't know if he's straight, but he's in the middle.
There's a coffee crisp in his jeans now because he's just down the road from me, so he was probably watching the same shit too, right? Oh, I hear thunder.
Yeah.
When we hear thunder, we go look at the window. You look at the window, like boom, fucking lightning bolt comes down. And, it's like, oh, no, you're fucked.
Cool.
He just saw the same shit we saw.
Yeah, you guys have been getting hammered this year.
Michelle, my belle. What's up?
Too much estrogen. It's not estrogen show. Okay.
No.
Yeah. Well, it might be. You are beardless.
The little baby face.
He's like, oh, my baby face.
Just saying.
Well, you don't have a beard, is what you can't grow a beard.
No, but I still have facial hair.
Yeah, he's doing the Johnny Depp thing.
Right? I can still give mustache rides.
You just can't grow a beard like his, though.
Right?
I don't want to grow a beard. Fuck
No.
off. Listen, I had a
I'm
beard.
okay without the beard for a bit. It's summertime soon. And
I don't want a beard, man.
That's the real test is having your beard through the summer.
I did though. I had it for a year. Fuck, I had it for a year.
Yeah, you got some good length out of it too.
No, I had it for just over a year, I think. I don't know. Go back to I went to an old podcast. It was over a year ago. I went back to see when it started growing the fucking thing.
And
it was over a year ago.
yeah, but you can have another one in 5 weeks.
Yeah.
Maybe if you kept it trimmed up, like Al's nice.
I've been trimming it. That's why I got rid of it.
Yeah, I gotta. It starts getting crazy in all sorts of weird areas.
That's all I do is trim.
Mine's getting long and it gets in my way at work.
Your beard? Yes, you should definitely shave your
beard gets in the way?
Well, my hair does. I can tie my hair.
Oh my!
Well,
you got a bearded lady there, Chris.
I know. I married the bearded lady.
She tickle you with her whiskers or what?
Well, she is Italian, isn't she?
Oh.
Yeah, they're super hot until they turn fucking 20 and they start growing a mustache.
Yeah, right.
Where's your sidekick? Where's Breezy? We're ganging up on Michelle here.
Oh, I'm not. It's not bad to me.
You know what?
The camera's in here. They can't see.
She knows how to choke out Chris. I have taught her well.
Yeah.
And I know how to get out of a chokehold without breaking.
Get it, girl.
They just set it on fire and they go. Ew!
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It works every time.
She's not wrong. It'll work every time.
Okay, this is worrisome. So I'm looking at this shawarma place, and as they fucking list all their food here, I don't know why, but the letter P seems to be a problem for them.
What?
So where it says your choice of protein, I'm a little worried here because it says topped with your choice of protein.
Uh-oh.
Are they going to come in my food?
That term ever.
No, damn well they're gonna come in your food. That's what the protein means. You're gonna give me that protein.
This is just a typo.
But legitimately, everywhere where there should be a P is a B.
No fucking way.
Right? So the word spicy is spelled SBICY.
No.
Oh, dude, you're definitely getting hepatitis A. If you fucking
Yeah, I'm not- you want some all garlic potatoes?
What the fuck?
Oh, fucking order from there, man. Jesus.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
don't
you're
need
asking
any
for it.
spicy.
That right there is a red flag that you're gonna.
You're not Indian.
The S would have to be silent. It's just
Oh,
spicy.
that's what I was thinking.
Spicy potatoes.
Spicy.
Get your protein, bud.
Oh my
You
god.
want the spicy potatoes?
Not happening.
You want them
protein.
What place was that?
spicy potatoes?
Spicy potatoes.
Shelby shawarma.
Yeah. No thanks. We got any
Yeah,
Western
it sucks 'cause
cuisine
I like
out there?
shawarma.
Did you still get Western
I got
cuisine in
hooked on
Canada or what?
Maybe. I don't know.
Gone like that.
That was it.
Order a fucking burger. Be a man.
Oh, wait. There's lightning.
Thinking about it. I'd order a steak if they weren't so fucking small.
No, you can't order a steak. You get ripped off.
There's lightning and thunder right there.
Yeah, like fuck a
Send
10-ounce
them
New
away
York is like $30.
with a
That's
trendy
retarded.
Hey, I just had a good idea. Call it an insight into a business opportunity, but correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems to be like there's a lot of Indian restaurants in Canada now.
There's tons. We got one. They opened up 2 locations for fuck's sakes. It's like
So maybe you should open up a steakhouse.
Yeah.
Restaurant business sucks.
We do. We've got
I
sort
know.
of. We sort of have a steakhouse. I wouldn't really call it that, but they call it that.
No. If you want to fucking win this culture war, what you got to do is you got to get food safe certified, apply to be some sort of like a municipal food inspector, and just go around and just fucking go holy jihad on these fucking guys' restaurants.
Hammer them.
Just fucking, oh yeah, no, you guys are gross. Shut her down.
Yeah, see you in a week. Oh, no, still not good.
Yeah.
What's up? We cleaned everything. No, you didn't.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Well, you cleaned it with cow piss. That's not really clean, is it now?
What is antimicrobial?
Oh,
Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. 1 pound, please.
Send them away. Yep.
Why do we have to watch it?
All I'm saying is it might be a bit of a hot commodity to have like a Western fucking themed restaurant pretty soon. And they're going to be fucking busy.
Johnny will love this. There's a fucking Indian restaurant in my town now. Fucking like 10,000 people here. Indian restaurant. It's called BJ's. And I never fucking see anyone there. Like it's such a small town. Like 5 o'clock, call it dinner time. 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, anywhere in there. You will never see a fucking car in front of that restaurant. Like I don't even know how they're open.
Is it a front?
Probably a front.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, they're right
fucking-
beside the gold. They're right beside the gold and silver shop, and I'm convinced that they're tunneling in through the walls.
No, they're Breaking Bad that. That's just somebody sits there all day running up receipts so that they can fucking justify their drug money. That's
Yeah,
what's going on there.
I'm pretty fucking sure. Well, I mean, the population here is like 70% senior citizens.
Well, it's like here years ago before they took the mall out, we had a mall called the Bayside Mall, and it was like the fucking redheaded stepchild of malls. At one time it was wicked. It had the Eatons. It was fucking the spot. But eventually it went away. Majority of the mall was fucking left abandoned and empty. But there was always this one shop. It was like one of those like Oriental rug places, right? Where they had like a bunch of like swords and shit on the wall you could buy and fucking all these rugs and shit. Nobody ever went to this mall. Nobody ever went to that store. I was absolutely convinced that is a front for drugs. There's like nobody's buying these swords, nobody's buying these rugs. Like nobody even goes to that mall. Right?
I don't think this is like a front for drugs because there's not really a market for it in this small town. I think that they're like devising a way to break through the wall in the middle of the night and steal all the gold and silver in the gold shop.
Yeah, but just because the front's there doesn't mean that's where they're selling the drugs either, though, right? They just
I
need
think
a place.
I wouldn't put it past that at all, Al, because I mean they're not too smart. I'm pretty sure they're thinking it's a genius plan, right? But obviously they're the first suspects.
Your name's on the lease. It came from your side of the fucking building. Like,
well, they're fleeing the country now, Al. Did you see that? The smart Indians are going back, or at least they're leaving Canada. They're not sticking around anymore. But what they're doing is they're taking out lines of credit and getting it all in cash and draining their fucking credit cards in cash. In the one video that came out, the guy was at the airport and opens up his backpack. He's got 120 grand in cash.
how the fuck do you get that much on your credit card or your line of credit? Like, they fuck it every once in a while. They're like,
their
my
business
line of
lines
credit.
are-
They'll be like, I'll give you 2,500 more. I'm like, okay. nice. Like, what is it? It's not life-changing fucking money. Like, how, I got a $10,000 line of credit. How the fuck are they getting 10, 12 times that?
Yeah, so they would get one of their Indian friends to falsify some sort of equity that he can fucking use as collateral, and then they fake that shit, and then you got to have an Indian on the inside at the bank too, and not that the bank guy is like in on the scam. He's just going to approve whatever the fuck he wants to because you're an Indian too. So just because of nepotism, they'll get more for that.
The Jewry runs deep.
Absolutely.
Oh, we love Israel. We love Israel. Israel.
Whoa.
Well, I mean, like, Israel stole their nukes, but, India's their true bioweapon.
What the fuck?
Well, and they know that the Jewish NGOs are the ones that are helping them fucking get out of their fucking shithole.
Did you know that they put cheesecake in a burrito?
No.
What?
Yeah.
I mean,
That sounds like a guilty pleasure.
It looks fantastic. It's a cheesecake burrito with a side of caramel.
Done deal.
It actually kind of low key sounds pretty good.
I got a little bit of a boner. I'm not gonna lie.
But that's like white man shit right there.
That's fucking diabetes in a fucking wrap. Fuck off, man. That's bullshit. Gross, man.
That's what makes it good. What are you talking
about?
about?
Like a cheesecake after your burrito. Holy fuck, man. One thing at a time.
Don't you dare talk bad about cheesecake.
Okay, fucking burrito, good. Cheesecake, good.
Anybody hamburger,
cheesecake burrito, good.
What?
Caramel,
hamburger.
good.
You have meat. Cheesecake. That's gross, man.
Oh fucking! There's no meat in it, you dummy. It's just a cheesecake burrito.
Burritos
No, you jackass. This is a dessert for after your burrito. And then you dip it there in that caramel sauce.
It's a
And then
cheesecake
you get
burrito. Well, it's not a burrito then. What are you talking
Then
about?
you get a big old boner once you swallow.
Well, it's fucking cheesecake, for fuck's sake.
To be honest, if it had steak, it was like plain cream cheese steak, like a fucking Philly cheesesteak. I'd eat that.
I might go with this.
Burrito, and then
Yeah, you can go there. You can go there.
This is amazing here.
What the fuck? Jesus
I mean,
We've also
why
got-
not? You can fucking put caramelized onions on goddamn fucking steak. So
Yeah, they've also got the deep fried Mars bar.
I don't really care, to be honest, what you order, but I just want to see the delivery guy and give him a piece of my mind when you. Yeah.
Such a hard decision.
No, it's not. You just call him an invader and fucking drive away like I do.
No, you idiot. On what to fucking order.
I know.
That's the part I'm struggling with.
I just call him a fucking invader and drive away. Holy
I did.
fuck, man.
I fucking did. I've had 2 fucking food delivery fucking guys. Can't find the fucking downstairs fucking tenant. And so one was from Syria, so I told him to fucking take. He had his wife in the car, and I told him to fucking go back to Syria. And he was like, "Oh," and I'm like, "No, seriously, go back home to Syria." And then the other guy was an Indian.
Oh, I went through this ordeal trying to order pizza the other night. It was fucked. Like, the guy was in Ontario, and I was like, what the fuck am I talking to you for? Like, I thought I was calling a pizza place down the road. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, we have international call center. I'm like, oh my God. All right, here we go.
So this is getting retarded already.
Well, I knew because like it was the guys at work ordered like pizza for the entire crew, and it was a white guy that delivered it, and I was like, all right, well, it's a new joint in town, white guy. No, it was fucking.
What's the meat cake anyway? So whatever.
Like the guy couldn't even take my phone number. Like 927-1045. Everyone can have it. I don't care. I give it out to anyone. I don't even answer my phone most of the time, so have fun with that. But Like seriously, I was trying to tell the guy the number, and he's just like he just kept fucking it up, and I was like, and Amber's looking at me, staring at me like, how is this guy not like? You've said your number like 3 or 4 times, and then it just got fucking. He thought I was in like Napanee, Ontario, and I was like, no, I'm on Vancouver Island. And I just was like, dude, I was like, this is fucking stupid, and I just hung up. That was it.
Sounds about right. What is
like fucking Sprecha's of English? Please, God, fuck. Oh my God. The guy in the liquor store now too that we got, the Jeet over there, he can't take people's money. I went there, I tried to buy a case of beer. He fucking tried to refund me $33. I was like, sure, I'll take that.
Yeah.
And then like his supervisor came over and was like, no. We don't give money to people here. We take their money.
Yeah, exactly. Dumb.
I was like, yeah, this is fucking stupid. Like, what is happening?
Whatever. You want to give me your money, I'll take your money. You know?
It's a government liquor store. It's my fucking money.
Yeah, pretty much. If you can't, no, man. It's like, that's again, we're too honest, and this is why like they're changing us. They're changing us to the jaded, fucking hateful people when we're not. But they're making us that way because of the change in the demographics and shit. We have to become like them. We have to become. If we're gonna live with them, we have to become like them, right?
Well, no, it's opposite, man. Like I wasn't ever raised to be prejudicial or racist or whatever.
I mean, like they're take. We take what we need. We don't take what we don't need. They take
but now I am, because I'm forced to deal with them, and it's not the beautiful Cinderella story that all immigrants, they just want to come here for a better life. Fuck that. No, they don't. No, they fucking don't. They're coming here to take advantage of the better life that we had, and they're fucking ruining it for us.
Yeah, well, they're ruining everything because it's not our way of life. We shouldn't be having to deal with what we're dealing with. Our children shouldn't be having to grow up with, Mommy, what's that man doing over there? He's shitting. He's taking a shit. That's what they do. Don't worry about that, son. There's that guy's just stabbing that guy, but don't ever do that. Violence is bad. It's like, okay, what if he's trying to stab you, Mommy? You're like, well, no, you stab him right in the fucking face, right? Fuck off, man. We don't need it.
Just the tip. It's okay.
Yeah, tip right in your fucking.
Dude, I went to lunch or dinner with my mom the other day, and God bless her, she's a fucking saint, but she's so in the dark. And I fucking told this guy in the parking lot, because I almost ran over his fucking kid, like just running around like a feral animal. Like I was like, speak fucking English, man. I don't know what you're saying to me. And my mom was horrified, for one. And then for two, we go in, we get a drink, we're sitting there waiting for our food, and she's like, cheers to peace on earth. And I was like, well, that'll never fucking happen.
No.
Well, not with that attitude, young man.
I looked at her like you're going fucking backwards here, Mom. Like I fucking, like this is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Fuck off and leave me alone.
Yeah, man. The peace on earth is never going to happen, unfortunately. And it's just
no. And then they simultaneously, like in that sentence, somehow she managed to throw in like, well, I think diversity is our strength.
So she had to throw different, because she's.
My mom is.
Cool, right?
My mom's. She was born in '62, so she's whatever.
Yeah.
She's right in that fucking generation that's just, they're still living in fucking Mayberry. They still think that like everything's good, everything's fine.
Peace, love, and groovy, baby.
Yeah, it's like, holy fuck, lady, like open your fucking eyes. Like that, it wasn't that long ago she asked me if I could find her a stab-proof vest because the fucking kids at school are bringing fucking knives. Yeah,
kids, right?
Some of them.
Probably.
Well, like everyone's bringing fucking knives.
Yeah, because you don't know if you're going to get stabbed or not.
Exactly.
Is it going to be knife fight day today at school?
Don't know.
Yeah.
So I went over to Reliable Arms in Vancouver, and I found her a fucking stab-proof vest. What else you gonna do?
Yeah, right. It's fucked. That's what it is.
Yeah, that is fucked.
I had genuine, nice, thick silk shirt. That's what the Mongols used to use when they get hit by an arrow. They use a silk and just pull it out.
No, this is oh fuck, what was it? It's Kevlar infused something. I can't remember right off the. I actually bought a bunch of things when I was over there because it's like the gun warehouse of the fucking
Up your neck or your head
West.
or your face. So, you know, they'll stab you in the face, these fucking cunts.
Well, she works with young kids, so like they're. I mean, yeah, it's possible, but you know, they're most likely going to try and get her in the guts
or in the back, right?
Or the back. Yeah, you know, like they're not very big. They're 6, 7, 8, 9-year-olds. So
gremlins. Yeah, I know.
I don't know, but what a fucking world I got to live in. I got to go over. I got to take a ferry. I got to go to a fucking giant fucking warehouse that has everything known to man, in the form of firearms and protection, and pick my mom up one of those. That's fucking. It's heartbreaking. This country is fucked.
Fuck, does
I want to go to that warehouse. We talking about?
Right? Does Walmart know something we don't?
Walmart.
Like, well, I don't know. I just flipped down to the Walmart thing just to see if maybe there's just some meat that I'll order because I'm still undecided on what I want.
You gonna trust Walmart meat?
Well, everything on sale at Walmart is Band-Aids, fucking cough syrup, Polysporin. Like, it's all just shit like that.
That's expensive now, though.
Reactin and more Band-Aids.
Hey, Rudy.
Lots of Band-Aids on sale. Are we going to need Band-Aids?
Oh, yeah, they're predicting something.
Is that what they're telling me here?
No, it's because the warm weather's coming around now, so it's nicer weather. It's their spring collection.
When the shit hits the fan, Band-Aids aren't very useful. Like, you need fucking like clot powder and fucking, it's like, it's going to get interesting.
Yeah, I think so.
A couple of the guys out here on the island, Dave, you know one of them. He's practicing, like doing his suture work and all that, right? And it's like, all right, I don't know. I could probably figure out how to stitch someone up in a pinch, but
I had a sew. I
duct tape
when I was a kid. Well, I was in
duct tape, super glue, butterfly bandage, whatever.
No, but like cubs and fucking beavers and cubs and shit when you're a kid. You learn how to sew your badges on and stuff. And
yeah.
And my mom used to bring back fucking army shirts. Or she'd bring back army patches and shit. And I'd have my little patches. I sew my fucking patches on. We go fucking play war and shit. That's how I learned how to sew. Plus, I used to sew my fucking jeans back together because I fucked them up.
It's a little different sewing someone's laceration up, though. You got to watch out for arteries and major vessels, right?
Well, yeah, and you don't do it with a sewing needle. It's like a bent. It's it's not quite a fish hook, but
no, like a fish hook. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, you probably could do it with a fish hook, but
forceps.
It's fucked up. Be something. No, but you should know how to stitch up your buddy, man. Like, I would just fucking heat up a knife.
Yeah, you're making me think.
I would just cauterize the wound. Like,
yeah, you would, you fucking animal.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, there's something to be said about
it's
that.
It's like Braveheart style.
Yeah.
Like cauterizing the old man's stump.
Yeah. Hold him down.
Hold him down. You're good. Let's go. We can go back to fight.
Punches the guy in the head after he's done. Yeah. No, I mean, think about it. If it ever got that bad, I mean, we're the people who would go there. You see these little communist fags, they'd be like, "Oh my God, blood," and run away.
Yeah, you'd be surprised though. Some of them would probably step up too, though, right? You know
Well,
what I mean?
Well, didn't you see their
Well, that's what they
videos
need.
about
That's
their
what they
cute
need.
winter boots, right? Didn't you see the videos about the cute winter boots?
No, I haven't.
Okay, I
What the
remember
fuck are you
something
talking about?
about you and Trad talking about that, but I can't remember what it's about.
Yeah, so the commies are fucking using the hashtag cute winter boots as in like, you know, combat ready. As in that as in code for that.
They're not though.
Yeah.
Fucking hypocrites! You're gonna be. How are you gonna be combat ready, but against the usage of firearms?
They can't even fucking combat their weight.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't even combat your fucking appetite.
And you're gonna sit there and talk about how you're gonna be combat ready with your
Yeah.
cute winter boots, right?
Yeah, these are the people who
How
go
about
out to the fucking.
combat the treadmill?
They go to the base of the trail, they walk up it, and when they lose fucking reception, they leave.
Could you drop everything right now? Like, fucking
Yeah, right.
Drop everything, leave, lock your front door for possibly the last time, and then go and then do something that where you may know you may never come back from and may never see your house again. Could you do that? Lots of guys have done that in the past, man. They walked away, go to fight for something, and never came back. And that's what you have to expect. Like once I fucking when the shit hits a fan, and I lock my door for the final time, my key, and I walk away, check to see if I got my wallet, lighter, keys, smokes. Okay, I'm good, and I leave. I know I might not come back. They can't do that. Some people can just fucking up and fucking go. Here we go. Let's go. Right? They can't do that.
Well, no, I mean even like the way I would do it, it's like I go camping in my truck because I have a canopy. I just sleep in the truck under the canopy. I have a dry spot. If I can make fire and warmth, I can cook. If I can make fire and warmth, I can boil water. So, like you can do all sorts of things if you got firearms, or if you've got a bow and arrow, if you've got even knowledge in trapping or snare. If you have the broadest of knowledge in fishing or fucking mushroom foraging or berry foraging or all that. I mean, you can eat witchetty grubs if you fucking find them, but it's like a lot of these people don't know this shit.
No, I don't.
And I just do it for fun. I like it.
No, I'm in the city. I'll just go.
BC's totally different. The island's totally different than the rest of Canada.
I'll just go to all over the private.
Yeah, it's
when I know exactly
our environment is much less harsh.
Really good. I know exactly where to go, man. When shit hits a fan, all these pride flags and fucking NDP signs and shit. Those are the first houses I'm going to, man. I'm fucking taking your shit.
I'm gonna take over this whole apartment building. I'm gonna kick all the nons out.
Right.
Chris Freestone's gonna be the fucking Lord of Hamilton.
All the elderly can fucking. We can put all
right?
we'll put all
He's
the
like,
elderly
"Hi,
on one floor.
Freestone, Lord of Hamilton.
No, I'm fucking sitting down. I'm just my little fucking hula hoop. My hula hoop.
This is my hula hoop. I'm taking your shit.
I don't want a big hula hoop. I just want a small hula hoop. You know, it might. And
But was it 6 million hula hoops?
No, it might resemble the Olympic fucking thing after a while. Like hula hoop, some hula hoops will fucking intermingle and be like, yeah, we can trade, we can do shit. It'll be like the Olympic sign, just like the Audi sign,
Has your hula hoop intermingled with everybody here?
Yeah, it'd be like intermingle hula hoop. My hula hoop can trade with your hula hoop and fucking feel for me. It's like that fucking map of the wolves that they track there. Like wolves don't go into other fucking territories and shit, right?
The war to save Canada will happen in the middle and will spread east to west. 2 fronts.
I've said it for years. If it really gets that fucking bad, I'm gonna fucking take a ferry, and then I'm gonna think the rest of them. I've got one ferry, and the rest they're gone. Yep.
You just ram them.
No, I'll just park. No, I'll fucking park it up. No, I'll fucking. Tannerate's a useful thing.
Bumper both.
But yeah, no, I'll grab like a floating fucking basically hotel that those things are. Take one, park it on our side. Anyone trying to fucking come on over might be met with gunfire off the fucking shore. We'll see.
MG42.
Heck yeah. That's what I'd love to do, is set up like fucking little lookout towers on the balconies here. Just fucking pop anybody who even steps on the block.
Oh, Chris Freestone. Oh, how dare you say MG40? Where would you get one of those, and how would you get the ammo? We're living right next door to, and not only that,
there's a Canadian Tire right over here.
Yeah, be careful. Be careful with what you say.
No, okay, I'm not a Fed post. I'm just saying, if I want guns and ammo, I'll just go rip off the Sikhs when the shit hits.
I'm gonna Fed post.
I'll just take it. No, I'll take it from my enemies. So if I'm fighting fucking foreigners on my own fucking turf, obviously I'm gonna have spoils of war, and they have lots of spoils to be had. They have all the guns, so I'll go.
Just not their women.
Go to their mosques, go to their fucking temples. You'll find all kinds of shit. Fuck off.
I'll be going directly to
So
the.
you're gonna go to the place that they have all the guns without a gun.
That's not a good plan.
Right? That's not a good idea.
Not a good plan at all.
That's not a good plan.
Hey, no misgender.
The math
Like,
was
unless you
not
want to be Chris
computing.
Freestone, Lord of fucking bullet holes.
I can
don't
see
know.
it now. Chris is gonna go dressed as a woman, promise them Bob's and Vagine, and as soon as he gets in there, he's gonna realize he's
Oh, he's gonna
fucked
have
up
his face covered.
when they just fucking gangbang him.
Let's go, Chris.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be in the Canadian Tire.
And he's gonna Rambo his ass right out.
I already know where.
This is funny. So Chris is Lord of Hamilton. Al is fucking. He's a pirate on the fucking ocean ferry, and Johnny's gonna hold up like fucking zombie apocalypse in a fucking Costco or some shit.
No. I'm taking over the apartment building here.
No, Johnny and Al are gonna have riverboats, and they're gonna be like riverboat kings.
I mean, that would be ideal, actually, and I do know where
He's gonna
there
live
is
off
one.
fucking hot dogs and hot dog water.
And I know where there's a good boat for that.
What the fuck is this?
Here.
What is it?
That might
I
actually.
don't know. It just stands to reason. Like I don't even know if I would see. Well, I'd think the ferries, but I'd probably just do the ferry terminals in too. Because then that way it's like, wow, you're not fucking really coming ashore, are you?
I'm pulling the driveway.
Oh, you can do whatever you want. I don't care.
No, I didn't shovel shit, babe. Sorry.
Well, you can.
Well, just make sure you got a couple rolls of silver on you. You can trade for gas because you're gonna have to fucking group up.
No, well, fuck, I don't care. I'm just gonna bring one ferry over in case we need to go north. But
We're not saving gas. We're not saving gas. We're not saving gas. Fuck's sakes.
you know how much gas you'd have to siphon to fucking top up a ferry?
That's why you need Corey and Trevor, for fuck's sakes, man.
Yeah,
No, but dude, no. I'm not sure how many liters that fucking thing holds, but it's a lot.
And would it be diesel or gas?
Well, that's the thing. Who knows? I mean, some of them they're turning into electric too. So
that's true.
It's diesel.
Okay.
Yeah, I would think it would be diesel.
You'd need like an entire fucking tanker truck full of diesel to fill a ferry. Probably be only like a quarter tank.
Probably, yeah. No, but the goal would be to just stop people from coming to the island. That's all I would really care about. You're gonna have your internal problems on island too, but way less than if fucktards are coming.
Now, is that where all the trebuchets will be? Is on the island?
See, probably, yeah. I'll throw them back to the mainland.
Just get the receipts. Wonderful.
It's like 20 kilometers, so I'm gonna need a motherfucker of a trebuchet, but send
Dude,
them away.
Swim the rest of the way, motherfucker.
We've seen how they can swim
And
too,
if
so
she takes you, then she takes you.
not very promising on the feet end.
No, and then, like, to be honest with you, I've thought so many times, like, oh, if I just got off this fucking island, like, I could go live in a small town with a big city somewhere within driving distance and probably make some money. But then I'm like, but then I lose that natural fortress that I live on.
Mountains are good too. So I was tuned in to a homesteader, and he's basically in a small town in the Rockies in fucking BC, and yeah, it's just the lack of access, right? So like rural roads, unpaved roads into the mountains and stuff like that is really good.
Yep. Well, even where Island Jason's at, like there's a back road in easily, you could easily shut that down. The main way to get in there, you could easily shut that fucking thing down too. And I wouldn't cut off the access. I would just fucking barricade it, and have armed guard there.
Oh yeah, cover with aluminum foil. Okay, so that's what it's like.
Yeah, give me a sec. Got a rock piss.
Do it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fucking Miller time, and I'm still working.
Yeah, I still got to figure out what I want to eat.
Holy shit, Johnny, you've been at it for like an hour.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking pick something.
Got a Trump loyalist
I don't know,
is backed and bankrolled by billionaires, and you got these Democrat loyalists whose candidate is backed by billionaires trying to say, hey, we're here to carve out more freedom for America by standing on a street corner with a sign that says fire Elon. None of it makes any sense. If you think it does, I want to hear what you got to say. Listen again. Listen closely to what she says.
Why would you fire Elon? He just rescued astronauts in space. So what do you think it was a real?
So we can steal all of our money. Yeah.
Well, the astronauts he rescued that Joe Biden left stranded for political reasons. Didn't that bother you at all?
No, what bothers me is he's ripping apart Social Security and he's ripping apart the IRS so that we don't have our engine that brings in money. And
that kills me. He's ripping apart the IRS so that we don't have the engine that brings in money. What the actual Flippenstein? Have you ever heard
Flippenstein
anything so ignorant in the past 7 days? I've heard a lot of ignorant things, but this is just, it kills me. It kills me. This is why we're in the shape we're in, by the way. Not so much the political parasites who want to rule. It's the people who want the political parasites to rule themselves and others.
They also
he's a citizen.
Well, he's from South Africa.
Yeah, but I thought you guys.
Same ones that give their life savings to fucking Jimmy Swaggart and shit too.
Well, Trump said that Social Security is not going to be impacted for anyone who needs it.
Yeah, that's wrong. They just ripped apart. They're taking.
For anyone who needs it, it won't be affected.
No, that is not right. They cut slash. They're at a 50-year low as far as workers are there. You call up.
That's a Jewish
20
man.
minutes at a time. I know. I've been following. My sister, who's on aid, needs to get help, and it's impossible to get it.
Well, it's always been impossible to get through to the government.
That's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
When you need them, they're not there.
No.
When you don't need them,
You
they're
owe them
always
money.
there.
Holy
And
fuck.
when they are there, it's because they're trying to threaten you.
You owe them
coerce
money,
you,
they
and
want it
use
now.
the government
They owe you
against you
money,
as
you
a
don't
battering
need
ram to beat you back into submission.
It's not helping. Yeah, but it's not helping.
Not a
They
new
just
thing.
reduced it.
Well, it's going to get more efficient.
It's not efficient.
It's going to get more efficient. Give him some time. Give him some time.
Give them time.
Give 'em time.
They need more people manning the phones, not less.
Why would you want to fire him, though? He's done so much for this country.
He has not done shit.
He built the biggest electric vehicle company.
Yeah, their Cybertruck's falling apart. Massive recalls.
He unlocked free speech on X.
Free speech.
On
That's
X.
Nazi speech.
Who are you talking about Nazis?
Oh.
He hasn't killed any Jews.
Oh, he did a Heil Hitler.
No, he didn't. do that.
Oh, no, that didn't
He said, my heart goes out to you.
Oh, yeah, that.
You know, sometimes I think those things are planned. When Elon Musk went like that, he knows what's going to happen.
Yeah.
He knows the fervor and the fury,
Saul
the
Rosenberg.
outrage that's going to generate. He knows he will be discussed tomorrow. Don't think for a second these people don't know what their little actions do, and that we live in a soundbite age where somebody's going to clip that 10 seconds right there and post it, and it's going to go viral. And CNN, the Counterfeit News Network, is going to, well, it's conclusive. He's a frickin' Nazi. If that wasn't a Nazi salute, I don't know what is. And they're completely dishonest, because you can look at Tim Walz making the same gesture. If you freeze frame enough people, you can show that everybody has given a Nazi salute. If you're just waving to a crowd like there, you can actually click it and just freeze frame it to where it looks like you can do it to me right now. Look. Oh man. Ryan's Illuminati confirmed. It's got to be.
Yeah, well, like he couple it with a Sieg Heil, then
I don't care what salute he did. I care about his actions. I care about his background. I care about how he got his money. And we're talking about Elon Musk here. Same thing with Donald Trump. Same thing with Joe Biden. We're going to talk about the things that they do and the things that they don't do. They don't get rid of the
fucking
IRS.
tranny about the Bellamy salute.
Patriot Act, and they
See what
keep
happens.
signing the Patriot Act. And the NDAA, the National Defense Authorization Act, the NDRP, the National Defense Resources Preparedness Act. They sign all these acts and all these edicts and all these executive orders that make us less free and make boatloads of money for other people that you don't know the names of. So it's a transfer and wealth, transfer of wealth and power everywhere you turn, every single candidate, whether you're talking about a rightist or a leftist,
And it's
they're
the little
still
people.
statists. They're in the same road, heading in the same direction, just so happen to be in a different ditch, but they're under the same tent, and they want you to participate in the WWE Dog and Pony Show under the Washington's District of Criminals Big Time. That's what it really amounts to. That's what this thing's all about. And you have to have the protagonist, and you have to have the antagonist. And this is what gets the slaves on the plantation engaged in voting for an oppressor who's going to beat them less. Take them to the less. Shackle, the chains will be lighter upon us if you just vote for my guy, but he's still going to put chains on you. It's just going to, he promises it's going to be lighter, and I believe him. It's never worked out in the history of mankind. Anytime they promised, turns out they always lie. The chains are never lighter. They're always heavier. They don't take me to the whipping post less. They always take me more. But I think this time, this is it. This is our guy. He's going to help us. Joe Biden is our savior. Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're our only hope. Donald Trump, you can do no wrong. I don't care if you shoot somebody on Fifth Avenue. It's the polls. The polls say I can shoot anybody and not lose a single voter. Okay? Yeah. Donald Trump's our savior. Joe Biden's our savior. Kamala Harris is going to save us. We're not going back. We're not going back. They literally have people at these Republican and Democrat pep rallies chanting like little kids. That's how demeaning, demoralizing, and divisive it is.
Well,
While they stand there up there on stage and tell you how bad the Republicans are, or how bad the Democrats are. Well, I'm here to tell you, you're all bad. You're all out to lunch. You're all voting for psychopathic, political, corrupt parasites. Stop calling them Democrats and Republicans. Let's start calling them what they are: corruptocrats. They're not Republican. They're not Democrat. They're corruptocrats. That's what they are. That's how they act. You going to tell me there's minimal corruption in the government when we're inching closer and closer every single day to $40 trillion worth of debt? Wow. Who do we owe? Oh, I guess those are our masters. Yeah, they are. So you can vote for anybody you want. They ain't going to change nothing. Stop looking for it. Ain't going to happen. Hasn't happened. Keep doing the same things over and over, expecting a different result. What does that make you? Insane? Doing what you've always been doing and getting what you've always been getting? Are you freaking crazy? Are you out of your mind?
Yeah.
That the my heart goes out to you sign. Go away.
You said my heart goes out to you.
I've never heard that. Demonicans. That's hilarious.
Save our democracy, deport Elon Musk.
Let's think about this for a second. What is democracy?
Send them back to Africa.
About American history, you know that one of our Masonic founding fathers, Benjamin Franklin, or Thomas Jefferson or both. I don't know who it's attributed to, and maybe it's not even them, but it makes sense. Democracy is two wolves and a lamb deciding on what to have for dinner. But guess what? You're still the dinner. You're not invited to dinner. You're the main course. You're the one they're going to devour. It's two wings of the same bird of prey, always circling around, looking for somebody to devour. And that somebody is you and me, while you continue to hold water for them, while you continue to vote for them, support them, fund them,
my leads, my Canadian.
Argue for them on street corners, obviously. That's what democracy is. And it's an illusion. I know why they use the term democracy. I know what they mean by it. They literally just mean, hey, a method of politics where everything's fair and equal and we got justice under one system. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. And at the very least, the first step that we can do is dissolve the federal bureaucracy. We don't need that. Washington's District of Criminals has gotten us into how many trillions of dollars worth of debt? How many wars? How many people had to die? How many people abroad have we blown up? How many bombs have been dropped? How much money has gone into the pockets of the military industrial complex and the prison industrial complex and the defense contractors? Because some politician signed some bill, or because AIPAC owns everybody in Congress, or because there's 12,000 literally 12,000 lobbyists that run Washington's District of Criminal Swamp? And no telling how many other special interest groups who just come with this blank check saying, if you just write this, if you just put this into policy, if you turn this bill into an act and then into a law, this is what you're going to get in return. And then when your tenure's done with Congress, why don't you become a CEO for our company? And you got Bernie Sanders saying, we got to take money out of politics. And you got Cenk Uygur from the Young Turkeys.
Oh, Cenk. Chunk.
The Young Turkeys. Progressive propagandist that he is, saying, we got to take money out of politics. It's not going to happen, Cenk. Politics is all about money. Politics is all about the art of trying to convince people that this is legit when it absolutely isn't. That certain people have power over other people. That people.
It's not about taking money out. It's putting morality and ethics back in.
Rules that others have to submit to, and if they don't submit, then they should be punished. So we need prohibition, and we need the drug war. We need to make sure we get fentanyl out. We need to make sure we're on our borders. Everything that the government does, everything that you want the government to do, even if you think it's a good thing, and most people think that what the government does is good. Unless but let's say no, we want to be protected, so we want strong borders. No, we don't want fentanyl killing our children in the streets, so we need to make sure that we keep that out of our country. No, we don't. We want to make sure that men aren't coming home beating their wives, so we're going to engage in prohibition. But
why not?
Kind of prohibition, whether it's drug prohibition, alcohol prohibition, illegal migrant prohibition, because that's what you're doing. You're telling the government, hey, make it so that this is illegal. And if this person buys or sells or transports alcohol, make sure you criminalize them. And if you catch them buying or selling or transporting alcohol, make sure you throw them into a torture cage for buying and selling and transporting and possessing alcohol. Wait a second. A minute before this act became a law, everything was okay. And now everything's not okay because some political parasites in Washington District of Criminals said it wasn't okay. And if I get caught doing it, then I'm going to be the criminal. Only a criminal would write a bill like that. Only a criminal would enforce a bill like that. See, that's another problem we have with this country, is that we have the law enforcement class doing the bidding of the political class. And if the law enforcement class wasn't submitting to the political class, it wouldn't matter what the political parasites wrote on paper. It's not going to materialize and nothing's going to happen to you. But because the law enforcement class is incentivized through hefty paychecks,
pensions and pools, powerful paychecks and pensions and pools for those guys.
Well, it's like the Epstein files, we're going to release the Epstein files, and then they release a bunch of shit that everyone already knew, and there's no fucking list. No one cared about the files. They wanted a list of people that need to be fucking put in jail.
Or looked into, a little bit, yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're on the list and,
if you're on the list and you're at my house and you're around my daughter or something, I might want to know who's on that fucking list just because you could be like a creep. And I want that creep list, right? Because they're all creeps. Well, okay.
Well, that's the thing. But that's what everyone expected. Everyone expected a list of people.
Right, but I mean, like, fuck. Like, one can say, like, well, not everyone that went to Epstein Island was involved in nefarious acts and shit. But if you're hanging out with at a place where there's that shit kind of going on, that kind of shit going on, when you know, like, you know, maybe like after a while, like shit would kick in. Like, maybe I shouldn't probably hang out with this this crowd, you know.
Yep.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, you got to think, like, you know, I mean, this has been going on for so long and they all think they're so protected. But, you know, I think the internet has really fucking thrown a wrench in, like, what the elites wanted to do over time. Because they didn't really figure out, like, I think they thought that they could control it right out of the gate. And once they understood, like, holy fuck, this thing is way too big. We don't have the kind of control that we wanted, you know. Maybe they just, I don't know, or maybe it's all planned out. Maybe, you know, okay, well, let's fucking keep Europa on the fucking interwebs, and we'll just do this all over again. History repeats itself.
Mm.
I don't know.
Well, they'll really get to fucking with us here soon with AI. They're going to really start fucking with us soon, because now you won't even be able to believe your lying eyes, right?
Well, and that's the fucking thing. It's like, already I don't. You know, because there are people deep faking shit. It's there's all, you know, you can make a fucking AI a news article that looks exactly like a New York Post article.
Yeah. It's definitely not hard.
No, it's not hard at all. You know, but the average idiot will fall for it.
Yeah.
That's very true.
They showed it to me on CNN.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, who do you think is deep faking the shit? Of course it's CNN. You know, it's like, you know, like everybody's like, my fucking parents are just the fucking worst for this. You know, well, it's got to be true if I saw it on TV. What?
I know, man, it's painful. I know what you're saying.
I look at them. I'm like, you guys, you know, I love you guys, but you are the dumbest fucking people on the planet.
Oh man, I should find it because fuck, Peppermint Patsy was there. Thank fuck, Peppermint Patsy was with me at the time at the pub when Graham started bringing up fucking Tommy Robinson.
Oh,
I was listening. I
know, man.
But did you listen to what he said? What has he said though? It's like, dude, he's banging hookers, man. Like, fuck, I don't want to hang out with that guy. Like, yeah, but did he go against anything he said? Well, technically, yeah, because he's supposed to be an advocate for fucking women. That's his whole fucking thing. And now he's banging fucking hookers.
Yeah.
Well, he's it's not just that.
I need the link. We need the connection. Where's the connection though? Where's the connection? You fucking retard.
Right. But the connections he made were friends of his buddies from over in London who had family here in Montreal, and they're all pimping chicks out with drugs and coke and fucking. They're like,
well, they were at an Indian restaurant.
So you're bragging. That's why he was bragging later on. He's bragging about I can get hooked up anywhere I go because why? Because you're connected with the underworld. Who's the underworld? Oh, the people you're fucking saying are the ones that are invading. Like, dude, you're a hypocrite, man. Fuck off. Fuck off, man.
Yeah. It's
he wants
fucking
his cake
disgusting.
and he wants to eat it too.
Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. You got paid $80,000 to fucking come over here and put on some kabuki theater. You know, oh, I got arrested. Well, you're an idiot that fucking came in on a false passport, and you know, you're just fucking dumb all around, fucking retard.
Yeah, kabuki theater all the way. Fucking right it was.
And fucking the Jew rebel Ezra,
yeah,
facilitated the entire fucking thing.
Yeah.
Well, he paid him.
See if I can find it. So it was kind of funny.
What? What are you trying to find?
Nothing.
It's
I thought I was
disgusting.
about to fucking go into Jumanji there for a second.
Yeah, right.
It's disgusting the amount of manipulation that comes down the fucking pipe. That you know, everybody fucking bites into, right? Oh, hook, line, and sinker.
Fucking gullible. At this rate, I think the only person in power I would ever put any trust into would be the first one to put a gun in my hand.
Yeah, yeah. Give you back some sort of semblance of, you know, the right to, or the ability to defend yourself in some way.
Yeah. Fight for your country. Where? Here on our homeland. Done.
That's funny. All right, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna eat. I'm getting hungry now.
Jesus Christ, Tony. Fuck, figure it out.
It's a tough call because first of all, I need to feel like eating it. Second of all, I need to know that it's going to be worth the amount that I'm going to pay. Right? Like I just threw in the sub and the fucking salad, and then it came out to like fucking $40 basically. I was like, you know.
Well, we were telling you not to do the salad.
Man. Just order a Diablo burger and call it good.
This is probably the first time I've ever done this on the history of Hobie, but I'm gonna play a Hobie on Hobie. I fucking don't usually do this, but I'm gonna do it now because I have to do it.
You're gonna rehash around.
It's not the first. We did it at New Year's.
Jews hate us. Indians hate us. They all fucking hate us. They want to see us dead, and they're not even fucking hiding it. I hate them all. Fuck off. Blend in, fit in, or fuck off. That's my fucking right? They don't fit in, though. They're encouraged to keep their fucking religion and their shit. No. I don't want to see any mosques in Canada. I don't want to see synagogues. Fuck off, all of them. Churches only. That's it. It's a Christian fucking country. And I'm an atheist, for fuck's sake. Crazy fucking bigot. Keep it simple. Fuck, man. So, I'm against immigration, but all my backers are fucking, my money comes from Jews. Like, so we're arguing about Tommy. That's why I got pissed off, right?
Yeah.
I get it. I get it. I get it 100%. I get it.
No, he doesn't, though.
It's like Pat King now, right?
Yes, exactly, man. Fuck,
now we've got the dissident sweetheart Pat King in Canada. Is indentured fucking servitude to the fucking Sikh temples because they fucking bought him. They bought his bail.
25 grand.
Yeah. Oh, anybody who stands shoulder to shoulder with me is my brother.
Now you'll never say anything bad about them. Now,
so now he's friends with the fucking enemy, right?
Exactly.
Just like Tommy.
Know your enemy. I know who my enemies are. I know who's responsible for. I know who wants me dead. It's the little hat people. Fuck, man. Don't
bingo.
Too if I said
bingo.
Little hat
okay, so Tommy takes money from the little hat people. Why should I like Tommy?
Right.
Show me where that happened one time.
Show me where that happened.
Ezra Levant paid him $80,000 to come to Canada and get arrested. It's proven.
Yeah.
And no, it didn't make international news.
That was the nail in the coffin for me with Tommy.
And if you're still watching cable TV, you're a sucker.
Yeah.
So show me the connection.
He's like, show me. Okay, old man. I can show you. Tommy
There's no connection.
What do you mean?
Ezra Levant, Tommy Robinson. Jesus fucking Christ.
Jew.
Rebel News.
Money. Yeah. Jews. Jew lawyer. Tommy
The
Robinson.
guy knew he was getting arrested, so he went on a 2-day fucking bender.
Yeah.
You're not showing a connection. You're showing a presumption.
Show me.
It's literally fucking connected, dude. It all came out. It all fucking came out into the public. No, it didn't make it to your fucking cable TV provider because that's bad Jew optics.
Bad Jew optics. I'll see if I can find it here. Give me a second. Have to go way back here in the Wayback Machine. Oh fuck, here we go.
The connection.
I don't like listening to myself.
Who was fucking escorting fucking Tommy all over Canada.
No, I'm the same way.
Came out and said that he fucked off for 2 days.
I don't like my voice.
Or Tommy fucking told him that he was getting paid $80K to get fucking nipped.
We're almost
is
there.
what he said. Those were his words.
I went back too far, but almost there. What was her fucking name now?
And then he got arrested.
I'm trying to think.
I just had her name.
I didn't want to say Beth Ann's name. Actually, never mind. I want to say it. I don't want to bring Beth Ann into my world of shit because this is the pub and she's not. a fan. I don't think. See if I can find it. It's an
Yeah, you
old.
got to remember the chick who fucking did all the
I
podcast
do.
fucking tours after
Good work,
fucking.
man. I'm
after he
telling
got
you, man.
elected.
She's awesome. She was right there. She's awesome.
They were looking for him.
Yeah, they couldn't find him because he was out fucking chasing pussy and fucking blow.
Banging Indian hookers.
Yeah. Ah, fuck. I can't find fucking shit in here. Jesus.
Still waiting for the connection.
Johnny said it to me. Well, if I had to fucking show
You're telling us to fucking open our eyes, man. Like, what connection do you need? Like, what do you want?
you need a boatload of evidence.
Like, do you? I think you like Tommy so much that you would have to have Tommy say, "I'm a grifter. I get paid by dudes, and I like hookers and blow," before you'd actually make a connection. So, what connection do you actually need?
Right? Yeah.
Man says, how about you do that?
Okay, well, he says a lot of things, but he also goes out looking for hookers and blows. So, I'd rather believe my eyes than his words.
Hookers.
No, how about you dispute anything that the man says? How about you do that?
Yeah, well, what he says and what he does are different fucking things. So, what's your point?
In other words, you cannot dispute anything that the man says. How about that? How about that?
I'm really fucking confused because you're taking words as the definitive factor of somebody's character.
No,
so I can be a priest and I can fuck kids, but because I say nice things in church, it's okay.
Right.
I'm taking words as gospel. How about
You're taking his words as gospel is what you're doing.
I be a priest and go bang kids, but I'm okay because I'm a priest. There we go.
You're not listening.
There he is.
You're not fucking listening.
You're not listening, bud. You're not, because you don't want to hear what we're saying. That's why.
I think he's fucking 10 beers deep is what I think.
Canadian figure on a Canadian far right is publicly accused Stephen Lennon. No,
He's just offended and his emotions are fucking running wild because his hero's being fucking defamed on a
it's his hero
podcast that he fucking freaked
Now,
out.
I asked the words that were said.
He could easily be a fucking plant too.
Emotions. Like
a plant, yeah.
Yeah, well, he could be because I remember when I got into it with him about the Freedom Convoy.
Yeah.
And he was saying like, "Oh, he's like it worked so good," and I was like, "Explain how." We're more fucked than we've ever been.
Yeah.
Like, and he just kept going on, and I'm like, you're full of it, man. Like, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he likes to talk. Like he says all the things that are just like copy and pasted from almost as if from anti-hate from one side, or if you watched a couple of Rages or Derek's, it's like just because you're saying all the things, but then you lose us because you're not up to date, man. You don't because you're not willing to go past that certain fucking level. It's like okay, so why are we here? Why are we here, children? Why are we here? Who's responsible for us being here? Can we get past the fucking everything's fucked, but why are we here in this fucking room right now? Why are we here in the same room together?
I'm not even convinced that guy's 10 beers deep. Like, he could be just a really good actor.
Yeah.
Or a retard. I'm thinking though, like I think he's just an idiot or an actor, like you say, Al, and it's because every time he's on the fucking screen, he tries to come up with some profound thing. He wants you to have some profound fucking thought, and it always lands fucking flat because he's stupid. Or he's making shit up.
Well, he wants to be heard, but he's not up. He ain't up to date. It's like you were a fucking.
You gave him a microphone and he's an idiot and he wouldn't shut up.
Hear me out. He was a drag racer back in the fucking 80s. And now he wants to come fucking drag race with the boys in the fucking 2000s. It's like, dude, technology's changed. People are fucking on the fucking ball now. We know what's what. You're behind. You're like fucking 3 books behind, and he doesn't want to admit that, right?
Do you remember that?
Sometimes, right? I'm just saying.
Chris, do you remember that one stream where he called us all racists? And I was just like, yeah, we are.
Yep. Own it. Own it.
Like, he was just like, you guys are all racist. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we're sitting here. Fucking guy.
But he loves Tommy though, right? He loves Tommy.
That's
Well,
insane.
isn't Tommy a racist against the Arabs?
But he's calling us insane. Like he's saying we're insane. We're insane. If we don't believe in Tommy Robinson, we're insane, right? Listen.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Gospel when my eyes have seen otherwise.
Right. And I'll take Beth Ann's fucking word over Tommy Robinson's word any day.
No fucking doubt.
Especially when the media, mainstream media, Canadian
Tommy's biggest fucking fan club was escorting him around fucking Canada. Tommy's biggest Canadian fucking fan club went out of their way to fucking escort this guy around fucking Canada, and they all got fucking betrayed.
Yeah.
So whatever the fuck Tommy said doesn't fucking matter.
Tommy can suck a dick. Oh, John, let's go to this one.
You're really missing the point, aren't you?
I think the point is clear.
We're missing the point.
Your philosophy brings out.
No,
He's an antagonist. He's an antagonist.
We're missing the point. There it is.
The man has said a number of things, and you've decided that you are not going to listen to anything that he said.
He tarnished his character. His reputation is fucking garbage. I could sum up what I think about fucking Tommy in a fart.
All you're listening to is mainstream media dribble.
Night, and we weren't drinking, and everybody kept it sober. And then he said the next day, he's like, "Oh, I want to go for chicken korma." So he goes, "I know a guy in the UK, and his cousin owns a restaurant in Montreal. We're going there." And then we met the owner of the restaurant, and that's when he started offering us drugs. And I would say that Tommy held on as long as he could, but after, he was white knuckling his sobriety. And he's very ADHD, and he's very twitchy. And that's when, somebody broke out the cocaine, and then, as a witness to trips to the bathroom, and then out came the vodka cokes, and next thing you know, a dragon had been unleashed in this man. And I was like, what? And that's when people are going, uh-oh, we have a problem here. He went missing from the hotel. People were panicking. And nobody wanted to go search for him. And I'm like, there is a white boy out there like looking for cocaine, guys. And if something happens to him, this is going to be a fucking international incident. And so we did lean into Ravi, the drug dealer, and said, where the fuck is he? And this kind of thing. And we are going to roast you and cook you if you don't. And so he gave us the number of a massage parlor. And it was like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm thinking in my head, like, I've got an interview planned for him with some VIPs, and I'm really not sure if he's going to be okay. And everybody's like, shut up, Bethan, just, be silent. We need to let it run its course. And I was like, okay. And so I left.
Because this is fucking serious, man. Not a game. You want to go do hookers and blow? Do it in your own fucking time. If you're out painting all week and you fucking get the weekend to yourself and the wife's away, you want to be a fucking dickhead? Do it. But don't be fucking out there fucking grifting and fucking taking people's money and you're out there doing hookers. Fuck sakes, man.
Well, he's got fucking,
I didn't get
he's
a chance
got kids
to say
at home
goodbye.
too.
He wouldn't come out.
Right.
What do you say? He's got what?
He's got kids at home too.
Yeah, he's a fucking father.
You're gonna go fuck up your marriage to go have a good time when you're in Canada on the Jew dollar. Good for you.
Yeah, my hero.
Fucking incel.
Yeah, he's a pussy.
Or he wasn't around. And so I went back, and I did receive a few texts going, right you are, that's over, get used to it, girls, I'll be fresh as a daisy tomorrow. And I'm like, okay, fresh as a daisy tomorrow, right? And
he did tell you, he did say something in passing. He said
that's
when
right.
he was drunk and high.
Yes.
Yeah.
So while we were coming back into the hotel, he's like, right, tour's over. We've sold no tickets. I think they'd sold like 60 tickets. And I'm thinking, like, how are they going to do $80,000? And they've sold 60 tickets at, you know, $50, like, so 60 times 50. I'm like, you know, they probably made $3,000. Like, that's not even close to 80 grand. Like, how are they going to do this? And he's like, I'm going to Calgary. I'm going to get nicked. And, you know, and then the tour's over. And I was like, and I mean, like, he was drunk, he was high, he was blathering. And I just, like, again, it was another one of those things. I'm just going to plant a flag right there. And so
that's the Bart Simpson meme. What an odd thing to say.
And then when I saw that arrest last night it was like midnight Eastern Standard, and I was like, that's what he meant. Oh, and then the Save Tommy thing was like out. Like, they had a domain name, they had it ready to go. Like, it was boom, and Alexa was like, Save Tommy so fast.
Blink and you'll miss it.
Give me a lawyer. And I was like, that's what getting nicked meant. Yeah. And so I knew right there in the core of me that is staged, that is a lie. Like, all of this is shenanigans. He said it to me. I was there. He was intoxicated. It slipped out. So I went to bed last night, like, kind of upset, feeling that, you know, I've just been a witness to a lie. And actually I got a text, and like this morning, and, you know, and I felt,
you were a part
really
of the kabuki, Beth Ann.
What to do, because they told me, like, shut up about this debauchery, Beth, and shut up. And I had promised to shut up about the debauchery. But once they did the SaveTommy.com and they started, like, I'm like, that's how you make your $80,000, folks, right there. Yep. So now you're getting all these grannies. And I know my mom was one of those grannies, like, oh, Tommy, don't hurt Tommy. It's one thing to dupe, you know, but, you know, you're duping my people. And I feel for the grandmothers that are opening up their wallets right now, and they're like, Save Tommy, you know, and I'm like, Grandma, don't you dare, like, you know, close up your wallet. You're being had. Tommy, if you are doing drugs and you're doing drugs with prostitutes, like, you're not defending women. Who runs these brothels? Like, it is Muslims, it is Indians, it's the Chinese. Who are they exploiting? Like, marginalized, maybe some white girls, minority girls. Like, you're exploiting women, and you're supposed to be out there defending our white girls, you know, from Rotherham. Like, that was the line for me. It's like, you're actually betraying us, and you're betraying my girls. And I know that that's not how you guys roll. And so I've said what I've said. I've done it now. The first night we went out, and, you know, it was Diet Coke night, and we were drinking, and everybody kept it over. And then he said the next day, he's like, boy, I want to go for chicken coma. So he goes, I know a guy in the UK, and his cousin owns a restaurant in Montreal. We're going there. And then we met the owner of the restaurant, and that's when,
if you're on a loop there,
he started offering us drugs.
Right. And there, Peppermint. Yeah. Well, it restarted. Whatever. I know, but hey, I can listen to Beth.
And you people actually believe that? Is that dribble?
Yeah, no, your hero's a fucking. Well, he's fake, man. Your hero's a fucking sham.
Okay, so here's the fucking deal, right? If you're the champion of the people, and all the women in the Rotherham gangs and all these Muslims bad, and how they treat women and this and that. How long is it? They're fucking getting blow off the same fucking guys who hate. Well, they don't hate women, but we know how they treat women, what they think about women. It's all his buddies that were friends with his UK friends. So his Muslim friends in Montreal were friends with a buddy or his brother or whatever. He's just hooking up with the same guys. Like, cocaine's bad, right? Anybody that goes towards that usually goes towards nefarious shit. It's not like weed or hash or beer, man. It's different. It's a different animal. And if you're into that shit and you're into hookers and fucking blow, I thought he's a family man. Like, people have the wrong perception of this guy. Like, he's a family man. Oh, he's separated from his family. Shut up. I don't want to hear anymore. That's enough of that. I'm gonna incriminate myself in the next 5 minutes.
Well, and that's the thing is like how we originally got into that was, you know, Graham. Where did Patsy go? Did he just fuck off?
Probably.
You know, it was Graham because, you know, I mean, he's called us racist. I flat out admitted, I was like, yeah, I am for sure. We are. That's what we're doing here. We're talking about race. Like, I know it's controversial, blah, blah, do you want a white ethno state? Not necessarily, you know, but do you think that Chinese people in China should be a minority? No.
Yeah.
You know, do you think Israel or Israelis in Israel should be a minority? No. No one would ever say anything like that. You know what I mean? Oh, you know, a fucking two-state solution. This is the fucking thing. It only works in white countries. It only works in Canada, America, fucking Sweden, Norway, Germany, fucking Spain, France, Portugal, Italy, Greece. You know, it's fucked. And that's the problem here. We're not allowed to call out the fact that we're being fucking replaced. But, you know, if anyone ever tried to make Chinese people in China a minority, the fucking world would turn upside down.
Yeah, I don't like it. No, but Graham was way off. So Graham's like, he has his heroes, right? He's stuck. He's stuck. His wheels are turning. He's stuck. And a lot of people are stuck. A lot of people's wheels are turning. When I say the wheels are turning, it means you're stuck. You're spinning the wheels like, I can't get unstuck. You're rocking. You're doing this. You're trying to get unstuck. But you can't get unstuck because you're stuck.
Well, all you're doing is like you're getting more stuck. You know, it's like if you put your car in the ditch and then you're just like, you know what I'll do? I'll fucking rock this bad boy out of here and I'll just get gone, you know, before anyone sees that I'm in the ditch. And then before you know it, you're fucking deeper in the ditch.
Yeah. Now you're ditch, everybody driving by and now they're throwing shit at you and shit, right?
Well, yeah, you know, but it's the same people in Canada are like, well, if we can just get Pierre in, problems will be solved. And it's like, bro, that's not what's happening here. You know, Tom had a fucking post this morning, and he had a couple fucking people from his friends list that were just like, you know, you're pathetic and
I saw that shit. I saw one of his guys say, yeah, you're a shitty drummer, blah blah blah. And Tom's like, you couldn't even fit behind a drum kit now. What are you talking about? Like,
yeah, Tom was like, you're basically a fat piece of shit. And you know, I came over there and I was just like, you know, I was on Tom's side, of course, because he's not wrong. But it's hard work to be a part of the truth, you know, like that people don't want to hear.
Yeah,
because you know you're gonna get flack from all sides.
Yeah,
and you know,
listen, you don't have to be going to the fucking gym and being all in shape and shit. You just have one of these and be able to take a beating, right? So it does pay to be going to the gym and being in shape because if you do this, you're gonna get this.
Here's the thing.
You're gonna get this.
Here's the thing.
You get in shape. That's all I'm saying.
Physical exercise is one thing, and it's good to be in shape. But if you're not exercised up here in your mind and you can understand how to fucking deal with these people just with words or, you know, with you know, posts or whatever you're doing, like, you know, you got to have this and these.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
right. All right, but if you already know how to use these, you should know how to use this. So you should know how to use this to get out of your way. You should be able to talk your way out of these, right?
Yeah, but if you're just some jacked up mofo, fuck these motherfuckers, right? Yeah. But you're a fucking retard. You're no good to anyone. So you know, it's. I swear to God, this is a fucking scene in Braveheart. You know, I'll teach you how to use the sword, but you have to use this first.
And I
hey
know.
Boys.
What?
I gotta go.
Where are you going? I didn't even know you're here.
I gotta go hang out with my little man.
Well, you should do that then. Go.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, love you guys.
Listen, Listen.
Listen, my heart goes out to you. All right, I love you guys. Bye.
Love you too. See you.
But you know, this is the thing. We run into these guys all the time on the stream. You know, whether it's Graham or fucking Sticks buddy there just being a dick. Like,
no, but Stick does that on purpose though. Like he just.
Well, I know he does, but you know, he's a fucking douchebag because he's just trying to piss people off for no reason.
I know, but I know, but he's fucking calmed down with us though, because he's.
Well, he likes to fuck.
He knows. Oh, well, okay. So it's like you can fucking razz people for so long until we just sit there and just go, yeah, okay, yeah, my mama. Okay, what's up with my mama? Like if you ignore the fucking razzer long enough, he's like, you got me.
Well, that's the thing. Like I know he's not that stupid. Like I know he's an intelligent guy. Yeah. But what he does, he kind of comes across as like a fucking retard. And it's like, don't do that to yourself, man. Don't sell yourself short.
Yeah.
You know, like you can come here and have intelligent conversation. You don't got to fucking.
He does. Once in a while, he does come by and fucking shoot the poop. You know.
Yeah.
But he gets when the talk gets too serious for him, he sees himself out because. Some people aren't ready for the fucking real talk, man. And the real talk is like too much, man. It's too much.
Well, when you're calling me AI and you're just fucking trying to
get you going.
And it's like you can to a degree, but at the end of the I just look at it. I look at it as a waste of time.
Oh, man, stop! It's supposed to be the pub, man. It's supposed to be joking around. Like I don't mind it, man. He's got a good fucking.
No, okay. So
I think, anyways.
For fuck's sake, Johnny told me that I eat Snicker bars upside down so I could feel the veins on my tongue.
That's pretty fucked up.
That's the kind of banter we're looking for.
I have that in my head. Now every time I eat a Snickers bar, I'm gonna say, "Oh,
yeah, you're gonna be." But no, see, this is the kind of banter we're looking for around here. I'm not just being a dick for the sake of being a dick, right? Like, you know.
So fucking gross. So. Who the fuck thought of that? Fucking.
It was probably fucking Johnny.
Fuck. Christ, man.
You'll melt the fucking chocolate right off that Snickers bar before it's even done, right? Like
instead of taste the rainbow, taste the veins. What the fuck is that? Jesus fucking Christ, man. That is the gayest motherfucking shit I've ever heard. But
yeah,
fuck, you got me there. It's almost Peppermint Patty got me on that fucking when the fucking Indians turned gay and I saw that fucking clip, I can't unsee it. I don't mind seeing dead Indians floating down the Ganges and birds picking at their eyeballs and shit. But as soon as I see a fucking a tranny fucking Indian guy, and fuck off, man. I don't need to see that shit. Yeah. They're fucked in the head, man. Stop. We have enough fucking in the head people here. Jesus.
No, but it's just there's just a lot of people out there that are, like we've got a pretty tight knit little group around here where, we can trust each other and like for fuck's sakes, like D Canuck there just randomly emailed me the other day and was like, hey, I heard Jason was talking about you guys going out to Ontario, maybe in the summer or whatever. She offered her house up to us.
Oh, nice.
Like, and then she was like, well, we'll pick you up at the airport too. And it's like, holy fuck, like this is the kind of community that I want to be a part of,
Yeah, man.
Not just like the shit talking part of it, but like these people actually care, and that's something worth being a part of.
You want to do this? Well, fucking put your money where your mouth is, motherfucker. You want to be mouth? Oh, I'm a freedom fighter. Are you now? Are you really?
Just in random passing, like she just heard Jason say something about something. And then she got a hold of me and was like, hey, if you guys come out here, like my house is your house. It's like, well, fuck, like it's such a nice fucking, it's incredibly generous.
That, sir, right there is why I love Canada and the Canadian people, right? Like I hitchhiked. I fucking hated it. I hated it to do it. I wanted to take a train or a bus or anything, man, but I had to hitchhike from fucking Newmarket to New Brunswick, St. John.
Yep.
And I had like, I don't know, $100 or $50 or $100. Can't remember. It wasn't much money. I did have cash, but I also had bologna and mustard and bread in my gym bag and my bayonet and some clothes. And I hitchhiked and off I went. I had like 36 different people pick me up. And every one of them, man, I almost remember every fucking person that picked me up. It was one hell of an experience. But Canadians will give you the shirt off their back, man. They're very generous, man. There's a lot of freaks there too, but there's more good people than there is bad people, man. That's.
But
I don't want to explain it.
Dee would never have done that if she hadn't seen, me on stream as much as I do, or Jason, and I wouldn't blame her for that. Like she's not offering it up to like strangers or anything.
Well, you're still a stranger. It doesn't matter if I've watched you online for 4 years. Having you in my house is a completely different story. Like, you might be sitting on my couch, fucking cutting your toenails or something, like fucking or picking your nose. And well, you never did that online. Oh, because you're online. But you just picked your ass and fucking sniff it. Like, what the fuck's going on? I'm just saying. You don't know who the fuck
I did. It's a whole other animal. But at least you get a glimpse of like what you can expect. And honestly, like what you see here is probably not what she would experience at her house, because I'd be there trying to be respectful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, maybe there we'll go. Probably end up splitting wood or doing something.
Yeah.
That's what I do. If I'm crashing on someone's couch, man, and, I wake up the next day after a good night's fucking hanging out, partying and shit. Next day, I'm either chopping wood or I'm helping out or doing dishes or whatever. Like that's the Canadian way, man.
Well, I would drink beer there, but it's not like you're gonna find beer cans all over your living room floor in the morning. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah.
Or like piss all over the toilet seat or dishes in the sink. Like I'll even make the fucking bed when I'm done. Like.
Yeah, very respectful.
You treat somebody else's place better than you treat your own, right? And I don't have beer cans all over my floor here, but I don't make my bed in the morning.
No, I know what you're saying though. It's like treat their place like it's like thank you for having me, and in exchange I will help you. Like I live in my house. I don't give a fuck. I'll throw my blankets back over. It's like I'll crawl back in here.
Yeah, but I don't fluff up the duvet and. You know what I mean? I just go, and there it's back to something.
Duvet. The fuck is a duvet?
It's like a down blanket. It's got like duck feathers in it, I think.
Oh, downfilled fucking. Oh, so you have a duvet? Nice.
Yeah, with a cover on it. Yeah.
Yeah, then you just wash the cover.
Oh, yeah, the wife called him, so he's fucked.
Who?
Peppermint Patsy's like, sorry for the Irish goodbye. The wife called. He's gone.
Oh yeah, well, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Brittany's important.
Yeah. Well, fuck all day there. Fucking. That's why he kept fucking getting heated, because he kept getting phone calls.
Yeah, well, I mean, you when the wife fucking calls, you answer.
Yeah. I try to. Yeah.
The only time I won't pick up a phone call from Amber is if I'm talking to my mom.
No, the phone always rings. The phone won't ring all fucking day, man. You'll use a washroom. I'm in the washroom, and then the phone rings. Like, fuck's sakes, man. I'm using the can. And then I come back out and I forget all about the phone rang. So, fuck, I can't help it. Whatever. You won't leave a message. It's not my problem. Leave a fucking message, for fuck's sakes.
Well, you're on a fucking landline. I bring my phone to the shitter.
No, I don't bring my phone everywhere I go, man. I just go.
You brought it into the bathroom.
Because you know why? I've been doing it because every fucking time I go to the washroom, that's when the fucking phone rings. That's weird, man.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird. Like, seriously, it's weird, man. Like, it doesn't ring at all. It's usually like a fucking duct cleaner or like want to see Sorry, sir. Can we see your duck cleaning? I want to give you duck cleaning. We can come to your house and arrange a meeting, sir.
Show me your water heater, sir.
Water heater, sir, and your duck cleaning. Oh, we're cleaning ducks. Fuck, man. No, that's why I don't bring the phone.
Fuck are these people, dude? I'm tired of it. I'm fucking tired of it.
What didn't Derek put up a couple fucking nice ones?
I don't know, but play them because I got to rock a piss.
Do it. Oh, fucking Brooker's not happy. Brooker's not happy at all. He's looking at us. He's going, no. Oh, shit. That's hilarious. Yeah, here we go. Okay, let's fucking let's do this. Fuck. There we go. I can't take it back. Whatever, I'll play it over and over again anyways. Who cares? Because I have to hear this a couple times. Because why not?
I really just want to like help people with my work. That's why I do what I do. So it's just
dumb cunt.
Sorry, this is embarrassing. I didn't expect to cry.
You're an idiot. Fuck off, man. I don't have to for this bitch.
No, I got nothing for her. No.
She's cost people lives, man. She's cost lives.
I just
yeah. You spend your whole life fucking pissing like doxing people, and now this is happening to you.
Like,
oh,
yeah, she's cost lives with her lies. She calls us liars and that we're fucking hateful and we cost lives. No, you're costing lives with the lies that you spread about like go get your booster. How many? Is she up to date in her boosters? I don't think she'll. Maybe she is. Maybe that's why she's fucked up.
No, she's not up. She's not up to date on the boosters.
I don't think she is up to date in her boosters.
The people
she also advocated for people to like not allow their family to come over for
facilitate shitty
Thanksgiving.
things happening.
Yeah, right. I don't forgive or forget. Twat.
So,
fuck right up.
Like they're acting like this was outside their control or something in a way.
What's a little vocal fry? Fuck off.
In Israel, near the ancient port of Caesarea, a storm revealed the remains of a Roman.
What she did there, man, was fucked because I watched probably an hour and 25 minutes of her bullshit there. And I was just watching people get kicked out. Lee, Stewie, Rob Primo, like all these. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, and I wasn't saying anything because I just wanted to watch her. Like, just because she's so fucking fake and gay. And, you know what? She deserves every little bit of that because even like her one segment that she did get out there, it wasn't even fact checked properly. It was biased. So if you're like going to do fact checking, like come back with facts, you know, and right the wrongs, whatever fact wasn't, you know, factually correct. Tell someone that she came in with a completely partisan fucking outlook on it. And that's why she got dumped. They said it was because of internet pushback, right? Like
not a good enough writer. AI, no, AI can lie better than she can.
Yeah. That's the problem.
Yeah. She's replaced by AI.
She's a talentless hack that never had any fucking business being on air anywhere.
I have a degree in social justice and fucking gender studies. Therefore I deserve to make 100,000 or 200,000 a year, whatever the fuck. I don't fucking know.
You know what? Like one or two things is fucking happening here. Either CBC or CTV is a fucking. They're a bunch of cowards and they never did their homework to figure out who they were hiring, or they are fucking idiots and they didn't understand the pushback that they would get. Either way, it's on the company for trying to hire her, and then once they realize due to lack of fucking intelligence on their end, like, this chick's not for us.
No.
You know, it's not even, I'm not going to fucking give her an out here, but it's on CTV to be like, you know, vet who you're fucking employing.
Yeah, well, they don't tend to do that. Well, you have DEI shit now, and
I don't know. They probably use an algorithm, and they're probably just like, oh yeah, she's got wide eyes and red hair. Fuck it. Like, nobody else will come on. And then they just canceled the fact. Why would you as a news organization in Canada, why would you ever cancel a fact checking? You know, but it was clearly bipartisan. Like, they weren't fact checking Mark Carney. It was just Pierre or Max, but Max is irrelevant.
yeah.
Ooh, yummy.
I was trying to find some other crazy shit to play. That's all.
Yeah.
What do we got?
You know, it's fucking. I don't know. There's some pretty crazy shit coming out of the Middle East that I found out. That, like, Israel has been running a shit ton of money through Qatar.
Have you seen this one yet, though? I shared this on Facecraft. Fucking check this shit out.
Oh, let's go.
No,
what do we got?
No.
Oh fuck yeah, that's fucking disgusting.
Oh my goodness, on the dead.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Oh, what's growing
That's
on that?
insane crib, cuz. What the fuck? Damn.
What is growing on that? It's
This nigga's a
there's
creep.
like a crust growing around that ring.
Creep for this, you know.
Shit.
Insane, bro.
That guy's gonna lose his shit when his finger just falls off one day.
It's gonna fall off. It's almost there.
Yeah.
It's almost there. It's almost at the point of falling off.
A stupid ass nigga, cuz.
Like, imagine
my
how much
goodness,
pain,
damn
how much
homie.
pain that would have been initially, and you just ignored the pain.
Yeah, just ignored it until it went away because now the nerve endings are dead, and now it's just gonna go gangrene, and now your body's processing gangrene.
That's not. See, but that's not gangrene. That's atrophied.
I don't know what that's got to be gangrene in that fucking finger, man.
No, it's not. It's atrophied. It's fucking petrified. It just dried out.
Drying it out. Yeah, that's weird. Like like how animals fossilize, or no?
Like you basically
you're mummifying it.
Yeah, like you fucking like basically cured your finger, and I don't mean cured it like solved the health problem. I mean, you fucking cured it, like you stuffed it in salt for like 6 months. You cured it like a piece of ham. It's fucking done. You're never getting that finger back.
Rings are stupid. I don't like rings. I never liked rings, man. I don't even wear my wedding ring, man. I just don't like. I almost had my fucking. No,
Dude.
Michelle knows. I lost a wedding ring once, just washing my hands to do that for the job. Lost a wedding ring and fucking son of a bitch. And got it replaced. And the then after that, I got replaced. I almost lost my fucking finger a couple times, man, on a scissor
Me
lift.
too.
Like,
Me too.
I don't need to have metal on my fingers. I don't. It's something that's going to get caught and fetched up in stuff. I don't need that. If you use these, if you know, you know. You don't need fucking metal on your fingers, man, when you're fucking doing shit. It's just a fucking catastrophe waiting to happen.
Amber and I, decided after, 13 years of marriage, like, well, we should probably get ourselves, just some rings, like be symbolic about it.
Yeah.
So I bought her a really nice ring. She bought me a really nice ring. She was like, oh, do you want like, a typical gold? I was like, nah, just like a brushed gold. It's good. We had our fingers sized and everything. I made it less than a week and I damn near fucking took all the skin off my finger with it.
Yeah.
I don't even know how I did it.
Well, it's not hard to do. Like, that ring's not as forgiving as the rest of your finger in your hands. Like if you have a ring in your hand, if you go like this, you get your fucking hand stuck in a log or something. You go like this, fuck, it hurt. Have a ring on there, like you said. You just took all your. If you didn't take your finger off, it just took all the skin off your finger, and you go like this, because instinctively you go fuck, and you pull your hand out like that. Well, do that with a ring on, man.
That's what happened.
Yeah, no rings on when you're on the job site. And so then you come home from work.
It wasn't the job site.
Why? So it's like, no, I'm not wearing a ring. My wedding ring's in the drawer over there. I know where it is. Fuck, man.
Yeah, mine too. It's in a box up on my shelf. Like, but dude, I wasn't even on a job site. I like took a piss and I went to reach, like, grab the door frame and I just missed the door frame and like the ring got caught on the door frame and I filleted myself. And then Amber woke up in the morning. She's like, why is there blood all over the wall? And I was like, that?
What's wrong with the blood, man?
This is good.
That? It's like, yeah, fucking goddamn ring took me out.
Wow, look at this up. Well, it says nothing to do with the fucking price of cheese. But now the degloving, holy fuck, man. I'm looking up all kinds of shit.
As long as it's not like workplace accidents, I'm fine.
Yeah, it's kind of gross.
Well, then, don't.
No. Animal life stuff. No, I don't need to watch this. Jesus. He says, look up degloving. No, I don't. No, I just did. Now I can't unsee that shit. I was going to bring some of that up.
Yeah, I'd prefer that you did not.
I know, but he just said look up degloving, so I did. Yes, it's nasty. Listen to Sean Carney. Fucking Sean Carney. Anybody out there, don't look it up. I just did, and I don't want to know. No.
Yeah. No, I mean...
I need something happy now. Well, I go grab a beer. I need some happy... Something happy. Fuck. That was awful. Jesus. Oh, here we go. Let's play this.
There's a song that I think you might like, but there's a chance that you might think it's gay also. It's got like World War II footage in the video, and it's kind of an interesting thing. Like it's by a guy, a band called Red Gum, and I think it's called When I Was Only 19.
Cool.
It's a fucking. I liked the music video, but I couldn't. I was trying to wrap my head around the song because it's like, you're only 19, but you're going to war.
Yeah, well, I don't know. How about this one? Phone's all right. Until I come back for a beer, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, play it. Oh, you might get nuked for that.
No.
Man, I do a lot of
No, it's Earl.
kicking cans, and it wouldn't do an ounce of good to call my name. Cause Daddy's name wasn't Willie Woodrow, and I wasn't born and raised in no ghetto, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I'm out to find me a wealthy woman in a line of work that don't take no diploma. I ain't got much to lose, but got a lot to gain. Well, some might call me a good time fella. I ain't black and I ain't a yellow, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Yeah, I don't want no handout living and don't want a part of anything they're giving. I'm proud and white and I got a song to sing. Well, I've said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. I'm a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Hump and get it now. Yeah, I'm a small town boy, been around a little. I like guitars and I like a fiddle, and that's the kind of soul it takes to fan my flame. Well, I'm a blue-eyed Billy, kind of frail and ruddy, so I'll have to work to be somebody. I'm a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout living and don't want a part of anything they're giving. I'm proud and white and I got a song to sing. Well, I've said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. I'm a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I'm a white boy looking for a place to do my thing.
Story of my life.
Shit. What's happening now?
It's Bud the Spud from the bright red mud, rolling down a highway smiling. The Spuds are big on the back of Bud's rig. They're from Prince Edward Island. They're from Prince Edward Island. Now from Charlottetown or from Summerside, they load him down for the big long ride. He jumps in the cab and he's off with the pride so big old. He's got to catch the boat to make Clementine, and he hits up that old New Brunswick line. To Montreal he comes just a-flying with another big load of potatoes. It's Bud the Spud from the bright red mud, rolling down the highway smiling. The Spuds are big on the back of Bud's rig. They're from Prince.
Yeah, I'll get a strike for Stompin' Tom. That's odd, eh?
Yeah. Well, you're not allowed to enjoy your fucking heritage.
No, you're not allowed to. No.
That's the thing, you know. It's Chris. We're supposed to be living in a post-national state now, man. We've got no identity. We've got no culture. Well, they would have you believe that.
So you're working.
Well, I can't work and eat at the same time.
Oh, all right.
Mine's well, you're not eating that yummy fucking shit.
That's the thing, though, man. You know, you got to disenfranchise the whitey. Because at, 9% of the global population, we've managed to basically create global civilization.
Yeah.
I mean, when the British Empire was in charge of India, things were normal. Like, you know, I mean, you had Indians, but they kind of fucking were kept in line.
Well, they put the dum-dums to work, and even though it takes like fucking 10 of them to do what fucking one of us does, I don't mean that as like derogatory. It's a fact. Like, holy fuck, man.
Yeah, it's not a slur.
No, it's an IQ fucking thing, man. Not only that, but it's like I shouldn't even say that. So I watched two guys in the Marine Corps that were at least, I don't know if it was the Marines or was it U.S. Army, and you know those pole fucking things where you slant a pole down? That's two handles.
Yeah, it's a fence poster.
It's a fence poster, and they're using it as a sledgehammer instead because they're idiots. Yeah, that's the military. That's where our fucking young men are now. Our young men's fucking IQs are just about the Jeep now because of thanks to our education system, right?
Amber's cousin, I think he's 20. Fucking guy joined up Canadian Armed Forces, got sent out to Gagetown. He's from the West Coast here, so I think he's out in Nova Scotia or whatever. Signed him. He's a go-getter. Like, he's a fucking. So Amber's like pretty pumped. You know, she's like, "Oh, I'm just glad he's getting out of the house," and because he was a quiet kid and he didn't have a lot of friends, but physically, like, he can fucking do this. So I'm like, yeah, I don't really fucking. I don't support the Canadian military anymore, but this kid just passed a couple tests. His last one was a vision test, and that's like the easiest one to do. And if he can get this shit done, like, he's going to be JTF 2 or JTF 1. Like, he could go into a sniper unit.
Hey, move up. Yeah. Gotcha.
Well, he's just gone. He's like taking the hardest route through it. And I'm like, well, if you're going to fucking do it that way then. Yeah. Just be like the Devin Lorette of fucking.
What do you got? Is that all you got? Come on.
Yeah. He's just like, fuck it. And he's like, I'll just take all the fucking beatings. Like,
Yeah.
Pretty cool, actually, to see. Like I said, I don't support it, but man, there was a time in my life where I thought, I wanted to have all these skills. I wanted to be able to, like, rappel. I wanted to be able to shoot guns. I wanted to be able to fucking, sneak around and fucking do crazy shit and be.
And our military, and like most militaries, but I would say the American military, the Canadian military, all the wrong people get promoted, man. Because they know how to. It's almost like going back to like Cubs and Scouts. Like, you just got to get that badge. Gotta get that badge. Gotta get that badge. Gotta get that badge. Gotta get the next badge. Next badge. Next badge. Fucking. And now, before you know it, you got stripes down your fucking arm, and now you're in charge of people and shit. But you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. But you have more money, and you have more power and more authority, right? No, our whole fucking Canadian military is just full of fat at the top. It's fucking gross, man. Like, get the fuck.
This kid's not that way. Like, he's like 6 foot, like fucking 185, fucking. But he's never been tested, never been tried, and
yeah. So now he is. So, dude, we used to do that for fun when we were kids. They tried, and we used to test ourselves. We did crazy shit. So I was lucky to grow up in the 80s, man. Where we all tested ourselves. We did all kinds of fucking stunts and crazy shit. We shot each other in the face with BB guns and shit. God damn it, man. We were retarded. We blew shit up. Fuck, man. Whatever we thought we could do and get away with, we did it. Yeah. We didn't have to join the military, fuck's sakes, man. We're damn lucky to be alive as it is, man. Fuck's sakes.
No, well, and that's why I never joined the military, because I realized, like, well, okay, you can take if you know the right people, just go hang out with them and they'll show you how to, like, rappel down a cliff or, fucking rappel into a cave or, and then when I got my firearms license in 2020, I was like, oh shit, like, shooting ain't as easy as the video games, No. You gotta, like, dial in your scope. You gotta keep your gun fucking clean, like, taking apart your fucking gun and reassembling it, like, the way that it functions is, like, it's not as easy as you think.
Oh, it takes some fun. I just want to sign up so I can just shoot some stuff and, like, no, do things that's like, oh, you thought it was gonna be fun? It's not fun. Like,
no, no. My brother actually. Well, yeah, one of my brothers. He was like the nerdiest kid you'd ever meet. Like, he couldn't even run around a fucking block. He signed up and he turned into a weapons instructor for the Canadian military. But this is going back 15 years now. you know, they weren't so woke back then.
No,
but it turned this boy into a man, and like right now, I think I could still beat the fuck out of him, but he would give me way more of a run for my money than than before. Now, because he's, you know, I mean, he's been to Afghanistan. He did 2 tours in Afghanistan, and you know, he was the guy who would breach the doors. So, like, he'd blast, like, he'd have a shotgun. He'd shoot the fucking hinges off the door. 2 of his team members would run through the door first, and he would come in there with his shotgun after.
That's scary. Like, scary fucking shit, man.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I've never been there myself.
No, I don't want to be there. I wouldn't sign up for that. That's why I never signed up for that shit. How about fucking no?
No.
How about fuck that, man? Fuck off. I'm not fucking no. I wouldn't do that. No, I don't want. Like, why would I go to? Like, okay, what's the difference if I go to somebody else's country and boot their fucking doors in with a shotgun and shoot them in the face? Well, okay, so you're just as willing to do that here to your own people, then, I guess, right? Because you were told to. So if the men that told you to go there and do that, they told you to do it here, would you do it here too? Yes, they do. Obviously, we've seen that. So there you go.
Well, no, I mean, I think you're allowed to. You're allowed to refuse.
Let's go. Where do I go? Whose fucking face do I shoot off today?
I'm fairly certain. I mean, there's probably somebody in the chat that knows like that about this, but no, if it's like an unjust or well, I don't know, on whatever like order that you've been given, it's your duty to like not do it. Like if you're you know, fucking higher up tells you to commit a war crime, like you don't do that. But having said that, it's like, well, the line, you know, everything's gray. The lines are fucking blurred. Like, are you being insubordinate or are you? But here's the thing: you got to go through, you know, a tribunal to figure out whether you acted, you know.
Follow your orders. That's why I never joined the military. I'm not fucking going to follow orders blindly. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Well,
that sounds fucked up. If I know that, you know, like you and fucking Patsy and all of us are going to go get fucking our heads kicked in if I go over there, but you're saying no, it's coming down from the top. We're going over there, and I know we're all going to die as soon as we leave this fucking spot. Go fuck your hat, bud. No, you go. Why don't you go?
Yeah, and that's why I never joined too, because I always stuck my thumb in the eye of fucking authority. Like whenever anyone, and I mean fucking anyone, like I love my mom, and like I said, she's a saint. But you know, during COVID, she tried to get me to shut my mouth, and I wouldn't do it. I just said, "Hey, love you, but not even you get to compel my thoughts and my voice."
That's it, man.
If people want me to shut up, then they can just stop listening.
Aye, we got this crazy Scottish bastard. Taste the venom.
Oh, here we go. Now we're talking.
Hey, guys. I know
hey,
it's
Venom.
like, yeah, hello, Paul. Hello, AI. Sorry, Al.
You're allowed. You're allowed.
Yeah, I know it's late, guys. You've been streaming for a while, but yeah, I've been busy today. It's been really beautiful weather here. The weather's been really good today. And again, so yeah. Only works 3 days a week. I've got a privileged job.
Nice. We had a pretty good day. We had a pretty good day here too.
Good, pal. Oh, who bloody hell? You can't feed the dog that. No way.
Nope. It's gonna be good. I gotta eat something. I'll be right back. I'm listening. I'm here. I don't want you to see me eat.
Oh,
yeah.
Can't share.
Yeah, he's just gonna be shoveling it in. But no, that's where I got my anti-authoritarianism. I think was just my fucking half Scottish heritage. Fuck
Yeah,
you
yeah.
guys. Right to the
Yeah, I mean,
right to the eye.
We're all part of some of the culture. We're all part of some kind of cultural. We're all part of some kind of culture in the human race. I mean, I'm part Irish, and well, I'm Scottish, born in Scotland, but I'm part Irish. The heritage, the sort of family tree goes into Ireland, really deep into Ireland, back in the beginnings. So I don't know. I didn't even want to look for that far back. I might be related to murderers and everything. I don't know.
We're rebels.
I think as time goes on, I think better people evolve, I think, in history. And in the future, I think, from history.
Absolutely, but I do believe that your past, your history, your lineage, like it shapes the brain, where it gives you those skills in the future to like
genes.
I think Scottish people are highly skeptical of bullshit, and they can easily detect it. If there was anyone,
listen.
All right.
No, you know what I'm saying?
No, but I do think that, like, Scottish people, Irish, I think the English were far more likely to try and deceive you than, the Scottish were. But it's like it's imprinted in your lineage, in your DNA, to be skeptical and be perceptive of, like, people trying to fucking either take advantage of you or lie to you or pull one over on you. Because it's like, look, our history is that, we've been told a lot of things, but we've been backstabbed. So.
Yeah. I think I've got a very skeptical nature where I will listen to what somebody's got to say, then I'll go, yeah, okay, fair enough. I don't know you personally, but, if you know somebody in reality, it's a different story. You know they're bullshit. But when you know people online, you don't really know them personally. So just go, yeah, okay, fair enough. You're a millionaire. You've got
I'm speaking from life experience, not online, this, that, the other thing, or whatever.
Okay.
But I do think that, it's like in my nature to just question things.
Yeah, it's good to do that. Always question. If you don't question, you won't get an answer.
It kind of stems from a couple things too. Like my grandmother, she's the one that was born in Aberdeen. She was like 4'11", not even 5 foot. And she was like the most abrasive person that you'd ever fucking meet. She had the best sense of humor, but she wouldn't let, 5 foot, nothing, stumpy old lady. She wouldn't let people get away with garbage and bullshit and, anything like that. So, it was just like, she's been my inspiration in my life. And, she died in 2009, but I took everything from her. Like my personality is her in a nutshell.
Yeah, that's good. You've actually you've learned from her, and it's in the genes as well. Probably it's probably brushed off on you, over the years, over the length of time you knew your grandmother. Yeah.
No, it's just because
She's installed, things in you. I remember my grandmother did the same thing with me. She was Scottish. Well, she was Scottish. My granddad was Irish, so I've got a mix in there, but yeah, both sort of strong people. You know, like don't stand for any bullshit when you're older, but be nice at the same time. Always be nice. But don't,
It's an aversion of it's aversion to bullshit is what it is. It's like I don't like it.
Don't suffer fools, basically. Don't suffer fools. When somebody is pulling the wool over your back, as they say here, if somebody's pulling the wool over your back, don't stand for it.
Yeah, and that's a great way to put it, actually. You know, it's like, yeah, don't suffer fools.
Don't suffer fools.
Don't cast pearls before swine.
Yeah, that as well. Yeah. It's similar, yeah. Yeah. As you can tell, guys, I've had a few beers already. I noticed late. I noticed we're live, Chris, so I said, well, I'll jump on for a wee while.
Holy fuck, man, you're getting out of your mind. You can't even talk. I actually understand you, so you're not getting, so settle down.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, but anyway, talking about Aberdeen, I always talking about Aberdeen. His grandmother was from Aberdeen originally. If I go to Aberdeen, I cannot understand the people in Aberdeen because they speak that quick compared to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. No, it's like that, you know, and like thick, heavy accent, you know. And I loved it there. I stayed a month there back in the day, and it took some getting used to. It took the first week to acclimatize to that.
Yeah.
You know, and fucking great people. You know, I met a lot of my family up there, and fucking I don't regret any of it, but man, it's a different thing, you know. The funniest was when they told me that I had the accent.
By the way, when you live in a certain place for a certain length of time, maybe you're on holiday just for a week or maybe 2 weeks or something like that, a short period of time, that accent will brush off on you.
I did, yeah.
The way they speak. I mean, I am not originally from Edinburgh. I live here, but I was born in a different place. And when I moved here, I speak the way they speak. Certain wording, I'll speak the same as what locals will do here. If you understood what I said there.
Well, yeah, no, I get it. Like in Canada, Canada's so massive, but when you go from British Columbia to all the way over to Nova Scotia, like you'll get different accents in between, and right in the middle is French, and that'll fuck you up a little bit. But you know, it's all differing versions of like English. You guys have a very small country compared to Canada. Well, not I shouldn't say country. Just the British Isles, Scotland, England, Wales, Ireland. We even within like tight pockets, when you go from town to town, like you can have different accents, and that is crazy to me because an hour away, a person could talk different than you.
Someone from Glasgow does not sound the same from someone from
Glasgow to Newcastle, or you know what I mean, or Edinburgh to Aberdeen. It's like
to Glasgow to Aberdeen, you know.
Well, we have same thing here in Canada too, right?
All different, yeah.
New Brunswick's accents are different. There's different accents, New Brunswick accents within New Brunswick. Then you have a PEI accent, or you used to, anyways. Nova Scotia, but when they started running bridges and highways and ferries, like across everything, once you started getting everybody can just drive across and go commute, people used to have regional accents. Cape Bretoners and Cape Breton, Nova Scotia, they still have their own fucking accent. I still can't understand it. But and to mainland Nova Scotians, because Cape Bretoners will never look at fucking Nova Scotia as like us. There's us and them. They should never built the causeway and all that shit. I get it, but because they think they're the new Scotland. Like they're the fucking real Scots and the Scottish. But if Cape Bretoners go over there to participate in the Highland Games in fucking Scotland, they all make fun of them and like, yeah, you guys sound funny.
To Canada, Buckingham.
What's that?
Mm. That's a funny accent you've got, guy.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Where are you from?
Well, I think it's like being like English Scouse or like from like fucking Newcastle or something. It's it's just one of those things where it's like every place is special because you can almost tell where everyone comes from. And
that's true.
When you just import like fucking millions of immigrants into your country, it just all of a sudden everything just becomes one. Whereas before it's like
we're doing this.
It's like
yes, I wouldn't mind some change, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you for my change, sir.
If diversity was your strength, you would appreciate the different dialects of different towns, different counties, different fucking areas of the country for what they were. But instead, diversity is our strength means that we bring in immigrants from everywhere and it all becomes amalgamated. And then there's one weird fucking British language that everyone is using now. And that's my problem with it. It's like the Jamaican people who are white in Toronto. oh fuck yeah, fam! I got the scorsy. You did, you never fuck. It's like, what the fuck did you just say?
You're white, man.
What's up, bro? What's up, bro? Things like I get the thing. Yeah, there's a certain I hear it here as well.
We had diversity within our cultures before, without bringing in the fucking brown people to fucking make it all amalgamated. If that makes any sense to anyone, let me know.
I get it. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Yeah, it's I think in this day and age you've just got to accept it in a way, without being racist or anything like that. You've just got to accept it. But it's annoying. It's annoying. I see it here.
I don't think you can live in this day and age without being racist, though. And
that's true.
I was raised to be non-prejudicial. I didn't judge people on skin color and everything, but because of the amount of people that have come in so fast, it's completely obvious. It's obvious to everyone, and if you don't call it out, then am I a true Canadian or any you know what I mean? Like, you have to stand up for your people at some point. You can't just be fucking replaced.
The thing is, the problem is bigger than the cure. It's overwhelming, and you could speak.
Hey, Jim.
Shout. But it's not going to. It isn't going to change anything. It's only going to get worse. Sorry to say, it's only going to get worse. You've just got to live with it, guys.
TNAO. He settled here in 1842.
I understand.
Become TNAO in Ireland.
We cannot solve the problem. I don't think.
Jim Murphy.
No, you're not going to solve the problem, but you can bring awareness to it. Whereas if you don't speak up about it, it'll be a slow drip.
Holy fuck.
I would rather accelerate it than have a slow drip.
Listen.
I agree with you.
Do I have to do it? Listen. I play this old fucker. He's smoking a fucking butt. Listen to the old fucker smoking a butt, god damn it.
That's my dad.
It's my dad. It's my dad.
I'm joking. It's
my dad.
My grandfather comes from the county in Mayo. He settled here in 1842 from the county in Mayo in Ireland. Jim Murphy.
Can you remember him?
No, never saw him. My father died, he was 72. He died in 1942.
There's really an Irish part of Newfoundland, isn't
Well, there was 4 of us. There was 2 brothers besides myself and my stepbrother. The Monday morning, my father would give you the work to do for the day, right from Monday till Saturday. You mightn't like to do it, but you were going doing it. And if you hadn't done when you were eating your supper, he'd want to find out the reason why you didn't do it. So I appreciate him for that.
He was pretty strict, but it helped you out, eh?
I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
when I went working for myself, I could do with his work. I appreciate him for that today.
You got your pension last year, and you haven't stopped very much at all.
No, I'm not going to stop until my legs give out, and then I'll have to stop.
It's a pretty good place to live here in the Cape Shore, isn't it?
It's the best kind of a place to live. There's a lot, like I told you, there's a lot of meals you can put on the table won't cost you any money.
Yeah.
Like growing a vegetable, a bit of fish.
And from the sound of it, you got some cattle here too.
I have some cattle. Yeah. Always kills one every fall. I had pigs. I'm after having 23 pigs.
And you don't burn much oil either. You cut all your own wood.
I cut burns no oil, none at all.
Tell me what it's like now years ago here. You're not that old yourself, I know, but I suppose you can remember the 30s.
Get up at 12 o'clock when the people be coming in. The vast majority of people had dowries. Come home at 4 o'clock. You wouldn't have very much to eat. Catch the handles of a plough and plough till 9 o'clock in the night. And if you hadn't a plough, you'd be using a gruff.
So it was hard to make a living then, wasn't it?
Yes, well, that's the only thing the people survived on that time. There was plenty cattle here, all kinds of cattle, all kinds of sheep. That's
Interesting.
That was good. That was good. I didn't understand what they said though. I'm joking. I understood a little bit. A little bit.
I heard every word you said.
I missed one sentence.
It was
But, you know.
I understood a wee bit. Yeah, it was good.
Burn the wood, raise the cattle.
Irishman. Irish. Wheel oil leaf pig.
Hey,
all the
laddie.
best. All the best from here.
Patsy's back and he's got a beer.
I know, eh? He's home. Truck's parked.
Oh, he's
in.
Attaboy.
Attaboy, yeah, my da. You tell me, you better drink a beer. What was that song you played?
What is this?
I'm proud and I'm white.
Oh, that's Merle Haggard.
Merle Haggard?
Yeah. Merle Haggard.
I want to look him up.
He's legend, eh?
White boy, looking for a place to do my thing.
Sounds like
I
a
don't
legend.
want no hand that's giving. Don't want anything that's giving. I'm proud and white, and I got a song to sing.
Woo! Aye. Aye.
I'll play it again.
I remember that name from like a long fucking time.
Merle
ago,
Haggard?
but-
Fuck, I grew up with Merle Haggard. But
Oh, he's got some good shit.
Haggard was a legend. One of the greatest among the the greatest of country and west country singers. Sorry, country and western.
Yeah.
Country singer. Merle Haggard. Yeah.
There he
He's
is.
up there with Roy Clark and the greats.
this is a good one too. It's nice. I love this. That's a good tune. Let's listen to this one. Since you brought him up, if I'm gonna get a fucking strike over Merle Haggard, man, why not?
We always do 2 or 3 for the working man. This is really the working man song, one called the Working Man Blues. It's a big job getting by with 9 kids and a wife. Yeah, but I've been a working man dang near all my life, and I'll keep on working as long as my 2 hands are fit to use. I'll drink a little beer that evening and sing a little bit of this working man blues. Well, I keep my nose on the grindstone, work hard every day. And might get a little tired on the weekend. After I draw my pay, but I go back working. Come Monday morning, I'm right back with the crew. I drink a little beer that evening and sing a little bit of this working man blues. Sometimes I think about leaving, do a little bumming around. Throw my bills out the window, catch me a train to another town, but I go back working. I gotta buy my kids a brand new pair of shoes. I drink a little beer that evening and sing a little bit of these working man blues.
Go, Merle, go.
Well, hey, working man like me, ain't never been on welfare. One place he won't be, he'd be working. Long as the two hands are fit to use. He might drink a little beer at evening and sing a little bit of this working man blues. Thank you very much.
You should play some Family Tradition by Hank Williams.
Oh yeah, we like that.
Yeah, Hank Williams is good. You guys ever hear Earl Scruggs?
Country
Earl Scruggs is
singer.
good.
Yeah.
The only right to call out probably the man that has made all of us guys up here play the banjo, or either has been a great influence as he has in my complete life and my whole banjo playing. But the best in the world, Earl Scruggs.
He is one of the best in the world, and always was and always will be.
Oh, banjo!
Thank you. Thank you. Can I say just a word?
Right, get this goddamn song. Holy fuck. Let me play it.
God. Heart with joy. But I did want to say one thing. Thank you. And guys like this, people who keep preaching, say,
tremendous
Hey.
amount of banjo. Don't underestimate anybody up here. Man, they're great. Let's pick a team and get out of here.
Yeah, do that. Holy fuck.
Thank you.
Put your thing, hurry up.
Maybe. Body Mountain Dew is called.
Yeah, that's a great song.
Everybody grab your banjo.
Heard that name.
No effort.
It looks so easy, but it's not easy. Let's practice. This is your practice, Bill. You know that. Yeah, he died young.
I don't know. They die, yeah. I don't know. That age is quite old, I think. Probably 20-year-old, maybe, maybe 40. That was good. I enjoyed that. You can't beat a banjo, you know.
Yeah, right.
Banjo orchestra.
I like the bluegrass is good, man, but Earl Scruggs and Friends, fucking I can. Oh, this is a different one. This is only 4 minutes long, but it's got. I recognize some. Looks like the Hawk over here. I recognize some people here. Brian May, I think. There's some people from different bands, big well-known bands. Let's try this one out.
Play some Family Tradition by Hank Williams. Jesus.
I don't want to hear Family Tradition. I
Yeah,
know
you do.
I don't want to hear it.
You're so gay.
No, it's not all about you, Chris.
It's my fucking pub.
But you're
I'm a DJ.
a DJ take requests.
I took a request. I don't want to play it.
Well, then play Red Gum, and I'm only 19 years old. It's a war song.
No. Why? Do I have to do that?
You don't have to do anything
I
ever.
know, okay, fine. You're asking. I'll do it then. Jesus. Al, for you, I'll do it.
It's a song you've never heard. Expand your minds.
Red gum?
Yeah.
Red gum. Red rum. Red rum.
Preach the gospel. Preach the gospel.
Red gum. Red
It's
gum.
good to hear songs
Red
you've never
gum?
heard before.
Red gum.
What? What's the name of the song? Bear song?
No, I'm only 19 years old.
It's
Or
only
something like
19.
that. I only heard the song once and I liked it. I thought of you.
It's only a teenager.
Oh, here we go. This one. Oh, it's Vivo. I can't play any Vivo. Fuck, because Vivo is always a copyright strike.
Yeah.
This one. No, this one's not Vivo, so I'll try this one. Is it still going? Yeah, there it is. Okay, I'll play it then. Yeah, I played this before. I did it.
I don't think you did.
I did.
Mum and Dad and Denny saw the passing out parade at Puckapunyal. It was a long march from cadets. 6th Battalion was the next to turn. It was me who drew the card. We did Canungra, Shoalwater before we left. And Townsville lined the footpaths as we marched down to the quay. This clipping from the paper shows us young and strong and clean. And there's me in me slouch hat with me SLR and greens. God help me. I was only 19. From Funtower riding Chinooks to the dust of Newey Dad. I've been in and out of choppers now for months. We made our tents a home, VB and pin-ups on the lockers, and an Asian orange sunset through the scrub. And can you tell me, doctor, why I still can't get to sleep? And night time's just a jungle dark and a parking M16. And what's this rash that comes and goes? Can you tell me what it means?
That's the part that reminded me of you, Chris.
Hookers!
I was only 19.
Well, no, you don't got a hooker. Jesus.
What's that rash?
4-week operation. When he
Well, it's fucking chafing in your thighs from walking.
It was a war within yourself. But you wouldn't let your mates down till they had.
You don't have to listen to it through. I just figured, fuck. It, for whatever reason, it fucking reminded me of you.
Oh
Gebirgsjäger Richtung Osten in die Sowjetunion. Teile des 91. und 139. Gebirgsjägerregiment führen den Weg an.
Oh, these guys. That's who I wanted to find out because The Last Resort. What's the name of this fucking band? Never Get a Job. See, Skinhead was on here earlier and he knows who this band is. Fuck's sakes.
Anyway, I got to bounce. Amber's on the way home, so I got to get things going.
All right, man.
Yeah,
well, cheers, man. Thanks for jumping in.
Hey, cheers.
Again.
I say good night.
Good to see you guys. Fucking catch you later. We'll see you on the next one.
Yeah. The Weller Man. No, the Weller Man. No, what was this one here? What the fuck was I doing?
The last resort.
There we go. Get a white boy song. All the white boys out there and girls.
Looks English to me. Looks like an English band.
Backstreet boy with no education, you'll never get a job. Scrappy little man with a destination, you'll never get a job. Jailbird cop with a faded tax, you'll never get a job. Overage pregnant with you paid a pension, you'll never get a job. What you gonna be is a mystery, just don't know. What you wanna be is a mystery, I don't care. It's just reality, society is killing me. You'll never get a job to see this fucked up country. Fucked up country. Life's such a thing, with your thumb at your back, you'll never get a job. Hippie little dealer with your arm drunk shit, you'll never get a job. What you gonna be is a mystery, just don't know. What you wanna be is a mystery, I don't care. It's just reality, society is killing me. You'll never get a job to see this fucked up country. Fucked up country.
Never mind society killing us. It's life is killing us. Life is killing us. You love to die though. You love to die.
It's just reality, society is killing me. You'll never get a job to see in this fucked up country. It's just reality, society is killing me. You'll never get a job to see in this fucked up country. Fucked up country. Scratch metal pipe, do as you like, you'll never get a job. Try something, there'll be nothing better to do, you'll never get a job. Parents never worked out, knowing it better, you never get a job. You say delay and you ride the waves, you'll never get a job. Plenty free with a man and debt, you'll never get a job. Benefits, but you can't afford to work, you'll never get a job.
Yeah. You know, that's true.
Jolly Roger.
That's true. No, that's true anyway. But the thing is, you need to work to get the good things in life. You need to work to get the good things in life.
Yeah, and then work more and 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 more all the time. Until you die. Oh no, wait. Oh no, wait. Now it's retirement. Oh fuck! I worked all these years. I'm 65 years old. I'm gonna kick back and go hit the golf course and I'm just gonna go fishing. Go travel the world now. No, now you die.
Oh, well,
you die.
Yeah. I seen somebody told me the other day I'm gonna have to live until I'm 97 before I could afford to live. I'm gonna have to live to 97 before I can afford to live. Because
you're up, but I still know people to this day who worked all their lives especially after all the fucking the COVID nonsense. Like these guys are all retiring now, and all of a sudden they're dropping like flies because, like, when you listen, when you fucking work to 65 or you're 60, 65 years old, you worked all your fucking life, dude. You fucking put your hours in.
Yeah.
Because you're working to that golden pension that you're just that's that carrot at the end of the stick, that fucking carrot. Now you got it, and now you get it. Now you're not fucking working and put your time anymore, and you die within 3 years if you don't die right away and you enjoy your fucking retirement. They know that. They know that, man. It's a
I think it depends on the type of job you've got as well. If you're low labor, if you're like in a laboring job, you've got to be working your butt off all your life. You've got to be working your fingers to the bone. If you've got a privileged job, well, maybe not. You maybe can retire early. So yes, you know, I agree with you on a lot of ways there. But yeah, it's just it's sad for a lot of people, eh? You know.
My job isn't a privileged job. I just
Oh, Johnny just sent me this. I gotta fucking present this now because Johnny sent it to me. So, Michelle,
is there a song request? All right, no, so that was Phil. That was Phil.
no, if I play this, we're gonna go serious town.
Right.
And it's like a half an hour long. So
I'm drinking a Fireball tonight. I've no drinkable whiskey left. That's all collectible stuff up there. Even that sort of cleaning stuff over there, that's collectible stuff as well. I'm joking. I'm not drinking that. That's just the cleaning stuff up there. Yeah, I'm getting some whiskey tomorrow. Later on today, because this is tomorrow.
Well, whatever we gotta do, man.
Hmm.
I was gonna. Well, Johnny said
I got that for my Christmas. Somebody gave me it for my Christmas. Fireball.
Nice.
So I've been saying like a wee bit now and again. It's okay.
Well, Derek's on at 10 o'clock, so he's got some things to say. And Derek.
Anyway, yeah, nice to meet you, Peppermint Patsy, pal, from Ireland. Nice to meet you, pal. I think it's the first time I've been on panel with you.
Oh, Peppermint?
I think so, yeah. I don't think I've been on panel with Patsy before.
No? Oh, well, it's the first time for everything.
Remember, if I was, I'd be drunk, Chris. I'd be drunk.
No, you're never drunk, man.
I've never drunk. I know. I drink more than that. I'll show you, fucker.
Well, you came to the pub, so you're in the pub, so you're in the right place, man. You're in good hands in this pub, okay?
I know, pal. I know. It's all respect here. It's all good stuff. No, nothing like the derogatory and to try and bring people down. That narcissistic kind of ways. No.
Yeah, no, I love you guys, man. Anybody that pops in here, man. Even Graham, even though we disagree on Tommy Robinson, but Graham's a good dude. I don't mind talking to him once in a while. I don't mind talking to all you guys, man. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, we're just shooting the shit.
It's all about just, giving your view, but, you don't have to agree with
yeah, you're wrong. And there might be like 5 other people on this panel that tell you you're fucking wrong. And
yeah.
I wish people tell me I'm wrong sometimes. I was
wrong on the internet, but I'm right in reality.
I
don't know. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Well, let's go. Here's a two for Johnny.
Right,
Johnny, this one's for you.
Right, Johnny, I just tuned in, but listen to your tune.
No.
That was the best. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, listen to it.
Looking for trouble, cruising down the King's Road. Can't stand in tourists or the mode. When I am on the street, everyone knows. Johnny,
Fuck, there's something going on with my microphone. It's trying to talk to you.
You better hold that little tight.
Okay, Paul.
I hear you.
You don't want to get in a fight. You better hold that little tight.
Yeah, you can now.
No worries, Patsy.
I can hear you. I hear you over there. Your mic's
Yeah,
fine.
I was like almost yelling into this fucking thing a second ago.
Well, it's kind of fucked up, but it's not that bad.
That's okay, Patsy.
Hold that nigger tight.
Right?
Have I tried? Well, wait. No.
Alright, I worked it out.
Here we go.
The Trojan Skinhead Reggae Collection? What the fuck is that?
Right, man. Crack him if you got him. Crack him if you got him.
Actually, I'll go grab a tote.
Watch the fire on it.
That's definitely.
Skinhead say, back he no spend money. Skinhead say, back he no live nowhere. Skinhead a bash them. 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 Skinhead say, back he no spend money. Skinhead say, back he no live nowhere. Skinhead a bash them. Skinhead a bash them. Skinhead a bash them. Skinhead say, back in them can reggae. A skinhead say, a back he can reggae. Skinhead a bash them.
I got a juice box toker.
A juice box toker? What?
Yeah.
Cheers,
It's a
pal.
little,
Cheers, pal.
it's a little juice box.
Juice box.
Oh, yeah.
It's a juice box toker. Got stars in his eyes.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Cheers, pal. That tune there, Chris, put me in mind. Put me back to the 1980s a wee bit with a band called Musical Youth.
Box
Musical what?
Called Pass the Dutchie. From the
Oh
last
yeah. There we go.
So that was a similar sort of sound to that. It's sort of like English Jamaican kind of sort of sound. Yeah, I don't know. Just
How
took
you
me
doing,
back
you
to
old? Who the fuck's an old trout?
I'm assuming C2 was talking to Bill. So I'm like, I was going to type in, yeah, and he's got the shoulders of a brook trout. My buddy once told me one time, man, I fucking pissed myself laughing. My buddy goes up and he goes, Chris, you got the shoulders of a brook trout. I've never been told that I had the shoulders of a brook trout. What the fuck is it?
It's
Brook
yeah,
trout don't have shoulders.
they're glazed on the tips.
Is it an insult or is it a compliment?
Okay.
So if somebody says you have the shoulders of a brook trout, then you don't have any shoulders. That's not good.
Yeah.
Don't say that to people who are strong.
J-O-N.
I know.
In my eyes.
Or it could be like shoulders of Brookside. It could be the opposite. Like you hear like, "Rrr," like, you know. No, trout don't have shoulders. That's the whole point. That's why it's funny. When I heard like, Chris, you get the shoulders of the brook trout. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Go find the shoulders of the picture.
Jesus. Listen.
Ah, Chris, you get the shoulders of the brook trout.
Anyway, just JLI. I'll check that out, pal. I'll check that out. I'll write it down.
Jay Lee, 10-minute old song. Yeah, no, it's actually it's a really nice song, but it's a little somber for the mood.
No, I'll write it down. I'll check it out.
It's a good song. Yeah, I looked at it.
What are we talking about?
Jay Lee in the chat.
Jay Lee won't go on. He wants to hear the Wellerman.
Write it down. I'll check it out later, pal. Thanks for that.
Well, that's like 3 songs from the Wellerman.
A fucking Trailer Park Boys version, or what do you want to hear, man? Which version? There's so many versions. We hear Bubbles' version, the Kitty Man song there.
The Shanty?
The Shanty Man, fucking, yeah. Bullshit. I don't want to fucking hear that anyway.
You're going to make my girlfriend pop a boner if you play that.
Fuck.
What dear?
What song is it now?
It's top of the top.
The Weller.
Oh, hang on. What do you got there on your screen, though?
I don't fucking know. What?
No. 7 waiting scheduled. Oh, so Derek's going to go off on Rachel Gilmore.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great drawing.
Yeah, that song, yeah. But I'm not. But if you're going to be playing that, yeah, that's cool. That one will have to.
Ooh, I like Redhead. Now listen, Redhead girls. I know she's not a real redhead chick. Maybe she is, but she fooled me. And redhead chicks are my fucking kryptonite. So.
Oh, you cannot be a redhead, like.
Nah, gingers are my kryptonite.
Especially the real redheads.
Right. And they're
really feisty. Randy.
I'm their little bitch.
Well,
they're my kryptonite. I can't help it.
You see that?
Okay. Hey, who's Tammy?
That redhead Tammy when we went to the darts tournament.
I don't remember that.
Remember we went to Niagara Falls and it was a piss ass boring tournament.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
And you wanted.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, of course, because she's.
And then Tammy goes, "Guys, give me your keys, okay, Tammy."
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a good idea because I got shit faced. So what are you talking about? Right? I had to, so.
There once was
No!
a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Billy O.T. The winds blew
Hey,
hard
Wild
to
Bill,
load it
watch
down to below me, bully boys blow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when it's tongue in his tongue, we'll take a leave and go. She had
It's
been
fucking
2 weeks from
motherfucking
shore,
Wild
down
Bill.
her, a right well bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take it well.
Not anymore.
Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day with the tongue in his tongue, we'll take a leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the waves they'll came up and got her. Hands to the side, harpoon and caught her when she dived down the road. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One
Little
day
deuce
with
scoop.
the tongue in his tongue, we'll take a leave and go. No line was cut, no way was free. The captain's mind was not on greed, but he belongs to the Wellerman's creed. She took that sheep in tow. Soon may the weatherman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tongue is done, we'll take.
That's enough. Jeez, not that great.
Yeah, she was okay. She was okay, but she's not
That's
the
all
best.
right.
She's not the best.
Yeah, Bill fucked up. Oh, now Bill's back. Okay, here we go.
Jeez, wrong button there, guys. Sorry about that.
Well, stop hitting buttons. Don't hit buttons anymore. Don't do it.
Oh no, it's Wild Bill. Who's Wild Bill? Never. Nice to meet you.
Wild
evening.
Bill is a Canadian legend.
Yes, he is. He is a legend. In his own mind.
In my own mind, anyways.
That's good.
Hey, that's a real man.
So yeah, you were talking there about that.
Oh, Bill, your connection. Fuck.
Oh man, I was like,
Goddamn Starlink.
Oh, there he is.
There we are. Good. Goddamn Starlink.
There you go, Bill.
So if you're lost,
Hey, I'm on Starlink.
So you were talking about that sound, that reggae sound from the 80s. There was a band that we actually called that sound. There was a band called the English Beat. Look them up, the English Beat.
Yeah,
that was the reggae English sound, not coming from Jamaica.
Called the what was it called?
I got her.
English Beat.
Yeah.
Oh, Patsy's gonna do it.
I'm a rocker. So
He's way faster because he knows they're gonna fucking do the one finger type.
I think the only sort of music that I listened to back at that time, apart from rock and roll or rock music, would be UB40 or something like that. So it was kind of along the same kind of genre. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that UB40 was a part of the English Beat sound.
Yeah, they were part of the yeah.
Hey, this isn't a song. What are you doing? What's going on?
The English Beat, a fusion of ska, reggae, and punk.
That's not it. Is this it?
No.
I don't hear music. I just see fucking.
All my other sample libraries. This is Arcade by Output.
Where the fuck are you going there, Chris? Jesus, smoke another one.
70s and early 80s. One band light it up, Chris. Sound that would have a lasting impact on the ska and new wave genres. The English Beat, also known as the Beat in the United Kingdom,
English Beat. English. That sound was a pretty good sound in the 80s.
And punk influences with social conscious lyrics.
I know, but get rid of the past DJ. Get rid of the fucking song. Because we don't want to hear what DJ fucking fuckface got to say.
Influential bands of their time. The two-tone movement emerged in the late 70s in the United Kingdom. The movement sought to promote.
Holy fuck! I would have found it myself faster than this, man.
1978, hired to create music that moved
It's
people
not
to
really
dance.
like a thing to just
English
find.
Beat's debut album,
It's a
I Just
style.
Can't Stop It, happened in 1981.
Yeah,
Furthers
exactly.
Brilliance and experimentation and spin-off projects paved the way for the audiences.
Okay, so apparently that's like all over what?
I didn't need a history.
People
lesson.
that made that
Hear the
sound.
fucking
I
song.
know. Save for like. Okay, so here you go. Here's an actual fucking song. Fuck's sake.
Late 90s, late 70s, early 80s.
Bill can tell us if we're way off track or not.
Is this the English Beat?
This is English Beat, yeah, English Beat says.
Yeah.
Give it for later.
You could say they were more the fathers of new wave too, right?
Yeah, transition from me.
Is that
Yeah,
that
Mirror in the
sound or
Bathroom.
what?
That's one of their big songs there.
Is this that sound though? The English Beat?
Yeah, that was the sound that was coming out. And actually, you know, like they were saying, it was a mix of ska, rap, and punk. These guys were more on the ska side than the rap side, or you know, the Jamaican side. Reggae.
Right, because like when you're all a bunch of poor fucking shitheads, and your buddies, you got black friends and shit, and whatever different fucking. You're not all white. All your buddies are different mix. You can't all fucking. You have to listen to something that you can get along with. So we'll listen to this shit. We'll listen to this, or we'll listen to this.
I was always open to new genres and different styles.
Yeah, Fine Young Cannibals. That was another good band back then too.
Yeah, I know black guys that are into fucking Leonard Skinner and shit too.
They were sort of multi-racial, multicultural kind of thing. Well, can you remember the Specials? Can you remember the Specials?
I remember the Specials.
Yeah, the Specials. They were
Yeah,
multicultural.
look them up.
Yeah.
They were a lot bigger in Britain than they were in Canada. But you know, yeah.
I
had the album. Actually, I have the vinyl of the Specials.
I ran with friends.
Well, back then Britain was so multicultural, right? Especially in London, the music scene, that all these different cultures got together, right, and formed bands.
Yeah.
Came up with a new sound.
Yeah, the new sound. Yeah. It wasn't about a race or anything. It was about the music. People go on.
Well, they were all singing about the same problems they were all having in that society, right?
Yeah, these guys are definitely on the ska side for sure.
Yeah, ska.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a famous song for sure.
This is the old day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not happening.
Fine Young Cannibals.
Song.
Not
They're
today.
all English guys, though.
No.
And the one rapper guy.
I fucking grew up with that shit, man. I don't want to listen to that again. That was on the radio a lot too, man, when I was younger.
Yeah. Boys.
This is getting ready to go scrap.
Yeah, what was that one big song the Specials had there?
Rudy.
It was international.
Yeah.
A message to you, Rudy. That's a good one.
Everybody, let's show them how we do it here in Tucson, Arizona.
Sound like Tim Hortons.
All the way from
He's throwing it in there.
They are.
This is a song called "Nie mogę zrobić domową." It's been in my country. There is a problem.
There is a problem in my country.
It's a problem, man.
In my country there is problem.
Garth Brooks fan over there.
And that problem is transport. It take very, very long. Because Kazakhstan is big. Throw transport down the well.
Cross-eyed motherfucker.
So my country can be free. So my country can be free. We must make travel easy. Then we have a big party. In my country there is problem.
Everybody's
and the problem is the Jew.
They love it.
They take everybody's money. They never give it back.
They never give it back.
Throw the Jew down the well. So my country can be free. You must grab him by his horns. Then we have a big party. If you see the Jew coming, you must be careful of his teeth. You must grab him by his money. And I tell you what to do. Everybody, throw the Jew down the well. So my country can be free. You must grab him by his horns. Then we have a big party. Throw the Jew down the well. So my country can be free. You must grab him by his horns. Then we have a big party.
It's amazing. Alcohol rules. It distorts the
That was fucking ridiculous.
Right?
It's almost a brainwashing killing. You know, people are being.
In my professional opinion, that was pretty well fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
But it was funny though.
It was a bit.
Yeah, in a ridiculous kind of way.
Absolutely.
What's a good tune? Yeah, it's a good tune. It's a good tune. So did you down the well? Yeah.
It's like, I don't know.
Just make sure it's not your well.
Chug yourself off.
Yeah, right. I might want to. Yeah, that's nobody wants to break that well again, right? That's like
Throw the dew down your neighbor's well.
Take a dump in the well. No, like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Let's go poison. No,
careful, guys. You're treading water. You're walking a fine line.
Well, you don't know, but that's how you poison wells. You put dead animals in a fucking well. You don't put any.
Hey, now you're getting down to fucking black plague conspiracy theory. Fuck.
Right. Yes.
Listen to this one, guys. You go out to a pub. You go to a pub and there's a guest at the store. You go in there sober, right? Once you've had a few drinks, you start doing this. Oh, he's good. He's a good singer. He's a good guitarist. Next thing you know, you're up on the dance floor dancing because you've been drawn in with the alcohol. The alcohol makes all the difference.
What, alcohol makes you get up and move your ass, you get there and dance like you should?
I don't know, but it sure makes women look good.
Yes, exactly. No, because shitty musicians sound great and ugly women look good too, and that's what the bar's all about.
The ugly women look
go
good
out
as
in
well.
public sober?
Chris, the ugly women good.
5 minutes before closing time, all of a sudden the veil goes up.
But she's looking good. She's looking gorgeous now.
You're like it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
I know. And then you wake up the next morning and you go, what the fuck was I up to last night? What was I doing last night? Oh my God. Who's not lying next to me? Oh no, she's ugly.
Well, I hope you don't have to do the wolf with her. Rather chew your arm off than wake her up.
Yeah.
This is fomenting so much fucking hate.
I know. I thought that was pretty funny.
Michelle's already heard me say
I'm
some
sitting at a
fucking
table
crazy
full
shit.
of
I can't,
bigots.
I don't
Like,
want it.
jeez.
I already am, man. I'm not gonna say anything because I woke up the next day. Like, you ever see that Simpsons where the face is still in the pillow? Fucking that kind of scenario. Or like, remember when Flanders and Homer got married to the two fucking
chicks? They went to Vegas.
Yeah, and they wake up in the morning and their faces are like implanted, their eyelashes and their whole face is embedded in. Like that's pretty much like you wake up with an old scallywag, man. Like they're fucking hot the night before, but the next day it's like, boom, oh that's off.
Yeah,
it's like whoa,
chew your arm off.
Now you're looking at an old work boot. It's like whoa.
Yeah, once the war paint melts off their face.
Once the alcohol goes off.
All the polyfilla. All the polyfilla.
Well, I'm just
chew
saying.
your own arm off to get out of there.
Yeah, exactly. Do the wolf.
I like, like I don't like makeup, man. I like women natural. And like most women don't need makeup, in my opinion. I honestly fucking think most women.
I don't know about that.
No, man. I mean,
I don't know.
But
If they don't have makeup, we just need more liquor.
They go fucking overboard with it, though.
It's expensive either way.
That's right.
All
right, then we'll make them pay.
Yeah, she can spend $300 on her face, or you can spend $300 getting smashed.
What will I get her for her birthday? What will I get her for her Christmas? I'll get her makeup. No, I won't, because that will cost a lot of money. I'll get her
if she's only half made up, it's going to cost you $150 instead of $300.
Well, that's what
You're better looking at food makeup, baby doll.
So once she's gone, you can fuck that pillow, which will run through her face.
Oh my God.
You can pull a fucking an Aussie and just start fucking the pillow face. It still smells like her too.
The Aussies are fucked. They're fucked. They got nothing, man. They gave up their guns so long ago.
No, I was thinking about. Never mind. I was thinking like Rachel Gilmore and a certain dog that we all know. Right.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah.
What, her dogs and peanut butter? Is that the thing?
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah. Fuck. Jesus Christ! The boys were talking about peanut butter earlier. Who the fuck was saying that? Doesn't matter. It was wrong.
Yeah, certain species of bovine or of canine kind of like peanut butter.
Well, there's a girl in town back home in St. John that got the nickname Skippy for a reason, right? Like, there's always that one girl, who, gets the nickname Skippy because
well, then again,
something stupid.
Same thing. The guy in town they didn't call him a chicken fucker for nothing, right?
Right. Or strawberry shortcake because you got caught wearing your sister's underwear. You got strawberry shortcake underwear on, right? Well, it's the only underwear I could find, man, that were clean. So I put my sister's on. I was like, dude, you're wearing strawberry shortcake underwear, man. Like, fucking, why are you doing that? Why would you just go commando?
My mom didn't do my laundry.
Just go commando.
Fuck, I would. I wouldn't wear my sister's underwear. Like, what are you doing?
Something wrong with you, man? Why are you wearing the lady's fucking G-string? Why did you just go commando?
Jesus Christ!
Why are you wearing a thong, man? Just go commando.
You haven't turned him around. You haven't turned him around or inside out yet. What's wrong with you?
Inside out. If they can't
get 4 days, get 4 days out of one pair.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god! Fuck it, they're dirty already. Like, what's the point?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, that has to go. It's turn it around so you get the other skin back going in that way. So
yeah,
it's
turn
double.
those fuckers around. God, get another day out of them.
Hey, man, they'll only give you a wedgie once at school, and they'll never do it again.
Oh, fuck, man.
They'll get shitty fingers.
What's that? What? Jaegers.
They'll never give you a wedgie again in school.
If
because they'll get shitty fingers.
Oh fuck, man! No,
then they'll get pink eye.
The best STD.
Jesus.
The one that does go away.
Well, I'll just go jump in a dirty old pool somewhere. Go to a public pool. You'll fucking get that shit, man. Fuck, that's why I don't.
What was Jay Lee talking? He said Ren from Brighton, solo musical genius in my honest opinion. But like, check out Ren.
I don't
Ren, R-E-N or W-R-E-N?
R-E-N from Brighton.
From Brighton.
I know Jay Lee. He's got weird fucking taste in music. I'm not playing.
Well, they gotta let us know if this is it. So throw this up.
I'll be done in England.
In a second.
So yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'm going to check that one he said earlier on. So I can't check everything.
Yeah, it's time to plaid. I like an excuse going there. There's going plaid time. Let's fucking plaid it up.
Plaid? Well, if it's plaid time,
that's it.
I'll just sign off.
What?
What are you gonna do? Watch?
Oh fuck yeah! That's what he meant by that because it's Derek's live right now.
Split screen.
Or is he live right now? 'Cause last time he was like a half an hour late. So okay. That's why everybody's jumping out because Derek's live. I forgot. Well, I saw it 10 o'clock. I was like, fuck, man. How long am I going? I've been going 8.5 hours. That's a little bit too long.
Yeah, that's enough.
You think? Fuck.
Yeah.
No, he's not. Okay, so he's not live yet. So we'll wait till he's live and then I'll bugger off and we'll go watch Derek's live stream.
God
damn. Where's that about, Chris? I might go. What is that about?
See, I can't comment on Derek's live stream because he's on Rumble and I can't fucking get through to Rumble, man. For fuck's sake, piss me off.
Create
I can't verify my account. I tried verifying my account. I can't fucking verify my account, so it's annoying.
Well, I mean, you guys go.
What?
I was talking to my cat.
Oh, you're telling me to fuck off there. You let me go.
I talk to my animals as well all the time. It's good to talk to your animals. Keeps them happy. Talk to your animals. Talk to your
Sometimes they talk back though, and it freaks me out.
Friends dinner, basically. When you fucking come back for your walk? Not a minute before.
Hey, Ian's in here. I haven't seen Ian in a while. Good to see you, bud.
What's up, Bob?
Ian says hello to you there, Venom.
All right. I was kind of looking at the chat a wee bit. I seen Sean Carney say something earlier, so yeah. All right, cheers, pal.
What's D sending over here? Holy fuck. I'm scared. When you guys send me links to stuff, man, you guys freak me out. I'm telling you.
Ian Preville, nice to see you. Nice to see you in the chat, pal. Nice to see you, pal. Yeah, good.
Oh, just fucked right off. That's the
That's
Irish.
been a wee while, actually. You're right. It's been a wee while.
He does that though. He's like, you guys are boring me. Well, plus Derek's live, so
I think I don't know if I'm still subscribed to your channel, Ian.
no, Derek doesn't.
Probably because I just go in certain places nowadays. There's certain places I don't go because they're too toxic. And I work in the mental health sector, so I don't go to too many channels where there's too much picking on people, hatred, trying to just annoying people. It's not good. Not good.
No, I agree, man. I've all been peace, loving, groovy all my life too, man. But lately, I just want to hang all my politicians and lots of other people. I want to see like a Bastille Day here in Canada, right?
Yes.
I want to see some comeuppance, and I won't forgive or forget what they did to all of us. So they killed a lot of people, and I'm not going to forgive or forget.
Never forget. Yeah.
And they're still dying. People are still getting diagnosed with cancer. People are still signing up for MAID, right? Because Canada has what was it, first or second fucking highest voluntary suicide, fucking get in the pod, fucking go die, fucking bullshit, right?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, it's not good. There's definitely been a lot of changes since
man. It's,
since 2020, without a doubt. A lot of changes, dramatic changes that have maybe changed people's lives, people's futures. Yeah, I've had 3 friends that have had
the machines taking over. When I say the machines taking over, it's big corporations, it's shareholders, people in suits who just sit down and look at charts and numbers and graphs and how's my fucking bank account doing? It's all those people. It's the unions, it's the insurance companies, it's the teachers union, it's the laborers union. Yeah. Not the union, not the people that actually work and do shit. It's the people who run the shit, right? All jerking each other off. Go, you want my all money? Oh, new pool. Right on, do it. Yeah. It's all those assholes, man. Like a Bastille Day. That's what the fucking French did. They went and fucking hung all. No, they didn't hang. They maybe, but it was a guillotine they used, the French. But I fucking prefer hanging myself. But
nice, good solid maple to hang them by.
Yeah, maple. We got hemp rope and fucking.
Hey, they just started doing. They just started executing people in the United States by gun squad again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I think I'd rather take that, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll take the firing squad, man. Absolutely. Yeah, because people, because if it was the other side hanging me, they would fuck it up and I'd fucking die slower. But
you got 6 guys pointing rifles at you, and you're like, "Well, this is
one here, you're done, man."
One of them's gonna get you.
Yeah.
If they're all aiming for the heart.
Yeah, and if they miss, they come along and they finish you off, right?
Yeah.
I don't even think that's the case. I think
I still don't
probably get you every time.
I'm just my opinion. It's barbaric. But yeah, as it. I'm not gonna say that anybody's wrong or.
Last piece in the puzzle.
People need to be punished.
All right, Derek's live. Set her down.
Derek, I need a link. Where did we go?
See you, man. Oh wait. No, go check out Adam. Go check out Derek. That link right there. Deacon up.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Do it on Rumble.
Yeah, go to Rumble after.
Yeah, the link's here. The link's here. All right. Okay. Right. D. Thanks very much for that.
Atta boy.
I don't have the Rumble link.
Till
Right.
next
Okay.
time.
Yeah, guys. Take care. All the best.
Cheers, man.
You too, sir.
Cheers, Chris. Cheers, Patsy. Yeah.
Dave.
Everybody as well. Cheers. All the best.
Okay, bye. Let's see if I can get Derek's link here.
Well, D put the
There he
YouTube.
is.
He's on YouTube right now so far, but there's a link for that to Rumble. Just make sure when you go to Rumble and you find him,
Yeah,
hit
he's
follow
live.
button, then you'll get notifications usually. Sometimes.
All right, see you later.
All right, I say good night.
Good night, guys. Tremendous.
All right, Venom. Cheers, bud.
Cheers,
man.
pal.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we'll go check out the. See what the guys are saying over there. I don't have his Rumble link, but if you go to hit, oh wait, there's a Rumble link right there, Venom.
Yeah, we've got the YouTuber. If you can stop me, I'm trying to end
Just
this.
click on that one that government set there, and you'll be fine. All right, I'm out of here. I say good night.